Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome back to another stream with yours truly, Iron Enoch. This seems a little darker than it normally does. We can roll with it. I don't think it's too bad, actually. But good morning, everybody. Welcome back to another stream with yours truly. I hope you guys are all doing well and staying safe out there on your adventures. I've actually been having a pretty good weekend so far, so I'm actually kind of happy. And I am definitely looking forward to next weekend. If you guys haven't seen the posts yet, or put two and two together. So, I was told I can only tease it, so that's the best tease I can come up with. So, but no, I've been having a good time and everything. Glad to see you here, Tier, and also Get Ripped in Half. Glad to hear you're doing pretty good, man. What have you been streaming recently? Hold on, let's get a shout out for you. Did not do that yet. I've been seeing you go live. I've actually been lurking in your chat every once in a while. So yeah, but hopefully you've been doing well, my good sir.
That's awesome.
Terraria.
This is so much fun for no reason. Oh man. Yeah, he's on the opposite team, bro. We just killed him right now. Yeah, I watch a little Jinxie.
I gotta change that so it's a little bit bigger or something like that. I can't quite see everything on there. I gotta make it bigger. I've also been thinking about doing a few different changes on the overlay stuff. So we'll see what ends up happening. And Joker, my good man, welcome in. How are you? Welcome on in, buddy. How's work been treating you? You're here, so you're alive. That's good. So. But, yeah, no, things have been going pretty good over here and whatnot. And Mon's here. Hello, Mon. Oh, no, I just gave a shout out, so all you're going to get is that. We'll do another shout out for you once the cooldown. I get why Twitch does that, but it's kind of annoying at the same time. You're existing. That's an appropriate answer. I'll take it. So, I'm glad you're still existing. I'm glad you're still around and with us and everything. So, yeah, that's good. That's good. So, you're pushing on through, and that's always good. No, it's all good, Mon. You'll get a second shout out since there's no clip. We got to see a clip. Of course, Joker, of course. Well, I am glad to see everyone is alive and well. To a point, I understand Tier your stick, but hopefully you're getting better. That's good. So, let me see here. I didn't miss anything, did I? No, I didn't. Why am I yawning? I just woke up. I haven't had my coffee yet, so that's probably why. But let's see. For today's streaming agenda, we're primarily going to play a bit of Mafia this morning and into the afternoon. And then this afternoon, I'm probably going to take like an hour break or so in the afternoon. And then when we come back, we're going to be jumping on some Division 2 with Wise. He's going to be starting up his first playthrough. So we will be joining him on that. I do need coffee. I probably should go make a cup really quick. I didn't think about it yet, so I probably will. Good morning to you, Yin. How you doing? There is some news. There's actually some big news, actually. I got two big pieces of info for you guys that I'll talk about later again as well, but there's two big things. Big, I'd say. Big. You're doing fantastic. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. I'll tell you about my weekend in a second about a few things. But the two big things, again, if just wanting to make sure, have you guys like seen the post? I did a post on YouTube. I did a post on Twitch stories, and there's also a post on Discord about next weekend, about a certain thing going down next weekend. Not sure if too many people caught it or not. That's the thing. They said I was only allowed to tease it, so I did. I figured the fact of just saying Skull and Bones, crewmates, and Twitch drops might have indicated something. You saw something. Hopefully you saw something. I hope some people saw something. I didn't understand it, but it is a nice pirate game coming out. Yes. I was so confused because I had no idea what it was. Got it. Yeah, that's kind of the hard thing. I feel like people who are only been keeping up with Ubisoft games would know. I mean, I can talk about Skull and Bones, which is essentially a pirate open world pirate or I think they title it as a open world pirate game. You essentially can craft your ships, customize them. Think everything like an Assassin's Creed Black Flag, like the whole pirate side, but as its own game, plus bigger, where you can even play with other people if you want to, with co-op and whatnot. I think there's like I think it's like 3-player co-op. You can have 2 friends join you or something like that. I don't know if they run their own ships or help you run your ship. I'm not sure. But it's supposed to be something along those lines, like the Assassin's Creed Black Flag gameplay. Something similar to that. You can sail between islands. You can go treasure hunting, bounty hunting, all that kind of stuff and whatnot. So yeah, that's the game that's being worked on. It's a Ubisoft original, and I'm pretty sure that's essentially what it is. There's still a few other things that I'm not quite sure myself on how the game works. But there's a closed beta on their website coming up next weekend. I mean, I could probably say it here. I don't think I'd get in too much trouble. They said only tease it at a certain point. Now I can probably talk about it. I got access to that closed beta, so I will be streaming it for like 3 days straight next weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And oh yeah, no, it's sick. It's gonna be stinking dope. It's gonna be really cool. I already have access. I will be streaming it next weekend on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I will also something unique to only Ubisoft creator partners, which I am. I will be having Twitch drops enabled, so anybody who watches my stream for 1 hour during the closed beta, as long as you have your Twitch and your Ubisoft accounts, you will receive a code to also play the closed beta. So wink wink, nudge nudge. Just letting you know, if anyone wants to try the game. The game is scheduled for some time early next year to release. I think this is kind of like a final test. But if anybody would like to know about that, that's happening next weekend. Now, the other piece of news that I feel like some of you guys, especially some of you guys, are going to like, you know, Marsh? We're working on a time, and you guys know Green Hell. I don't think anyone was in his stream when I did this. I gifted him a copy of Green Hell, and we're discussing, we haven't found a time yet, but we're discussing a collab on Green Hell. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We don't have a time yet or anything, but we're both super stoked for it. So we're thinking sometime this month, but again, I'm not entirely sure yet. But we're talking about doing a collab of some sort with Green Hell. So just saying that, just putting it out there. Not entirely sure still when. I mean, we're both kind of busy here and there. We kind of have an idea when we're both going to be available to do a couple sessions of it, but we'll just wait and see. But yeah, that's also happening. So yeah, that's kind of the 2 bigger pieces of news. That'll fry my brain. I think it's going to fry a few people's brains, especially you and Yin. So I'm pretty sure it's going to get you guys pretty good. But no, I'm honestly looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a very fun time. I am really looking forward to playing some good old Green Hell with Marsh. I feel like it's going to be entertaining. I am going to try and see if I can get Wolfie pulled in on it too. If so, I'm not sure yet, but I'm going to talk to her and talk to Marsh and see what we can find out and see if we can get Wolfie pulled in too, because I know that will make everything much more entertaining too. So just imagine the shenanigans that are going to go on. Anyway, the announcements will be made at some point here in the future. I just don't have an exact date yet. Hey, Bob, how's it going, buddy? Your brain's already fried? Well, it sucks when that happens, so hopefully it's not too far gone. But welcome on in, good buddy. Hopefully you are doing well. Then otherwise, as of to my weekend's been good. Friday, immediately after work, came home, got ready, and then we went out to dinner with my coworkers. My job paid for all of us to have a very nice dinner. I'm not kidding. Like when you guys think of like a guild banquet or something like that, it was like the fantasy, like wood tavern kind of a place or whatever, and they just bring out loads of food for you and everything. It was literally that. We went up to a lodge. It's half restaurant, half like a lodge and everything up in the mountains kind of thing. So it was a ways up there. It was snowing. It was late at night. It actually looked it was fantastic. I loved it up there. It was just kind of like a light snow and everything. We were up in thick trees, forests and everything around and whatnot. Small little lodge. It wasn't big at all. It was a nice little place. But we went in, sat down. We had a big table in the middle that we sat down at, fireplace behind us. And then they brought out food upon food. We all left with so much food. I mean, I'm not even kidding. I mean, there wasn't many of us, which was kind of the nice thing. So I think that's why we were able to, really use a lot of the money. What was the first thing they brought out? They brought out like 3 massive plates of very good nachos. So it is really, really good. They brought out like 3 massive plates of all these different kind of nachos and stuff like that.
Here's a glass of water.
It was really good. And that was just an appetizer. That was like 1 out of like 4 or 5 appetizers. We had the plates of nachos. We had 3 plates of like a fry bread with a spinach dip. And then we had plates of salad for everybody. Then we also had 3 large loaves of bread and homemade butter that they make there at the lodge. Absolutely perfection. And let's see, was that everything that they started with? Yeah, that was everything that we started with. That was the appetizers. And then the main course was half of us got like prime rib steak. The things were huge. Along with like mashed potatoes. I ended up getting the chicken, which was actually very good because it came with fresh mushrooms, as well as a special gravy, mashed potatoes, and green beans. And my wife got the seafood pasta, which came with crab, monster shrimp, not the dinky little guys, like real shrimp. Those guys were huge. Crab and on top of a pasta. It wasn't Alfredo sauce, though. It was something else. It was a different homemade sauce. Ooh, and then we all were having drinks. Dude, it was a merry time. It was honestly fantastic. So I'm a little sad that we left so soon because we had to leave early, but it was a good time. And I ended up I honestly had 2 of these drinks. They were really good. It was called the Judith's Apple Pie, which is a vodka whiskey. Let's see, it was a vanilla vodka, a Fireball whiskey with a cinnamon stick, apple juice, and brown sugar on the rim of the cup. Dude, it was good. Oh, it was so good. I had 2. It actually didn't kick as hard as I was expecting it to, with it being, it was vanilla vodka, so I guess that would kind of be the reason. But I was expecting it having vodka, Fireball, and all sorts of stuff. I was warm, but I didn't feel much. Like, especially compared to like a whiskey sour or something. But it was good. Oh, man. It was so good. I had such a good time. I'm stuck on a name for my story. Oh, what do you need? For your main character? So it was a feast. It was literally a feast. Like, literally. So and then I had the chocolate mousse for dessert. And then we had a gal a local gal that actually ran her own cheesecake factory, like her own cheesecake business. It wasn't like an official cheesecake factory. It was her place that she did locally. And she's exclusively up at this restaurant now, only selling her cheesecakes there. Dude, they are divine. Oh, fresh every single day. It was amazing. So I absolutely loved it. I want to get away from the densely packed area I live in. Dude, move to Montana. Probably find something somewhere. But dude, it was a great time. What were we talking about? You went where, when, who, what? This is Mafia. I know, Army. How's it going, buddy? Welcome on in. welcome on in, Army. Hopefully you're having a good day today. How's the computer treating you, Army? Don't doubt for a moment. Mom, what I did is that my work hosted a Christmas holiday party. So my company paid for all of us at my location to go out to this nice lodge and have a literal feast and drink and be merry. It was a really good time. I had a lot of fun. It was a really, really good time. So we went out. I mean, essentially we were just told, okay, order the main dish. Here's like 4 or 5 appetizers for everyone to have. I mean, they had to take some plates full of food away from us because we were just, it was so much food, honestly. It was absolutely amazing. And then the drinks were amazing as well, the atmosphere and everything. It was just a good time. I had a lot of fun. So that was Friday night. And then yesterday, I was going to do some stuff. I did some errands, ran into town, did a few things. I was going to run to a place where they were going to clean up this hat for me and everything, which I might just do myself. I was going to have them clean it as well as get a new band on and stuff like that. But instead, I went to Verizon. I kind of upgraded phones. I went from the Note 9 all the way up to the S23 Ultra. So this thing's amazing. So that was literally my day yesterday, and it took so long to get it transferred, set up, and everything. I got like $720 off the phone, so I'm only paying like $15 a month for it. So I'm happy. Yeah, did all that yesterday, and then I was pretty much spending most of the day trying to get everything transferred over, all my accounts signed back in, and all that fun jazz. So yeah. Then last night we went out to my wife's work party. Last night was my wife's, and it was bowling. So we went bowling for a little bit, but then the kiddo was hungry. He wasn't happy. He was a little grouchy. So him and I went around town a little bit, got some food, did some shopping, and then went back and picked up the wife. But she had a good time from the sound of it. So yeah, it was a good time. Back to staring at my text, have fun storming in the banks. Sounds good, Bob. Sounds good. Do I have a crew for Skull and Bones? Not fully yet here. I don't know exactly how the game works 100%. I think it said you can play with 2 or 3 friends, and I don't know if you all work on the same ship together or if you all have different ships. I'm not entirely sure. I do have a individual who will most likely be joining me for the beta. So here, if you get in on the beta, or if you want to watch the first stream on the first day and get the code and then play with us the next Saturday and Sunday for as long as we can, by all means, please do. Essentially, I'm treating it like a first come, first serve. If you can get the code, get the game on, and get in there, absolutely, then you're going to be the crew I play with. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure how it works. Like if it's do all of us work on a ship together, or is it going to be separate? I'm not entirely sure. I got to watch some footage on it if I can find some. So yeah, running great. Haven't had any of the unusual problems. That's good. But I'm nursing a rolled ankle, so kind of just hanging out and playing Fallout. Oh, dude, what'd you do? That's no good. Sorry to hear that. Well, I know it's not Mafia yet. We'll get into it. We're getting to it. I need to go get some coffee. No, we're just sitting here filling up on the weekends and everything. Playing rugby. Ah, that would do it. Okay. Well, I mean, you're not dead, so that's good. But yeah, for today's agenda, it's going to be Mafia, and then later this afternoon, after a short break, we'll do some Division 2 with Wise. I guess 2 other little things here. So one, I'm going to be trying to be bringing back weekday streams, but it's going to be Wednesday. So Tuesday, Thursdays, I'm not going to do streams anymore. I want to save those days as well as Monday and Friday to do stuff with my family and stuff like that. I can invite 2 friends? I did not receive. I'm guessing they're doing a different deal then. Because I got invited to do the closed beta because I'm a... Anyway. Well, no, I'll bring you in then. In that case, I'll do you and Maz because he's the other one that wants to play. So I'll bring both of you in. In that case, I'll look into it tonight. Interesting. Well, that's participants, but that's depending, because I'm pretty sure anybody can technically get access to the closed beta if you go to the website and apply to get into it. I think anybody can, but I don't know if that's like a guarantee. I was automatically just given the choice. Hey, you are invited to do this because I'm a Ubisoft creator. So that's where I got an email saying, hey, you want to do this? I'll look and see if the email specifies. I can do that right now, actually, on the program. But anyway, no, dude, Tyr, if you want to come along, we'll do you, me, and Maz. Will be the fearsome pirates. But again, technically, as I am streaming, anybody can partake. See if I get... Well, no, I'll get you in one way or the other. So... Let me see here and see what I can find out. Because my thing is saying... It starts... I'll receive the code a few days before... Or I can preload it. Okay. Can directly redeem it here. I'm not finding anything here. Hey!
Someone has resubbed to you. It looks like you continue to impress them.
Howdy, howdy, Outseedo, my good man. How you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the resub. What, didn't you just sub like a week ago? Or was that the end of that month? I forgot. But no, welcome on in, buddy. How's the drive? How's the road? The road champion is what we should call you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look here. I don't have anything stating that I will get a code, but I could be wrong on that. I might get a code and I can give it to you guys, so we'll have to see. Just in case, yeah, it might not be a bad idea to register for it, just in case. Just to be safe. But I've sprained both my ankles quite a few times, so I'm kind of used to it. Well, even then, Army, that's not fun at all. Ugh. Pretty dope, just chatting screen. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. I spent quite a bit of money on it. But I am very pleased with it. Working on it as we speak. Excellent. I'm going to let Maz know the same thing just in case, because all that I have been told is that I will be having access to it. I will receive a code a few days before, and then it's just a one-time use, and then I've got Twitch drops that I'm able to use. But it's there's a limitation. Only the first, like, 600 partners? Oh, content creator partners. Okay. With Ubisoft. So only 600 of us will be able to use the Twitch drop. So I got to get in on it, because if I don't, then I might not be able to use the drops, in which case no one at my channel will be able to utilize it. So if I'm going on reset or if they're going to give me a load. Doing good. I don't know why my phone didn't put that part. Interesting. No, I'm not sure. How are you? Doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Had a great weekend so far. Been pretty much living the life and everything, having a good time. I upgraded my phone from a Note 9 to a S23 Ultra, so pretty happy about that. We're gonna upgrade the wife's next weekend. So yeah, all in all, doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Looking at jumping back into some Mafia here. I'm gonna probably start her up and then go get a cup of coffee really quick. So, because I need some coffee. So let's go ahead and get the game up, and I am going to step away for a hot second, and it's doing that. So yeah, most of my day yesterday was getting the phone and then trying to literally update everything. It's nice because it's the fact that I went from a Note 9, which was stuck. They didn't update Android for that anymore. It was stuck at a, I don't know, Android 9, I think. So yeah. Have I tried Death Wish? Yes, I have. I have tried Death Wish. I think my wife, we bought a bag from them. Was it last year? I think it was almost a year ago. Need game audio because this is dope. Why is it all the way down there? Oh, it's alphabetical. All right, Edgar 13. What happened to the other 12? I don't know. But yeah, Get Ripped in Half. I've been lurking in your streams and everything. Get Ripped. And I gotta say, I've actually been kind of enjoying just kind of hanging out and lurking a lot. I've been doing a lot more lurking recently instead of other stuff. So yeah. So, all right. I'm gonna let this sit here because who doesn't like a rainy day? And I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Commander Red, shall I execute Defense Protocol Foxtrot? Enoch, the one with the flamethrower.
That's the one. Like, no. Well, that's pretty much what the music was. Yeah. No. It's all good. Yeah, no worries, buddy. I honestly forgot what the. Yeah. Well, welcome in, Raiders. How's everyone doing this fine day? Hope you guys are all doing well and staying safe out there. Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid, my good man Runic. How was the game? What were we playing? I am trying to find it here, but it's not telling me. Didn't I see you playing? Well, Fire Team Elite. That's what I saw you playing. Right before I went live, I actually noticed it, everything. How are you enjoying the game so far? Have you finished the main campaign yet? Or are you doing like replays yet? Or do you plan to do that out of curiosity? And don't worry about the wall. It's okay. I'll replace it next time. So maybe I should do something where there's like an animation or something where it looks like something blows through the wall whenever we get a raid. I got a green screen, so I can do it. That's an idea. Gotta have to think about that. But welcome on. Hey, calm down, Pooch. But welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you guys are all doing well. But we are kind. We bring the whole further back to say hi. Well, I do appreciate that, Futura Light. I do appreciate that greatly. Song, to be fair. Fire Team Indeed. Nice. I have not finished it yet. I'm enjoying it a lot. That's good. That's really good. Honestly, I enjoyed playing it too. Definitely not something that would keep me coming back, but it definitely was a fun game. I enjoyed the time I played it. So yeah.
Somebody redeemed a treat for Remy. Be sure the Fluffball gets it. Founder, somebody redeemed a treat for Ash. Be sure the Ninja Cat gets it.
Well, they're all here.
Founder, somebody redeemed a treat for Autumn.
You're so sluggish.
Be sure the tripod
Why are you
gets
taking
it.
your time? That girl, please calm down. May the pets have treats. May they eat cake. Not specifically cake, but yeah, anyway. But no, welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you guys all had a great time with Runic. I don't know what he told you about me. Hopefully, not enough to scare you guys away. Anyway. But, welcome to the adventure, I dare say. Here we go. All right, kitties. Oh, Remy's here, just looking all prim proper. Right? There you guys go. Happy pets. Happy pets. Get all the treats. You are just getting so big, Remy. Jeez. Like, I can't put my hand around his shoulders or anything. Good grief. Look at that thick boy. Happy pets, happy pets. No, thank you very much for that. That is greatly appreciated. As I was going to say, the name's Iron Enoch. Everyone just calls me Iron, and I'm a variety content creator. I play all manner of games, and I even do more than just PC stuff. I also do VR. I've also been looking into getting a few things set up again for me to do some more IRL streams. I do mobile streams, and I actually tested it last night with the new phone. I gotta say, mobile streaming just got a hell of a lot better. Not gonna lie. And on top of that, I did finally get everything set up with the GoPro. So with a much bigger and better battery, as well as much more space, you could probably expect some streams using the GoPro. So yeah, there's all sorts of stuff you guys can expect to see here. From content of me working on vehicles or doing stuff outdoor and whatnot. Who knows? Maybe I'll do like a stream of me hiking or something like that. I don't know. Ooh, I was had to find a hiking trail that has some decent service. Ooh, there we go. That might be fun. But anyway, hiking streams that'd be interesting. I just have to go to a place where I know service would be good enough. Yeah, that's an idea. Gotta try that. Snowboarding stream? If there's service wherever I go, sure. Literally, all I need is I just need service. And with this new phone, I technically get 5G, but I'm in Montana. It's not that common. So, but yeah, no, you guys can expect to see all sorts of stuff here, from AAA games to indie games, shooting range stream. That I could do. That would actually be quite possible. No, and I'm being serious too, Yin. That would be possible. That would actually be very possible. Now you got me thinking about it. So now I'm going to be pondering that idea of doing like a shooting range stream at some point. That would be a lot of fun. But yeah, you guys can expect all sorts of games here, from AAA titles to indie titles. Most likely something you have heard, and most likely something you have never heard of before in your life. So lots of different kind of games here. I stream typically weekends, and I am getting into excuse me. I am getting into weekday streams again. It's going to be Wednesday instead of Thursday and Tuesday. I'm so used to saying Tuesday, Thursdays, and everything, but we're going to be starting up streams on Wednesdays now. I think what we're going to be calling is Wednesday whatevers, or we're going to come up with some kind of a fun name or something like that, or whatever Wednesday something something. Essentially, Wednesday streams are going to be kind of just a whatever. There's not going to be any plan to them. It's just we're going to go live. Maybe we'll test out some indie games. Maybe we'll try a couple games here and there. Maybe we'll just sit and talk, or we'll do this, or we'll do that. Wednesdays will just kind of be a whatever stream. There's not going to be anything major. If we all of a sudden want to go play something, we'll go do this or go do that kind of thing. So it's pure just whatever happens. Whereabouts weekend streams are typically more structured. So like this weekend, for today anyway, we have Mafia, and then we're gonna have Division 2 this afternoon with Wise, who's gonna be starting his first playthrough. Next weekend is gonna be Skull and Bones with I'm playing with Tier Reader and Maz in the closed beta. So it's gonna be all that kind of stuff and whatnot. You guys, I am an Ubisoft creator partner, so I get I get options to beta test some stuff. Like last night, I actually did a beta test stream off my phone of Division Resurgence. I only did it for like a mission. I might actually do that again tonight, and even you might see like a couple, like an hour or 2 hour long streams straight off my mobile during the week, possibly. So those are going to be completely unstructured. That's kind of like in the spare of the moment. Hey, I'm going to do something really quick for an hour, maybe, while I sit on the couch. So lots of different things can happen. So yeah, but otherwise, I do welcome in everyone. If you guys need to raid and dash, Runic, by all means, please do, as well as anybody else. If you guys need to go. Words iron. I'm still waking up. I haven't sipped my coffee yet. If you need to do anything, literally, what the hell? If you need to go to the bathroom, get food, a drink, or just stretch your legs, please do so, or go to bed. Whatever the case may be, if you need to get up and go, please do dash. If you got to dash, dash. And what am I keep getting messages for? No, thank you. I am not dashing, but I will be right back as I need dinner. Sounds good. What's for dinner? Oh, Runic, I should tell you what. Oh, dude, you would probably appreciate the food talk and everything that we had just a little bit ago about my work's dinner party. I did just see that tier. I actually didn't realize that it was uploaded yet. So I was going to go over that tonight. Well, okay, so I did watch the video. I think it is fantastic and everything because you upload it to Drive or Dropbox or whatever it was. I did watch it, so I approve of the video already. So all that's got to be done is just tags, description, stuff like that, and then scheduling. I'm thinking we'll schedule it for like a Tuesday or something. Have it a couple days out. So yeah, that is sort of that is a very important question. Yes. But let's go and get in the game because I know some of you are probably bored and don't want to sit here and listen to me talking. But I do have to check really quick because that's what I was worried about. Okay, so I'm not exactly happy about this, so I gotta... okay, this kind of sucks. Because this game has copyrighted music in it, and I did get a couple dinks on my last stream for this. So, yeah. They thankfully did mute it, which is good, but apparently the songs that were playing on the radio, so I gotta make... I wish... Is there no way to default the radio off? Like every single time? Well, in that case, what's the map port or the control? Because I don't want to keep having that happen. Toggle radio 4. Okay, that's what I want. I want. Okay, every time I get in a vehicle, I got to make sure it stays off. Because the music in the game is okay, but the music in the game on the radio. All right, let's continue this. I gotta say, looking at how the game was when it first came out compared to how it looks now, I mean, this looks amazing. This looks absolutely fantastic. Hangar 13 did an amazing job remastering the game. Yeah, and I was upset too, but during 3 times of the last stream, particular songs came on the game, on the in-game radio, and it muted my audio. So I wasn't going to fight it or anything because I know it's like, well, okay, I didn't check that. So the game is fine after looking into it this morning. It's just the audio or the stuff coming out of the radio isn't. So, yeah. And then something else happened. On my last stream during Wednesday, somebody was being a little picky because somebody decided to claim that I was playing a certain song. I know for a fact nothing like that song showed up at all. So I don't know who was getting their panties in a knot. Anywho, where'd my hat go? I don't have a hat?
We haven't got all day.
Heard you in the market for something that goes boom.
TNT works. Did I watch the Game Awards? I did not watch the Game Awards, no, but I did look up the results. I gotta say, not surprised about a majority of that. Baldur's Gate 3, oh yeah. It deserved every single one that it got. So yeah. No, I was very, very pleased. But no, I didn't watch it because that was Friday, wasn't it? I wasn't able to. I was busy. I have already forgotten the controls. What the heck? The downside of playing too many games. Hey, how's it going, Stone? Welcome in, buddy. Hope you are having a good one. Everybody, one of our fantastic envoys with the Adventurers Guild is here. Our good man Stone is here, so be sure to give him a follow. Hey!
It looks like you continue to impress them.
Kuko, my good man, welcome in. How you doing this fine day, buddy? Hope you're having a good one. Thank you very much for the resub of 10 months, my good man. Greatly appreciated. But no, if you guys haven't checked out Stone yet, he's absolutely fantastic. Getting back into his streaming schedule and whatnot, which is awesome. He is also an envoy with the Adventurers Guild, meaning he is a verified content creator through us. So we approve greatly of this man. So go check him out, drop him a follow. He has a full schedule and stuff like that up. He's going to be doing a few different things including but not limited to Project Zomboid, GTFO, as well as Monster Hunter World, amongst others. So, and throughout the entire week, honestly. So, by all means, please do. Let's go get him up to affiliate and everything as well. So, how about that? Eh? Let's do it. If you have not followed this man yet, do so. He's absolutely fantastic. Very calm-mannered and everything. A lot of fun to kind of sit back and chit-chat with and everything. So honestly, you're not going to regret following this guy at all. He also plays with his son, who's also a streamer too. So they're kind of a duo. So you kind of get, yeah, a lot of extra content for the price of one. So there you go. And also, if you guys didn't follow Asito a little bit ago, I would definitely recommend you check out him as well. He is another envoy with the Adventurers Guild. He's pretty unique because he is a trucker and he streams on the road. So if you have not checked out Asito Craft yet, if he's still here, great. If not, then you guys can find him over on the Discord. If you haven't followed him yet, he's a trucker and he streams. It's pretty stinking dope. So he's getting set up to do more and more on the road as he progresses his career, which is awesome. So yeah. We also got some pretty unique streamers and everything in here, so I would highly recommend you go check these people out and drop them follows. So, I was busy playing 6 Sleeping Beauty. Well, yeah. It's kind of what happens. It's all good though, buddy. It's all good. Okay, H for holster. Did I set up controls on my mouse to match this? Probably not. Make me blush. Whoa, good. Good. Didn't I? Wait a minute. I gotta check my controls here for a second. Did I or did I not set that up? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, what is going on here? Hold on. Okay, I'm actually a little genuinely confused here, actually. Why? Does this game automatically override? Yo. Is that just a built-in feature into the game? Yo. I thought that... Wow. Okay. That's pretty interesting. You guys know how last stream... What happened? Well, remember last stream when we were playing this? I pointed out that... so my keyboard and mouse and everything, it all lights up and whatnot, like fully. It has a lot of lighting capability. Well, with my keyboard, it alternates like half the keyboard. Okay, it alternates. It has like ribbons of green and red, green, red, green, red, green, red, and it alternates and pulses. Well, every time I get chased like by the cops in the game, the keyboard reacts and then it flashes back and forth red and blue like cop lights, literally. It does that whenever I'm being pursued by the cops in the game. So I thought, well, because I have a program where I can set up like custom keybinds and everything on my mouse and my keyboard, depending on the game that I'm playing, I thought it automatically generated a profile for Mafia, but it didn't. So it's the game that's doing that. Is it doing it to my mouse too? That's actually kind of interesting. So I'm just kind of finding this very, very interesting. The fact that it's not using a profile. It is doing its own thing, which is pretty stinking cool. Hey, Poseidon, how's it going, buddy? I got all 3 of them. I actually did pick them all up as well, Poseidon. I plan to play all 3 of these definitive editions of the game. So we're going to play this one, then number 2, and number 3. So I'm looking forward to playing it. honestly. It looks like it's going to be a fun franchise to play, so yeah. Never heard about GTFO, so I just Googled it. Another Swedish game. It's a Swedish game? That's cool. By the way, Iron, did you do the thing for... No, I didn't. Yen! Good buddy. Can we get a shout out for Mon, please? Because, thank you. That should have given us enough time. Thank you very much for that, Mon, because we had to wait for the timer to go down. Yin, when you get a chance, if you can shout out Mon, that would be fantastic. So, thank you. Then we can actually get a clip and everything. Joel, happy birthday, my good man. It's your birthday? Dude, today? No way. How's it going, Joel? Welcome on in, good buddy. And of course, there's an ad break. You kidding me?
Nah, but genuinely, I had completely forgotten about it. Up until like 3 days before New Year. And I had done nothing. So... And... and, you know, I had to work, I was at friends, stuff, streaming.
I don't know, Mon. I don't know. Your clip. I don't know. Don't ask me. This is not even a clip. I gotta feel like that too. It's actually kind of weird. I've had people pull up clips or have their clip dealio pull it up and everything. So yeah, GTFO. It's free to play today. Well, crap. If I didn't already have plans, honestly, I might pick the game up at some point in the future. So I'm waiting for the winter sale. It most likely will go on sale. I'll probably pick up quite a few games then. So, but thanks for the heads up and everything. I don't think I'll be able to download in time. I'd have to stop the stream in order to download because my internet's not that good. Crap, if I only knew. Is it like a one day only thing? I probably missed it. So, crud. Joel, shout out. Joel, do you want a shout out? You haven't really streamed in quite a while, so unless Joel really wants one, probably not. All for free on PSN when they had them free. Oh, that's pretty stinking cool. It was for the weekend. Ah, okay. Speaking of weekend, again, for those of you that have missed a couple of my announcements, there are 2 things. If you know of Skull and Bones, beta test next weekend. You guys can register for it on their website. You might be able to get access. Not sure. I do have access. I'm going to be streaming it all weekend. I'm going to be starting from this Friday. I'm going to go Saturday, Sunday. I'm going to be streaming it, and I am going to be having my 2 partners in crimes, Tier Reader and Maz Fate, joining me in my game / crew, or however the game technically works. So that'll be next weekend. We're going to be beta testing it. And then another piece of news. You guys know the amazing streamer known as Marshmallow. We've rated him a few times and hung out with him. Fantastic guy. Awesome dude and everything. Him and I are working on a collab stream together for Green Hell. So the dude is huge. He's absolutely awesome and fantastic. I think it's going to be a jolly time. Hydrate, but I don't have the energy to get up. Please go hydrate, Mon. Please do. As I take a cat. Ooh, that's strong. That's going to wake me up. Okay. We'll just keep going. I'll change things as we go.
The cat house you...
What I'm trying to find out is how the heck do I pull up the thing? The thingamabob. Counter, left, alt, melee. But no energy. I don't care. Go. You can do it. I hope. Cancel go open. Oh.
Gone to's been headed down.
Oh.
Girls are still pretty.
Okay, well, I'll just keep with what I got. A shotgun? I ain't carrying one yet. Yeah. Can I not pick it up? Oh, no, there you are.
You and Paulie had to learn sometime.
Where did I hide that?
When you go after a guy, You gotta leave it.
I said you don't care. I do. I do care. Wait, whoa. Hold on here, Mon. No. You know you don't. I do because I'm trying to make sure you get up and go hydrate. You need to. You admitted that you desperately need to. All right, so I'm trying to be that annoying, nagging, encouraging voice in the back of your head saying, go. Mm.
We have to talk. Get in.
Have to talk about what?
Don't go anyplace yet. Gotta hear me out on this. It's about the girl.
Michelle?
Right. You don't have to rub her out. Just make her disappear.
You know her?
Yeah. I've been with her a few times. She's a good egg, Tom. Just maybe not so bright. She doesn't deserve to get plugged just because she likes listening to me talk.
You think she'll leave town?
When she understands what'll happen otherwise, yeah, she'll leave. Here's 100. Give it to her. And make sure she gets far away.
Okay, sir. I'll see what I can do.
Current
That's
tactics
all
right
I'm
there.
asking.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Don't make me turn this car around. No radio.
Michelle. She's the one from the racetrack, right?
Tom, that was the last time we were ever going to talk about her. Ever. I told you what I had to ask, and you listened. Gotta leave it there.
Okay.
Keep your head when you get into the hotel. Find your mark and don't act suspicious. The manager thinks he's untouchable. You can probably walk right up to him.
Anything else I should know?
Nah, just don't take all day. Galati died young, so there can't be much to say about him. When the bomb goes off, I'll do my thing.
Got it.
All right. So yeah, where we left off last time is we got to go rough up a
You
place.
get sent to a cat house. Well, I have to clean up your mess at a funeral. You see the justice in that?
I see a job I gotta do.
Such a professional. Just try to finish the job this time, huh?
Right. We messed up on
First time I've been
killing
to a
technically,
church
what
in a
was it?
while.
The
I'm gonna guess
Governor's
they're still
son or
singing the
something?
Same songs.
Last time I went, it was. Same songs I always heard as a kid.
Yeah, you're not the religious type.
It's the funerals, Tom. That's all it ever is. All that anyone ever wants to do is point guns at the family and shoot. Game point, there were so many funerals, I just stopped going to most of them. They're all boring as hell.
Well, that's a shame, seeing as you're always dressed for the occasion.
Great gag, Tom. Write that one down.
Thanks. I'll do that.
nah, whatever. You're road
Now,
dog.
weddings. Weddings are less boring. I'd go to one of them. You working on that?
Guess so.
Good. Because I've given up waiting on Polly. Guy couldn't get a broad to stick to him if they went swimming through glue.
He'll find someone.
Tom, if his own mother has given up hope, then you can give up hope too.
Oof. Gonna cut you off there, Slowpoke. I gotta say, it's just fun driving through the town and everything like that. It's actually a lot of, I don't know, I like the aesthetic. I think for most games like this or GTA and Red Dead and stuff like that, it's more about the aesthetic. Which is probably why I enjoy like Red Dead and stuff like this or LA Noire more, because it's the setting of the game.
Here's your
I
stop.
don't, that's kind of why I don't really care too much for GTA games. Not saying that they're bad games,
I'll
more
give
just
the
I don't care
family
for the
their
aesthetic.
condolences.
Good luck.
You too.
Excuse me, taxi. All right. Well, I do hope everyone is having a good, relaxing weekend so far. Although I will say, I don't know, maybe it's the fact that this game has like a very, very like tight story and stuff like that.
You behave yourself in here, okay?
Hey, handsome. You here for a girl, drinks, or a mix of the two?
A girl. And I got some business with your manager, too.
A girl I can help you with. Come through. Find the girl you like, and you can both get better acquainted upstairs. There's no rush, so get a drink, relax, and enjoy yourself.
And good afternoon, sir.
Gotta find Michelle.
Just how I like them. Why don't you?
You're probably not Michelle.
Because you're not the dame I'm after. You know Michelle.
I knew her, baby. I don't know a thing.
Clever.
We can just talk if you don't want anything
Come on,
else.
honey. I can tell
We
you're
can
nervous.
do whatever
But I
you
can step
want.
you through what we gotta do.
Hey, I'm looking for Michelle. Know her?
Yeah, she's the popular one. Book yourself in with the guy at reception. You gotta get in line for Michelle.
Oh, dang. Okay. Book with the guy at reception? Oh, over here. There's like a few more people I could probably ask. Maybe find out more about the manager, maybe?
Talk to the manager.
Yeah, head straight
Ah.
through to the lounge. You're with our new business partners, I assume.
Yes, yes.
I need to speak to Michelle.
The only girls available are the girls you can see. Find one you like, and don't make a fuss.
Jeez, okay. I can talk to him again?
Know a girl named Michelle?
Hey, the only girls I know are the ones behind you, sir. And the only ones available.
All right, so the manager's back there. Michelle, I gotta... okay.
You get a room when you get a guy, not before.
Fine.
You know the rules, Dottie.
Is Michelle in today?
Let me check.
Jeez, this is like a full-blown thing.
She's in, but she's busy. If you're waiting for Michelle
Then-
to come down, she ain't gonna. She's got fellas in with her all day long.
Ah, sneaky time, huh? I completely forgot how to sneak. Dang nabbit. Ugh. Stock. Oh, it's stock. Sorry. That doesn't make it sound better.
Downtown 1702. He don't care. He wants you.
Show. Room 208. Okay.
Is he dying? Then it don't matter. You need to come in. Even with the lady next door if you need to.
208.
You're his best girl, and he says he wants you here to entertain retain the new guys he's getting protection from. It don't matter how sick your kid is. You gotta come in and work.
Well, this is it. Oh, wow. Okay, so we need to go up one more.
Flash the cars, look when there's snow at your feet. You can't feel your legs for the wind and cold. I'm doing you a favor. Your kid'll get better. But you run on the street, you can't see worse. Leave him with your neighbor.
208. All right.
And pray to God he don't notice you late. I'll come. In fact, I only knew him for so long. I'll leave it to you. Bye.
Oh, we could have found it this way too. Interesting. All right, well, we're probably going to barge in on something going down, and then we'll have, hopefully, I'm thinking we find her first to give her the money and get her out of here, and then we go kill the manager, probably, just for safety reasons. Close the door behind you, dude.
What's it to you?
Fella named Sam is one of your regulars.
Maybe there's a lot of guys named Sam.
You know him. Works for Don Celieri. Maybe you got him talking about our business from time to time, and maybe Don Morello offered you some money to spill what you heard.
No, Sam, trust me. I don't say nothing. He knows that.
Well, the Don's losing a lot of money because someone can't keep their mouths shut.
I was just bumping guns with some of Morello's girls. I didn't mean nothing by it. Tell him I'm sorry. Tell him I won't never open my mouth again.
I know.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You scared then? Good. Don't you ever forget how it feels to be this scared. To know you're just one twitch away from a hole in the ground. Because if you ever show your face in this town again, they're gonna find you with 2 in the head. Do you understand? Lucky for you, Sam's got a big heart. Get dressed and make tracks. This place is gonna blow soon.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just don't come back and we're square.
Yeah, that's about the right way to handle something like that, almost. Get them out for their own sake, but at the same time, scare them out because they need to understand how dangerous this is. Okay, now the manager. How exactly? Is this going to be like a thing where we have to kill him a particular way? I wonder how many of these doors you could actually bust down, if even you'd be successful at doing so. Out of service. Okay.
The friendship between the Corleone Hotel and the Morello family will be long and fruitful.
Okay. He's got like several goons in here. How the heck am I supposed to take him out? Is it supposed to be like a hitman situation or just a pull gun, shoot, run kind of situation? I guess that's what I'm asking really quick, chat. Is there supposed to be a way that I take him out
Head back to the bar. They'll come over and keep you
quietly?
Guys getting the run of the place. And a manager having to play nice with his new friends. How come? Because when your new friends turn up with Tommy guns, that's what you do. Sick of being out here.
Kill them all. Well, that's what I'm wondering, Army. Like, is this supposed to turn into a... think quite his best. Well, I would think so, but that's the thing. I don't like. Is there actually other options for me to like do something like wait for him to leave because he's not leaving? Do I have to offer him a spiked drink? Because I don't think that's really the mafia way. The mafia's way is just to show up and shoot, right? Because if so, he's got like multiple goons. Hold on. How many did he have out front here? Just the one of them guarding the door? Okay. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 goons to deal with. I guess shoot up the place. That's all I can do. Take him out. Oh, jeez. You're the one with the shotgun, huh? Okay. Ooh, that hurt. Howdy, hey. Chugga, chugga, boo, baby. Can this be used multiple times? No. Okay. But there's another one in the bathroom. Okay, then. I'm gonna grab that ammo really. I want the ammo. Thank you. All right. Gotta remember the cover system. There we go. Gotta remember that. Exactly. No, I know he's the one that has to die first, or he's the main one to kill. So, top off there. Headshot. And I'm a repulsive reloader. Is that a sawed off? It is. Yeah, you did.
Say goodnight, Puck. Gotta reload.
Ooh, in the neck. Nice and easy. We're on the Titanic. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Sort of. Yeah, I agree. Hold on. Knock, knock. Anybody home? There's ammo in here I want. Ooh, you got a hat. You look fancy. Does he have a Tommy? I want a Tommy. The name's Tommy, and I want a Tommy. Reminds me, do you know about the 3 almost identical ships? The Titanic was one of 3. It was one of 3? I thought it was one of 2. Okay, that I did not actually... There's a 3rd one identical to it? Okay, which one of you had the Tommy? That's a revolver. Oh, yep. I'm sorry. This just feels way more mafia. Olympic. The sister ships. He is talking about the sister ships. I only knew about one sister ship. Interesting. Then again, I never actually looked into the history or anything about the Titanic except for what happened to it. Apart from what happened to it, I really never looked up much about it. I was never that interested with boats, if I'm being honest. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I was never one for boats. I never really cared too much about them, so... Okay. Click, click, click. Gotta run out of here. Or jump out the window. Not as cool as choo-choos. Well, just when I was younger, I enjoyed trains, so I didn't really care for boats or planes. It was trains, and then planes, and then boats were at the bottom, but never got around to boats. So, no, that's just something I never actually looked up or knew about, so that's interesting. Jump across the street. Well, that gave him a little more of a boost. Something should have, like, stuck him in the back, though. Ew. Ow. Oh, jeez. No, I didn't. I'm killing cops now? No, 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 no. This isn't good. What do you have, a rifle? Oh, damn, these guys got too many good guns. Okay, a rifle, honestly, might be a better choice right now instead of the Tommy. Quit moving so much. Yeah, at least to take these guys out. Okay, never mind. Tommy's better. Well, that wasn't good. No, I was a train kid. When I was younger, the things that I loved the most was trains, anything with gears. Like, I love taking mechanical things apart. And then, let's see, trains, gears, or anything mechanical, really. Not much on the electrical side, more the mechanical side. And then... what was the other thing? World War II. I loved hearing all sorts of stuff about World War II. Other wars as well, but World War II is my favorite. So, to read about and such. Oh, I'm in the church. I heard the organ.
No matter how far
Don't mind
we've
me.
fallen, we can find redemption in death. Now, William, he was a sinner, yes, but he was also a loving son, a protective brother, and a loyal friend. And for those virtues, we pray that his soul will find salvation. And now I believe one of Billy's closest and dearest friends would like to say a few words.
Thank you, Father. I just wanted to pay my respects. Billy, I never said this, but I consider you
Ooh,
my
scrapped.
brother.
Oh.
I can't even count all the times you saved my ass from a beating. So I don't know how I'm good. What are you doing? Wait, that's the guy. That's the guy who killed Billy.
What am I doing? Tommy, what the hell was that? I want your Tommy. Can I get up there? I want his Tommy.
Down there! Taking cover! You're in my sights. You ain't around Chick's funeral. Think you're better than us? You could have stopped all this days ago.
Oh, shit.
This is the way this city.
I believe it was redone for World War I, and then it got hit by a torpedo and eventually scrapped. Transport medical ship. Oh, that's kind of, okay. That's actually kind of cool.
You think I'm enjoying this? What have you done? Murder in the house of God.
These men were criminals, Father. Thieves. Rapists. Killers.
And God would have embraced them if they'd asked for forgiveness. Now, which one of these men might have sought redemption by working with the poor? Which one might have saved just one life?
None of us, Father. You bastard. If you have any confessions to make, you better do it quick.
No more bloodshed, please!
The heck? I just shot
sorry,
him.
Father. Consider this an act of divine retribution.
Double tap.
That make us even.
Sure. For now. For your trouble, Father.
I don't want your blood money.
You took theirs. Not a lot of difference from where I'm standing. That should be enough dough to patch up the bullet holes. And keep you quiet.
When the cops come, you tell them the gunman who did this had East Coast accents. Must have been from out of town, right?
I won't lie. But I won't say anything at all.
Good. Be a shame if we had to come back here.
Where the hell were you?
As soon as I walked into church, the crew recognized me. Followed me straight back out.
Where are they now?
The same place as all these guys. Come on, we gotta go. There he is! They keep coming! Behind you! Go grab some first aid!
Bruiser around the church, boys. Don't let him out.
No going in down!
Why are you shooting? Get in the vehicle. Let's get out of here. Dude, get in. What are you doing? Get the heck in. And we got the slug car. Great. At least we can kind of bust through some of these.
Whatever you did at the cat house got cops plenty pissed.
Yeah, it was messy, but I got everything done.
Everything?
Yeah. Everything. They giving up yet?
Don't think so.
They must have called out every cop in the
This
city.
probably isn't a street, but oh well.
Come on, Tommy, lose him.
I'm trying.
Don't look this way, cop. Don't look this way. Dang it.
Okay. We lost him.
Thank Christ.
Gonna be trying to forget the name for a long time.
You're telling me.
Let's get back to the bar. We gotta lie low.
The way this all went down, we gotta lie low for weeks.
The priest will keep his trap shut. Don't worry. Morello got a bloody nose, and you and Polly are in the clear for whacking Galati's son. Boss will be pleased.
What the heck's that white marker? Actually, that is a very good question. What is that? Oh, it's a get. Oh, one of those getaway points. Right. Okay. Well, fill me in on how everyone else's weekends have been going, since I've already filled you guys on how my weekend's been going. Hopefully you guys have all been having a pretty good one. Anything exciting happen in your neck of the woods? Forgot what's the horn again for this? Handbrake, horn, exit look back, radio, okay. Flip vehicle. I don't think I'm that strong, but okay. A small raise in January. You do? Hey, that's awesome. That's gonna be pretty nice, huh? Raises are always nice. Thank you, Workdad. Well, yeah, no, exactly. It's pretty nice when they're at least that considerate to the point where they'll give you some kind of a raise. It's nice. All right, I forgot. Sometime today, I got to remember to finish getting my account set up on Amazon so I can start doing some narration for books. I forgot about that. I technically started my account. I just got to finish setting a few things up, and I can technically audition for audiobooks on Amazon. So, you know, Audible. We'll see what happens. I'm not really expecting too much to come of it, but... Hey, get out of the road! Seriously. No, the guy in front of me did. Move!
Thanks again, Sam, for helping me out back there. I thought my time was up.
It's not anything you wouldn't do for me.
I know. But when you come that close to biting it, Christ, it's something.
Don't need to tell me about that. Just don't think about it. Best lesson I could ever teach you. Don't think about anything.
End of that little chapter. All right. Saint the Sinner. What's next? Ooh.
Jesus Christ, Tommy. You're confessing to a shootout in a church.
And I ain't even to the hard stuff yet.
You know I could take you in right now, put you behind bars until you're old and grey.
Maybe. If you think you can make any of it stick. But then you'd never know about Murillo.
Hey, fellas. Sorry to keep you waiting. My shift just started. What you having?
2 lunch specials, please. And more coffee. You know what? Let's bring the whole pot. All right, we've come this far together. What kind of heat did you get from the church?
It's a strange thing. Nothing really came of it all. Always figured Salieri paid off someone somewhere because it wasn't even in the papers. We just had to lay low for 7, 8 months. The cops kept showing up at the bar just to remind us they were watching. And Frank caught wind that Morello was helping Galati get reelected, hoping he'd go after the Don.
Well, I recovered some account books from Morello's offices. 33 was a pretty good year for him.
Bastard knew we were bleeding out before we did. While we were busy keeping our heads down, he started moving in on our rackets. Quiet at first, a few trucks go missing. Top burner has one too many highballs, drives off a bridge. One of our regular pickups suddenly closes up shop, moves upstate.
And he didn't catch on?
Not me. I think maybe Paulie smelled something. But even with the cops looking over our shoulders and Morello circling, we were still making good money. And with the Don worried about keeping the heat off, we didn't have much to do, except drink, have a few laughs. Every time I went into Salieri's, there was Sarah. So it was a good year. Until Frank.
Coletti, Don's consigliere.
Yeah, that's right. He set me straight. He set us all straight.
There's a lot of buzz around town about you guys.
Yeah, we got into a little scrap last night. It's no big deal.
I don't care about the bar fight, Tom. I care how it looks when you walk into a club and by everyone around.
We gotta do something with our dough.
Then blow it at the track on Sunday. Or take a dame to a show. Or invest it for Christ's sake.
You want me to become one of those Wall Street boys?
Don't sass me, Tommy. I'm trying to teach you the ropes, so you don't get strangled by them. You ever have a dog, Tom?
Sure. Little mutt when I was a kid.
When I was 8 or 9, before I came over from Sicily, I had this beautiful, skinny Cerneco dell'Etna. Like a little greyhound. Fastest dog you've ever seen. That's how I met the Don. We started setting up races together. Betting on her with coins and rifle shells. There wasn't another dog that could catch her. She never lost. Until the day she did. We were only out a pocket knife, but I never saw the Don so angry.
She got old on you?
No. Pregnant. She went into heat, got out of the yard, and every dog
I haven't heard him
in
yet.
town had a turn. You're like that dog, Tommy. Every time you flash your money around, you're a bitch in heat, and everyone in that club is now looking to fuck you. And once you get fucked, you're no good to us. Do you understand?
You made your point.
Good. Because you need to think about your career here. Look, Paulie's hit his ceiling. He's the guy we want in a tussle, but he's not smart enough to run anything. Sam is loyal, but he has no vision. But you, Tommy, you could run this town someday.
Well, I appreciate that, Frank. So, what happened to the dog?
The Don tried to drown her. I broke his nose. You can let me off here.
Oh, the accountant's got some fight.
Give Sarah
He said
my
bad
best,
word.
Tommy.
I like Frank. He's gonna get shot, isn't he? For the country. Hey, okay.
Back then, everything went through Frank. The plans, the orders, the money. You could get the call day or night.
Ah, Tommy. Frank says to wait for him in the garage out in the back, eh? You got the job, I think.
Thanks, Luigi. Sarah's cooking. She's bringing something over.
In this rain? She's a good girl.
I'll see you tomorrow, Luigi.
All right, one hot second, everybody. I'm gonna go get the kid from upstairs. So, Yen, do a song. We'll be right back.
This is the final call of desperation. Before you lose it all to the dark side, you gotta sacrifice yourself forever. 'Cause in the battlefield, there's no mercy. Blood in the sky, burning tides, wall of eyes. Paralyzed, devil rise in disguise. Can you feel the ground quaking? The cracks of hell beneath your feet. There's no God, you are forsaken. In this nightmare of defeat. There are only ashes left and clouds of dust. It will all go black. No more light. Blood
put it down on a chair, and then you typically lay something on it so no one can see it. So then when Dad comes walking in and decides to sit down, it goes. Did it explode? Did I explode? I think I sat down to it. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I did. Here you go. Yep. I'm not that big. It's just that cheap. Whoopee cushion. Whoa! Hey! Whoa! It was a whoopee cushion that was in the box that my wife got from her coworker party gift exchange. So, hey, Prophet, how's it going, buddy? Welcome in. Howdy, partner. Yeah, so I just broke the whoopee cushion that my son thought was a balloon. So yeah, tried to test it and everything. I literally just sat down on it a little too hard and it exploded. I'm not that heavy. It's just that cheap. What? Jason, I'm sorry, buddy, but it's broken. It's not going to work anymore. Here, come here. I'll show you. No, buddy, look. I'm sorry, but it got ripped, so it's busted. No, Jason, it's not going to work. See? It doesn't work. Jason, it's busted. See? It's broken. It doesn't work. It went pop. So I'm sorry, but it's not going to work. You can still play with it as a piece of rubber. Freak accident. Yeah, it was. I'm not that heavy. I only weigh like 180, I think. Or 170, I don't know. I think I weigh I'm not that heavy. Is he upset? He's not very upset. He literally only learned about it today. So he likes balloons. So that's kind of, he thought it was a balloon and everything. So no, he's just sitting over there, just kind of looking at it on the couch. He's not upset per se. So not exactly like a crying upset, more like a disappointed. It's like, oh, okay, I wanted to have fun, so I should have sat down on it slower. So I should have figured it would have been like a cheap one or something. So, but yeah, disappointment. More of a disappointment look. Mm-hmm. So it's definitely not his upset. He was upset last night when we went bowling. The wife, him, and I went to the bowling alley because that's where my wife's Christmas party was for her work. So her work paid for a couple lanes for them to play at, and they also bought pizza for them all and drinks. So they went and such. My son and I went along because families were invited. We just had to pay our own way. So we all went and everything, but he fell asleep on the way there. So he was asleep for most of the ride. It's like a 45, 50-minute drive on the highway at night. So he was tired. He fell asleep. We get there. We had to wake him up. We had food. We got McDonald's for him and me to eat. So we went there. He didn't eat yet. We went inside. We started to play. We only played for one game, him and I on our own lane. He was not having it. He was very upset. He didn't want to do anything. So we were thinking he was just hungry because after a little bit, I took him, went outside. He couldn't make up his mind. He wanted like 3 different balls down there because of the colors. He wanted both of the ramps because they were different colored and yada, yada, yada. So he just was not having it for the evening. So finally just decided, you know what? Let's go out in the truck, have a good crying moment, get some food, and we were fine. So I took him outside. We left the wife there so she could hang out with her coworkers and actually have a good time. So without him clinging on to her. So him and I went driving around town. We went downtown, filled up the truck on fuel, went back to the Heights area and went to the store, did a little bit of shopping, got him one of his favorite drinks. He had his chicken nuggets and his fries, then got his toy. Then we went back to the bowling alley and just sat in the parking lot for a little bit while we just played around, watched a couple episodes on the phone and stuff like that of Thomas the Train and just hung out. And then we went back inside and saw them as they were wrapping up. So he was fine. As soon as we got down to the gas station and he got he got his crying and sniffling out, ate some food, he was fine. So Most of the time when you're upset, all you need to do is either sleep, eat, or just cry it out. One of those, and you'll be fine. If not all three. Yeah, Prophet. Ooh, that's strong. Prophet, how have you been, my good man? Hopefully you've been doing well and everything. With kind of all the stuff that's just been going on and whatnot. What have you been up to recently? Work, any gaming or anything like that? Stuff like that? What's up? Not yet. I was going to. So. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Daddy was too heavy and he sat on it too hard and it busted. I was also gonna ask and everything, Prophet, how have you kind of been? Because I know you knew Vengeance and stuff like that pretty well, so I was kind of wondering how have you been with everything kind of going on? Hopefully doing well and whatnot, because it's been. Didn't we hit the 1 year anniversary here just a little while ago? If I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure we did. So, trying to remember what day it was exactly. I have to cancel today, but at some point we need to have a Hell Let Loose day. Stone, you have Hell Let Loose? Wait, what? Have to cancel GTFO. Okay. Oh, or you have to kind of cancel your thing today and whatnot. That's fine. I got Hell Let Loose for you? Wait, what? I did? I buy gifts for everybody. I always forget who I buy stuff for. I did? Last year, I did? Right! Jeez, okay. I get so... Okay, then. Wow. Alrighty, then. That is interesting. Huh. Interesting. No, I agree, actually. I want to try to get a few things together and stuff like that. And, well, I'm actually trying to encourage Spice to host a Hell Let Loose event at some point, maybe in January. So, I mean, honestly, yeah, I actually have it reinstalled so I can play. I'm just kind of waiting for someone else to. I'm trying my best to not be the person that makes most of the events to do stuff, which honestly, I've been seeing that happening more and more. With you and Jester doing a few games here and there, and also Maz doing stuff and Wise doing his watch shows. So it's been kind of nice seeing that happen where I don't understand that. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know. My mindset is where if people have to keep relying, I don't know. I guess my thought process is that if people keep relying or looking to me to host the events and everything, and that's the only thing and stuff like that, it's like, oh, I'm only going to show up if Iron's there or if Iron hosts it or stuff like that. It's like, well, I mean, I can understand why some people are like that because most of the time I try my best to make sure that I'm on a friendly acquaintance term with everybody, so I can understand that. But at the same time, that's just putting everything on me to organize it all. But also at the same time, I'm not always available at the best times for others, where others could put their own games together. But that's at the same time, I understand where some people who aren't exactly the most social types don't normally like to host things. So, or they don't know that they can. That's another thing that I've been trying to, that's another thing I'm hoping, like having you and Jester and Maz and Robot, Wise, essentially anybody who's a member can do it. And just seeing more people hosting those things will hopefully, at first, we just get more events and there's more variety. I mean, I don't do everything. So it definitely opens up more variety seeing you guys doing it, but also other members can see, oh, yeah, these other members are doing these things so we can hang out with them and stuff like that. And it's a matter of time, but honestly, these past few months have been seeing a lot more growth in that area. And I got a good feeling about this coming year. I think we're going to see a lot of good growth this coming year. Plus, with some of the changes that we have planned for the Discord, about organizing stuff along like ranks and roles and actually allowing the guild members to kind of help build the guild based on interests. So I actually wouldn't mind if actually you guys wouldn't mind giving some feedback on something. Essentially the idea that we're working towards here for something on the Discord side, we're trying to stand out a little bit more. And with your typical standard Discord, you go in there and normally you just got dozens, if not close to 100 different channels and categories based on everything. You just have a category and then you have like a couple of text channels underneath that, or just a bunch of text channels. Each text channel's for a different subject of some kind. So that is very standard. That's very common to see amongst all sorts of stuff. What we want to do is we want to try to organize it a little bit differently. Since Discord has all these extra features like threads and forum channels and stuff like that, it makes it a lot easier for us to have a condensed space, just a handful of channels where people can post all sorts of stuff and talk about all sorts of stuff. Hi. Okay, love you. Oh, okay. I was just about to do that. Thank you. See you, Mom. We'll be good. Huh? What kind of cereal you got? But anyway, when it comes to the Discord, what we are hoping to do is pretty much what I'm kind of aiming for. Since we are an adventurers guild, I try to base everything off of like, okay, guild concept, like a fantasy guild. When you look at some like fantasy game, book, or movie, you got like a guild and everything. You have a guild hall where everyone can congregate and stuff like that, meet, chit chat, talk about, or do anything together in that area. It's a general, all encompassing space. And that is what the Guild Central Hall in the Discord is meant to be. It's meant to be a collection, a small collection of channels and of text forums and all sorts of channels. Yeah. That's good. Go for it.
It says that there's ice.
Yeah, I'll take the truck. Yeah, just take the truck.
I was like,
Nope, that'll be good. So, with that in mind, that's kind of that's the point on why we don't really have a dedicated channel per subject. We don't have a channel that's purely dedicated to something like music or this or that. That's why we have like the post board that has multiple tags. It's supposed to be a singular channel where people can create a discussion about anything. And with threads enabled inside of the guild chat, you can literally start a private discussion about anything. So there's no need for us to create a multitude of channels for different subjects. Instead, it is a little bit harder to get people in that mindset. It's like, hey, you don't need a channel for everything. Literally anybody in the guild can just create a thread, title it whatever they want the discussion to be, and then anybody can jump in and talk in the thread. And it's literally a sub channel within a channel. That's all it is. So that way people don't have to keep asking, and we don't have to keep working on, oh, well, let's make a channel for music. Let's make one for cooking. Let's make one for this or that or whatever. It's just a simple matter of, hey, here is a open space, couple channels. Just make a thread or a post about any subject you want, and people can jump in there and talk about it. You can link that thread or that post, share it with anybody that wants to talk about that topic, and that's it. No need to wait for staff to make a post or to make any kind of a channel or extra roles or anything like that. It's a lot easier for people just to create their own discussion areas and have whoever they want to come in and talk about it. It's no longer needed to have dozens of channels and dozens of roles for stuff anymore. So what we are aiming for in the Discord is have the central hall, which is meant to be the general all-encompassing hangout space. You know, if there's no channels for something already, technically you can use it there. That's why we have the different table voice channels, They're not meant to be used for any specific game or anything. You can jump in there, change the status, and say, hey, we're chilling, or hey, we're streaming, hey, we're playing this game, we're doing this, we're talking about books, we're talking about movies, we're talking about whatever. With that added feature, I love that feature because you can just have a generalized voice channel. Anybody can jump in there, and then you just change the status to whatever is happening at that moment. So, yeah. And then what we're hoping to do is we're going to implement something called a room and teams system. We've already been thinking about this for about over a year now, actually. We have been trying to think of a way to allow members to essentially, instead of just like straight up asking, hey, like, here's an idea for like, here's something that we do. I'm explaining this poorly. Here's the best way that I can put it. And I might as well show you guys kind of what we're thinking here. So let me pull this up really quick. Okay. So on the Discord and everything, yeah, we're going to go over this really quick. So the way that it's currently set up is that the way it works that you have your tabs, which are these top guys up here, which is like events. You got stuff like the server guide where you have things like getting started, which explains how the guild works and everything. It has links to channels, all that kind of stuff. You want to know how the Discord works? There you go. Everybody has access to this. You want to know how ranks work? Everything is here. This is how the guild works. That's the whole point of this space. And then what we're going to be having over here is we're going to actually condense some of this stuff down into a single channel where all sorts of news, updates, notifications, certain roles and whatnot, it's all going to be specialized in that area in one channel. Then the goal is to kind of help to clean up this side. Sometimes having a bunch of this is a bunch of unused space. I don't like to say it, but a lot of these roles or channels and spaces are hardly used. So what we're going to do is we're going to condense a lot of this stuff. We're probably going to remove anything that hasn't had any activity in it for at least several months, most likely, because at that point, it's obviously not being used enough to justify having a whole dedicated space to it. Because people, like, let's use Division 2 as an example. There's just a text channel, a voice channel. No, there's only like literally one post inside of this. So what we're going to end up doing is we're going to remove these. We're going to keep the role, but we're going to remove the channels. And then what's going to happen is that we're going to set up a special channel up here. And we've already tested this. Here's the testing server here. It's going to be called Rooms and Teams. It's going to allow any guild member to come in and create a post. And we're going to have, we're actually going to have a template that people can copy paste into their post. And they can either request a room or a team. A room is going to be classified as a dedicated hangout space for a particular subject, game, or what have ye. So that would be stuff like D&D. D&D would be considered a room. It's a place that technically anybody inside the guild would be able to access and hang out with. So that's where it's an open space. Think of it just like a guild hall, and there's all these extra rooms. Guild members can request, hey, can we have a space for a certain subject? Okay, so D&D would automatically be one. That would be considered a room. So that's a space that anybody can just freely join and talk to other people that enjoy that room, D&D. Another one that I would say would probably be something like Minecraft, or even something else along the lines of probably Project Zomboid, as well as another example would be something like Monster Hunter World or just Monster Hunter franchise. People, if they want like a dedicated role as well as a space dedicated purely for something like book reading or Monster Hunter franchise or a particular game or anything, they go into this channel. They create a post, they copy paste the guideline that we have set, the template that we have set up. It'll automatically pop up. So they just have to copy it, paste it, and fill it out. They just have to give it the room a name. So like, what are they requesting? And then just kind of fill in some information about it. It's like, what is it going to be used for? Stuff like that. And then we're going to set it up so people can, they can't comment on it, but they can react to it. They can either give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down. And if a certain thing gets more up votes, and that way we can actually see people can request anything they want, any kind of a space they want in the Discord for any kind of subject. But in order for us to actually justify building it, We then wait to see how many people actually vote. So then if it's like, okay, if we're going to, like, if one person is requesting a space, most likely not going to happen because so far only one person. So they can, but this kind of encourages more growth from the community because the community can request, hey, we want a space for this, a room for this. So then what they do is they put in the request and then they can promote that. They can say in the general chat, hey guys, there's a request for this. How many people want to get in on this? How many people would actually want to use this? So pretty much members are responsible for requesting and promoting these requests for the space that we could potentially build. Once we see that enough people are actually interested in these spaces, then we'll put the energy in and build the space. But otherwise, most likely it won't be built until there's enough interest. And it makes it super easy. Same thing with teams. Teams are going to be slightly different. Rooms are meant to be an open space that anybody, there's going to be a dedicated role to it, and anybody can add the role. The role will be added into the server channels and everything here. It'll be added in here so people can select through, oh, hey, there's these rooms for these topics or games. So you select whichever ones you're interested in, you gain access. There's nothing limiting somebody from getting into it. But teams, on the other hand, that's going to be similar to what we have here for Shadow Heavy Hitters. So Shadow Heavy Hitters is actually a team already that's inside the guild. They are the best way to put teams. They aren't dedicated to a singular topic. Their whole thing, what's going to end up happening with teams is that these are individuals that regularly play together. They play multiple different games. If we actually go up here, I think we already got a list of teams here. So like we have a list of where we'll like promote the teams. So we've got Shadow Heavy Hitters. We got team members. They can update their game list of the games that they play together. And they also kind of update some information about the team. Like what does the team stand for? What do they do? What do they play? Just a general bio of the team. Now, the point of teams is they're actually a private group. In order to get in with a team, you have to talk to a team leader. So the way that works is that if you're hanging out with a group of people, you play multiple games together, but you all hang out together regularly. You can request to have a team. So then a team will get a dedicated space. Normally, it won't be anything too extreme. They can get their own private text channel, voice channels, a space for them to use where if they just want to play together, they can. They don't play in, because otherwise the central hall as well as rooms are public spaces. Anybody can join those spaces. Whereabouts a team is meant to be slightly more private, to however private the team wants to be. So if they want a space by themselves for them to play together and do things together, they can promote and bring other team members in if they want to. But there's essentially a team leader and then team members. And that's how Shadow Heavy Hitters is set up. That's something that we're going to continue doing. So that's actually what we're working on right now is we're going to implement something like this around January. So that way, essentially, we want to make it so it's easier for guild members to essentially request stuff like a space or a team or whatever it may be, and other people can jump in and do it. Now, obviously, there's going to be some concern. We've kind of had this problem where we've had people have like a lot of concern, or not concern, a lot of interest for like a game or something like that. But then a couple months down the line, they move on to the next thing. Now, that's understandable. That's where we're kind of hoping the team aspect might come into play, where if it's something like, oh, yeah, if there's these handful of people and they kind of rotate between games and they just want a dedicated space for them to have a space for them to play the games in, then that's where the team comes into place. Now, when it comes to something like a room and whatnot, like D&D, that has been used indefinitely. We've got a lot of people it has been consistently used. That's kind of the point that we're hoping to do with like the central hall. People can still orchestrate events. They can still talk about these things, and we can see. It's like, hey, these people have been playing this game. Say, okay, well, here's an example. Monster Hunter World. You guys have been actually consistently playing that. I have been seeing members orchestrating events, talking about it, playing it. There's been a multitude of people who have joined to play it and stuff like that. Now, granted, yes, you don't play it all the time. You guys play other games. But I have noticed we've seen some individuals join the guild who are very much purely just playing Monster Hunter games. So in that case, if that attention stays, that's kind of why there's like a grace period with when people request rooms. It's not going to be an instant thing. Essentially, the idea of the rooms is people can create a request to create a room. We will then watch it. Okay, that's good. We see the request. Somebody wants to build a Monster Hunter room. So that way, anybody in the guild who enjoys Monster Hunter can just join the guild, add the Monster Hunter role to themselves. They get access to that room. They can go there and hang out with other people. But in order for us to build it, we have people request it. Then people have to essentially build that interest. We leave it to the guild. Like if it's just one person, most likely we're not going to build it yet. But if we see people, if we see more people joining, more attention going towards the post, like, hey, we would actually like this space and everything. It's like, okay, we give it probably a couple months. This isn't like a couple days we get something unless there's like a overwhelming amount of people that want it. But if it's like, okay, this one post down here that people want a room for this certain game or something, like Phasmo or I don't know, Hell Let Loose or something. And if there's only like a little bit of interest, people aren't really trying to orchestrate events or do anything, then most likely we just won't build it yet. We'll leave the request there, but we just won't build it until we actually see a consistent amount of interest in it. So this way it makes it super easy to orchestrate this kind of stuff. There's a space where members can go to request these things. And then us as the guild masters or the headmasters, we just can sit there. It's like, okay, we see you guys would like this. There's a request for it. We're going to give it a couple months. If there's interest and people can already orchestrate events and do stuff anyway. So at that point, I mean, technically, people don't have to wait for that room to be built. People can still create or use, the central hall to hang out and do this kind of stuff. So I hope I'm making myself kind of clear. I know it's kind of a lot of back and forth stuff. We're still brainstorming on trying to make sure that we make it just right so it works well. So, yeah. But there's a lot to it. I am sorry, but I have missed several messages. Me being the type to want to host something too, but too many ideas in the brain and also time and life and whatnot. Well, that's understandable, Mon. Oh, exactly. Well, and that's the whole point that we're trying to do with the guild is make it so anybody can host something, find the time that works for you. And if you still have to like postpone or change anything with an event, absolutely go for it. So, I mean, with how the events work, you don't have to set something in stone as long as you just let the people know kind of thing. So, yeah. I was recently told that we have the best setup and organized Discord. Really? Well, that's what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make sure that it's not just a massive amount of channels on the side and just a mess of roles and all sorts of stuff. I'm trying to make it as generalized and all-encompassing as possible. And then the guild members can help choose and essentially build the structure of dedicated spaces. That's kind of the whole point. So, yeah. Hey, Wolflink, how's it going? Mafia is great. Oh, yeah, no, these games have been a lot of fun. Just came back, seems fair. Coffee in a little bit. Sounds good, Yin. What about in cases where there are initial interest, but but the space isn't really used after its creation? No, exactly. That's kind of like the concern. That's kind of the whole like a couple month period kind of thing. Or essentially there just has to be an overwhelming amount of interest. And at the same time, I mean, just because people are upvoting it and stuff like that, like they want the space, sure. But at the same time, we'll watch to see if people are orchestrating events or doing anything that justifies it. It's not going to be just like, oh, yeah, no. Somebody puts in a request. We want a space for just music. Like we want like a area, like a music lover rank, a space just for that kind of stuff. It's like, okay, sure. I hear you. That's fine. We just have to wait to see if there's enough interest if people are going to like host some kind of musical event or anything like that. Because technically there's already spaces here where people can create a post for music. So there's already kind of a generalized space. But say somebody wants something super specific or somebody wants a space for anime or just movie reviews or whatever. If people want a more streamlined space, then they request it and they essentially kind of have to go through with it. Essentially. So that way it helps us to gauge if there's actually an interest in something or not. Yes, interest dies out over time. So that's kind of where we're just going to wait and see how consistent people are. So yeah, that's where I can say stuff like D&D and stuff like that. Well, here's the other thing. Like maybe people, here's another thing. It doesn't have to be overly specific. Some people, like maybe they request a room instead of just for a specific game. Maybe it's for a specific genre. So like maybe people who like to play survival games or co-op games, stuff like that, or a team for a specific genre or something. So that way it's not overly specific. People can, I mean, honestly, the imagination is the limitation. So like if somebody wants to create a team of co-op players, the team is called whatever they want. They want to give it a cute name or whatever, a cool name, badass name, whatever you want. Team Bubblegum. And the whole team's thing is that they are co-op. So they play co-op games together. And they can be an open team, so anybody can join the team. Or they can be a private team that, you know, technically somebody has to talk to the team leader in order to get added. So that case, we kind of have an open space where team or like guild members can kind of help form everything. So that way, like if people have like friends, people that they regularly play with and everything, they can bring them in and they can request either a team or a space kind of a thing. So that's kind of what we're aiming for. We're hoping to get this added as well as a updated news system by the end of the year or into early January, we're hoping. So yeah, you know what? I'll even give you guys a sneak peek at something. Let me pull up Notion. So this is our soundboard. This is where us headmasters look over stuff. We throw down ideas. Everything we ever hear from members or come up with ourselves, we throw it on here as the idea, and then we throw down a full description of what that idea is. So we hear you guys. Half of these ideas came from other members, and we just threw it up here and what the person said. So we got stuff like, let's see here, like people wanting other interests, game roles, updating our marketeer roles, feedback space, info centers, a guest role for people that come into the guild who don't want to be a full-fledged member of the guild, but they still want to like visit. We're probably going to be adding in a guest role. So when people first join, they can state if they're here to either be like, if they want to have a community that they want to be a part of, work their way up the ranks, do all sorts of stuff with, or if they just want to be a guest and they just kind of hang out and see what people talk about kind of thing. But they have no interest in working up the ranks or anything like that. So everything that we ever hear from you guys, we throw it in here. So we keep track of what people want. So, and then that's kind of our process. We have an area where people can talk to the headmasters, talk directly to us, find out what you would like on a system of some kind. Then we brainstorm it, and then we have a testing Discord server that we test all of this kind of stuff in to see if it's even possible to do before we bring it over to the main Discord. So we do all this. Like, we've been doing this for months, and we've just been, I think the bigger thing is we've just been trying to encourage more, what's the best way to put it? Encourage more, not activity. I feel like there's a better word. Encourage more input from members. I think that's what we're trying to get to right now, is trying to make sure that the members who are here and want to be here and be a part of the guild and help kind of build it and everything based on interests and so on and so forth and whatnot. That's where we're trying to get set up where it's easier for people to do that. So that way we can make it a lot easier. So yeah. In cases where it's not consistent enough for its own dedicated space, they could just discuss it in general chat and such. Well, exactly. Well, that's kind of the point, is where there's the general area where if it's not, well, that's actually the beauty of threads, because threads, all right, another class with iron here about Discord stuff. Threads. We set up where technically any text channel, basic text channel, can have a thread. We heavily encourage it inside of the guild chat. They updated it, so if you're on the Discord app and everything, right here, there's a nice little button for threads. So you go to the text channel you want, you click on that. You get a drop-down menu of every thread that is currently active. Now, you may not see it. Now, here's the big thing about threads. You don't see threads unless you're actually an active chatter in one of them. So here's an example. You notice over here, you only see guild chat and then post board, nothing else. When a thread is created, unless you are not instantly pulled into a thread, but you will see that one has been created here. So here's one, Baldur's Gate 3. Now, you can see here that I am an active member. We also have Philip and Robot. We've all been pulled in. We talk in this. Now you can see over here, the thread is now actually underneath the guild chat as a active one. So the beauty of threads is that people can create threads. They're indefinite. Threads stay until they are deleted. But the fact is that they automatically are hidden from over here if no one talks in the thread for a while. So that's where the beauty of, hey, maybe there's a certain topic that people want to talk about, but maybe they're not always talking about it. That's the beauty of threads. So people can start a discussion or a thread about anything. And if you're not always talking it, that's fine, because eventually it'll just automatically be kind of hidden from sight. It's not deleted. It's just hidden from the channels list, but it's always going to remain in here until a staff member comes in and deletes it. And we only delete threads if it's something like, I don't know, like an announcement or like a very particular thing, like a help thing. Like, oh, that's an example. Sinful. He needed help trying to figure out something for his chatbot on his stream. So he made a thread asking for help. So it's literally like a help ticket. Literally just like a help ticket. You can create one, and technically it's open for anybody to jump in on. So you can go here, click, and see what kind of threads have been created. Click on a thread, jump in there. If it's a public thread or any thread that you have access to, jump in there and chit chat and stuff like that. Oh, someone's requesting help about something in the game. So you can jump in there and do. Holy crap. Yo, Buck, is that you? Rusty? The hell? Guys. Yeah. Well, hello there to you. How are you doing? Holy crap. Okay. I'm flabbergasted now. What the heck? Dude. Buck, my man, how have you been? Dude, I haven't heard from you in a while. Holy crap. Yin, get in here. Buck's here. Dude, how have you been? What is up, man? How are I you caught me a little off guard here, Buck. Jeez Louise. You been doing all right? That's good. How's the family? How's the house? How's everything? Dude, fill me in. All right, we haven't heard from you in a while. All right, and I know your community, you know, the BFC and everything, they're worried, but I'm going to say some of us adventurers over here are kind of wanting to know what's up with you guys too. We want to know. Dude, holy crap. I am a bit surprised, but at the same time, holy crap, it is good to see you, my friend. Take it this is someone we know. Yeah. We've actually given them, you know, the streamers that Yin keeps shouting out every once in a while, like once a week, almost like once a stream, we shout out the Foozles. Even though they're not streaming right now, we still shout them out. I don't know if you knew that yet, Buck. We're huge fanboys over here of you guys. So we even just do random shout outs for you guys, even though you're not here. Yin and I are big fanboys. So been unplugging for over a year. Family is good. How about your crew? Honestly, doing pretty good over here, man. Lots going down. Real quick, a shout out for these fine gentlemen. We'll see if it pulls up a clip. It might have to look far back to find something.
I don't want to live anyway.
Gotta pause the music to hear this. Seems like an older one. I don't remember that one. That's a little bit older. The Foozles are absolutely phenomenal, everybody. If you're new here to my channel and you guys have not met the Foozles, you guys are missing out. They haven't streamed for a while because they have a lot of IRL things going on and whatnot, just kind of unplugging from it, doing a lot of stuff and whatnot. But I would highly recommend you go check these gentlemen out. So originally, I came across them and they were a duo streamer and everything with Buck and Rusty. So you had 2 for 1, which was an awesome deal. And just some stuff happened, so they kind of stepped away from stuff on the streaming side, just kind of focusing on life and family, which is amazing. I commend them for that. But they are absolutely phenomenal. I would highly recommend you go check them out and drop them a follow for the huge day that they come back to streaming, I must say. That is going to be a day for the history books whenever that happens. So, not going to lie. But they are absolutely amazing. If you have not followed them, I would highly recommend you do so. They're also Montanans, just like me. They're from Montana. So, they're just in the more western part of Montana while I'm over here in the middle. So, I would like to report that I got hydration. Good, Mon. Good. Good. That is very good. And no, Buck, that's honestly good to hear. I mean, sometimes you need that. Love the mustache. Is it real? Oh yeah. They got a better, honestly, I gotta say, Buck he has a much better mustache than Dr. Disrespect. Just gotta say. I gotta say it. And it's far superior. It's not like, the doc is gonna know about this anyway, but yeah. But dang, man, it's been good. A lot has been happening. IRL and on the stream side in the community, dude. It's a lot. How much time you got? I mean, dang. Where do I even start? Holy crap. Oh man. Lots, dude, lots. Tell you, shoot, dang. Well, where do we start? Okay, I guess on the streaming content creation side and stuff like that. Well, shoot. I guess on that, I've been sticking to weekends, been doing more single player or like co-op story driven games. Wednesdays, I've been doing more of a whatever kind of a day. Playing all manner of games. We've done stuff like Alien Isolation, been playing all sorts of co-op games with the community and stuff like that. I've been doing a lot of different things. Honestly, just been playing games left, right, and center. So many different games, dude. It's not even funny. I've been looking forward to a lot of games. Got a lot of sweet deals, which I'll get to in a minute. Geez Louise. And on the content creation side, been doing more over on YouTube. I got an editor. Tier Reader actually does editing for me now. He takes my streams of like gag reels or even like playthroughs and so much stuff like that, and turns them into all sorts of like playthroughs or highlight reels and puts them over on YouTube. I'm actually dual streaming to YouTube now because Twitch has actually lifted that requirement or that restriction. So you can dual stream to Twitch and YouTube and Kick and Facebook and everything now without any repercussion. So I've actually been doing dual streaming to YouTube and this and Twitch at the same time. So I've been doing stuff there. Been doing some reviews of some games, which has been a lot of fun. I actually became a Ubisoft creator partner maybe 3 or 4 months ago. So I have actually been getting deals and stuff like that to play on like betas and stuff like that. I've actually been playing and beta testing Division Resurgence, which is the mobile version of like Division, pretty much. Separate storyline. It's literally if you took Division 1 and 2 and put it together and gave it a whole new story and everything and put it as a mobile game, it is like full-blown game. Like it's a console game. So yeah, it is interesting. I'm also going to be beta testing the closed beta for Skull and Bones next weekend with my crew Tier and Maz. So it's going to be a fun time. Next weekend, the 15th through the 15th, 16th, and 17th, all 3 days is going to be nothing but Skull and Bones. We're going to be playing the heck out of that beta to see what it's like. Also looking forward to like Nightingale and all sorts of stuff. My favorite to play, dude, you can't ask that of me. There's so many different things. I've been getting back into like some co-op like shooters and stuff like that when it comes to like Hell Let Loose or Insurgency Sandstorm, things like that. Been doing all sorts of manner of things there. Story-wise, I gotta say, I really enjoyed Kona 2. Kona 2 Broom was a really good story, really good game. I really enjoyed that game. It was a lot of fun. 3 months ago? Was it 3 months ago? Maybe it was 3 months ago. 3 to 4 months ago is when I became a partner with Ubisoft creators. So yeah, I've been beta testing all sorts of stuff. So I've been enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun. So I've got all that going on. Sheesh. Oh yeah, for like content creation, not too many upgrades on this side of things actually. About the only upgrade is the green screen. I took a that was more recent. No, it's been a few months actually. It's been a while. I just haven't gotten any deals because they didn't have a lot going on. And noticing streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, I don't know. It honestly hasn't been too hard to do that because I still use OBS, but I actually just I guess the best way to put it, I go through Restream, which allows you upload to them and then they split it to as many channels as you want. I could even do Kick and Facebook at the same time if I wanted to. I just haven't really cared to. I have actually gotten some attention on the YouTube side, but I kind of feel like that whole spectrum of like just live streaming on YouTube still isn't quite where it should be or to a level that Twitch has. So that's why I have no intention of ever leaving Twitch. It's a nice factor now that it is very easy just to stream to both at the exact same time. It's super easy to set up and everything. So honestly, I don't see a downside to doing it the way I'm doing it right now, where I'm just going to Restream and I just stream to both channels at the exact same time. So it's the exact same stuff. I see both chats and everything at the exact same time. So all in all, it's been a pretty good deal. I haven't noticed too much of a growth over there because, again, it's YouTube. People typically only go there for the video aspect, not really the live streams. But it isn't so bad. Exactly. I've actually tried to watch on a few as well. They're getting better. They've added in stuff and whatnot. They've been doing a little bit better. YouTube has been adding more factors into it, but they still don't have, like, they got alerts and they got a few other things like that, but they still haven't added too many interaction things, really. So that's where I haven't really been doing anything over there on that side. Twitch is still kind of like my main thing that I look at, but YouTube's just kind of, it's there, and I'm just kind of waiting to see what they do. So that's kind of been the main thing there. I did make an account on Kick, but honestly, Kick, from after doing some research into it, it's honestly very much like Twitch, to the point where they even use similar servers and a lot of similar concepts. We'll kind of see what happens there. Yeah. No, so I don't know. I mean, if you can get set up with Restream, and I mean, if you're worried about trying to do stuff over on YouTube as well, but at the same time, it's like there's no skin off my nose for doing it. So it doesn't cost me anything to do it. So yeah. Oh yeah, I did get merch. There is that. That is very, very true. There is the merch store now. So we got stuff. So you want an adventurers mug, a map, a portrait, or anything like that, anything useful and practical, there you go. They take a smaller... Yeah, the only plus with Kick is that they take a smaller percentage. But again, it goes back to that same thing that we've discussed in the past, where Twitch is still the defined king of streaming platforms. Yes, other platforms you can do it on, but Twitch is the known platform for it. So that's to the point where for any other platform to catch up, they have to go above and beyond. So if Kick or YouTube or anything really want to blow Twitch out of the water, they have to do something. But at the moment, they're not. So I do not really have high hopes for either or, if I'm being completely honest. But yeah, no, there's the merch store. And also, Buck, I gotta say, I've been taking the whole thing with the green screen. I've been running with it. So yeah, I did something, which I'm pretty pleased with. So I did this. It's actually just a large curtain. It's like a 10-foot by 20-foot curtain now. And I actually just hung a railing in the court that runs along the edge of my room, so I can just pull the curtain out whenever I need it. So I'm pretty happy with it, honestly, because you can just pull off in the corner and you can lift it out like so. And done. Green screen. That's a smart move. $60 total for that entire setup. $30 for the green screen, which is a 10 by 20 foot. And the railing is a flexible plastic with a metal fiber built into it. It's 20 feet long. You could buy it even longer than that if you want to. But it literally, you just mount it to either your wall or your ceiling. And you just put in a bunch of little clips, and then the rail just clips onto it. And then you just got a bunch of rollers, and it just grips onto the, it's just a little pincher. It just grabs onto the green screen. So you can literally set it up anywhere you want. That's why it curves. It starts in that corner of the room, since I'm in a perfect corner. It just goes from one corner, it loops around the corner behind me, and then it stops in that corner. So $30 for the rail, $30 for that, $60, you got yourself a setup. So yeah. Exactly. Well, it's all, that's the thing that I've noticed. Having the green screen farther behind you actually makes it a lot better, because I've noticed I can tweak my settings more, and the to where I can actually get coloring just right, to where it doesn't actually affect the background. Plus, I do VR streams. Did you even know that about me, Buck? I actually have a VR headset, so I actually stream in VR occasionally. I might actually do one later today. I'm not sure yet, or next weekend, or maybe even Wednesday. But with it being at the edge of the room, that's the edge of my play area in VR. So I can literally play and do mixed reality, where you guys can see me in the corner of the screen and the gameplay in the background. So it's actually been a pretty sweet setup. I've been enjoying it. But yeah, I'm feeling a lot more energetic and stuff. All I had to do was hydrate. Well, that's kind of the point, Mon. You need to hydrate. You need to hydrate, Mon. So I'm happy you did. And thank you for the reminder, actually. So yeah, I actually did some myself. So yes, merch. But that, I ended up upgrading to a different bot called StreamerBot. Never used it before, but that was like a while ago, almost a year, I think. And that's been pretty useful, because I've been getting it set up to where the bot's on your computer and it actually can control OBS. So there's all sorts of extra little things that I have turned on. Like, you guys can mute me now. You guys can spend the points to get me muted. And when you do that, the bot will actually inform me that I'm going to get muted. And it mutes me on Discord as well as OBS. So yeah. But yeah. Atum? Am I saying that right? No, I haven't heard of them. Does the stream have a notification if a purchase is made? It does not yet, no. Sadly, the website that I use, it doesn't have any kind of plugs or anything like that for me to use on OBS or any kind of alerts yet. I'm hoping they do something like that soon, because they've been doing a lot of upgrades to stuff. So, but sadly at the moment, there is no notification. I know, it's kind of sad. So, but yeah, Buck, that's, I'd probably say a majority of on like the content creation side. I mean, yeah, all that kind of stuff. I've been trying to do more reviews. I've actually been trying to get into some more voice acting, doing some audiobook readings and stuff like that. I'm also trying to work on getting some community members together to write and do audio dramas. So like voice acting, sound effects, music, stuff like that. So yeah, but I've also applied to, what's that site called? It's technically Amazon. It's AXC or something like that, where you can make an account and then you can audition and get paid to read audiobooks for Audible. So yeah. Yeah. Hey Joker, how's it going? Welcome back. Have you been here the whole time, Joker? Just kind of lurking in the background? It's an amazing program for streaming. It's the best program I have found for Twitch and OBS integration. Highly recommended. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll check it out, because I've enjoyed my bot that I've been using, because it's highly customizable. Here, I'll even show you. It's highly customizable, where you can set up all sorts of like commands, actions, and stuff like that. But you can set up all sorts of like timed actions. Like I have it set up where it can even control, it has voice control, so you can give it a voice command, and once you say a certain phrase and the bot hears it, it will run a command for you. So if you like don't even want to push a button to change scenes, you can just say switch scenes, chatting or whatever, and it does it. You can literally set up any kind of a trigger to come from either a voice, On a platform like Twitch or YouTube, you can set up all sorts of different integrations with Stream Elements, Streamlabs, Voice Mod, Elgato, and even more. So you can set up all manner of triggers to come from all sorts of things. Even Discord, you can link it to Discord. So somebody can type a command in Discord if you wanted to, and it will trigger any command, and then command can be all sorts of stuff. Anything, like I got my welcome messages. So as soon as the bot sees anyone says anything, it automatically gives them a shout out. As soon as, same thing with like YouTube actions, commands, all manner of things. You can control who can use certain things, stuff like that. So it's been pretty useful. I'll definitely check out yours. I'm curious to see it. There's even like actions. Like again, like most bots have this feature now anyways, where it watches whenever somebody like buys a stretch. Like heck, somebody buy a hydrate or a stretch and you can see what it does. I mean, the bot does everything for that stuff. But you can even set it up to like control lighting and stuff like that too. I mean, all manner of things.
Now stretch.
Yes, I did all my voice parts,
Here's a glass
so it
of
does
water.
that.
Now
All right, I'll stretch. Yes, my bot tells me to do stuff.
Sir, do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. Yes, that's me as my bot, and my bot now has a voice. So it tells me to do stuff. So, yeah. Oh, man, I gotta actually get up and stretch really quick. Felt the leg pop. That felt good. Oh, felt really good. But yeah, no, there's all sorts of stuff. I'm not saying this bot's the best, but they've been doing a lot of cool things with it. So I'm just kind of riding the train, see what happens. But yeah. Otherwise, you can kind of see the number of games I've been playing recently. So been doing all sorts of stuff. I got stuff like Kona, Tunic, Warframe. We Were Here Together, which is an amazing co-op game. I've been enjoying that. I got to find another partner. Baldur's Gate 3, stuff like that. All manner of things. So there's been a lot of stuff happening here and there. Too much to keep track of. We played through all of Strange Brigade a while ago. So yeah. Technical Intelligence Tracking Array Node. Thank you, Titan. I forgot, honestly, Tyr, I am so sorry, man. I forgot the name of the bot. So yeah. I have been playing BG3 in my own time. Yeah, actually. I've been playing that off stream. I think I only did like a partial stream one time of BG3, but that was it. Otherwise, I've been playing it just off stream, just enjoying it. So yeah. But no, all sorts of manner of things. Buck, I mean, honestly, there's so many different things. I mean, that's on the content creation side. Been playing stuff on the Switch. Finally did some upgrades for that and everything. Yeah, honestly, so many different things, dude. So many different things. It's been amazing. A lot of growth and whatnot. Almost hitting that 1,000. So I don't think I'm going to hit my goal of 1,000 followers by the end of the year, but I'm close. So I'm happy. So yeah. But we've been seeing also a lot of growth on the Discord side. Been trying to do all sorts of stuff. Add the voice line. Iron is too kind. Well, great. Now I got to put that in there. All right. I'm going to add that to the queue. I haven't found a way to automate it yet, but I'm going to. I still have to record all the lines, but I add those to a list, and then after each stream, I add them. I got to find a way to automate and add that in. Huh. The past year has been pretty insane. It is. In this community. It has been. Well, that's the thing. I mean, that's all the streaming stuff, but then on the Discord side, we've been seeing crazy growth. With all the new features Discord has added, such as, you know, the server guide, events, adding and removing channels, and the server shop now with subscriptions. We're going to start adding products on here for people. And we got so many different changes that we're going to be adding. I've been love seeing all the new posts everyone's been adding and stuff like that. To the post board. It's been a lot of crazy stuff. You guys have been adding a lot. I've been enjoying reading it. So it's crazy. And the number of games and everything you guys have been playing. Because like now we got everyone. Now all of a sudden we have a huge following in the community playing all sorts of stuff. Especially like Monster Hunter Worlds now. I'm almost going to buy it. Not going to lie. I will probably buy it here soon. So, because we got a lot of people getting into that. So yeah. I need to be more active. Jeez. Adventurers Cookbook. Yeah, there's an Adventurers Cookbook. Yeah, no. Who made that post? Yeah, Jester. He started up an Adventurers Cookbook, so everyone can post recipes and stuff like that and whatnot. So essentially, the idea is that this is kind of a central. This is just a simple post. People can post all sorts of recipes, grab a photo or type up a recipe or anything like that. Find all sorts of goodies. So yeah. Is the only game that exists. It's understandable, Buck. It's understandable. And with the new one being announced, gives everybody time to save up money and also upgrade their rigs. You see the announcement for the next Monster Hunter? I did. I saw that. Yep. I saw that indeed, my good sir. And I also saw the announcement for the next GTA game. I love that. Oh yeah. Again, it's the Adventurers Guild. We are doing all sorts of stuff. We got all sorts of people in here playing all sorts of games, talking about stuff, watch parties, talking about everything under the sun. It's been awesome, and I've been loving every minute of it. It's been fantastic. Stokecore 20 can be a while away though. It is, but here's the thing, Buck. Here's the thing. Yes, it's in 2025. It's gonna suck. So needing to wait that long. But it buys everybody enough time to save up enough money to buy the deluxe editions of the game and upgrade their rigs or whatever systems they need to be top of the line. So start saving, people. If I'm actually being honest, I am going to get Monster Hunter World since we've had a number of people join the Adventurers Guild that play the game quite frequently and they just play together. They just, hey, who's ready to play? So they go for it. So that's been happening, and I have been looking to get it as well, to jump in on a few games. And most likely, if so, then I'll probably end up getting the new one when it drops. So yeah. And playing all the old Monster Hunter games right now to fill the time in 20 years. Exactly. Well, I mean, you got all that time, so why not? I've kind of been doing, I guess the best way to put what I've been doing for games is I've been playing occasional new ones here and there. Not too many of the newer games coming out. A handful, but not all of them. But otherwise, I've been going back and picking up like classic games for cheap and replaying them, or just older games. Like we did Alien Isolation a few weeks ago, and that was a lot of fun. Never played before. Had a great time. Now we're doing the Mafia franchise. We got Nightingale coming out in February, and we've also got beta tests. So all sorts of stuff. So I honestly have not been keeping to a singular game for a while. So, which I'm honestly cool with. So it's just the way it is. We'll be busier Monster Hunter and GTAs so far. That is probably more huge titles. It is, yeah. So we're gonna have to see what else we got. It's gonna be pretty crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty crazy. Oh man, it has been some crazy times. Not gonna lie. It has been crazy, but enjoyable and good. All-encompassing good. I mean, I honestly can't. Yeah, I honestly can't be more thankful because we got community members that are hosting events, games, and all sorts of stuff, playing together, being active, and whatnot. So, yeah, it's been crazy. It has been absolutely crazy, and we even got more plans of things to add to make it even more interactive. So it's no longer just yeah. What's the best way to put that? I honestly always have a hard time trying to find the best way to put it about what the Discord is and what our, well, no, it's underneath our guild mission statement. Literally everything about the guild and our aim, it's not just a gaming community, another place of just a bunch of random put together channels. It's not just a streaming place or anything like that. Even though we do have envoys, content creators that we heavily promote and whatnot, and who are amazing because we got people that do all sorts of stuff. Because we got Wise as a envoy. He does all sorts of random games similar to me. Stone is a very much more chill, laid back, minimalist kind of a setup and everything, but a lot of fun just to see the games him and his son play. And they play with the community so much. And then you got Osito, who's doing his trucking, streaming, stuff like that, which is honestly, I've been enjoying sitting in on Osito's streams. Honestly, you don't know too many trucker streamers, and we got one, which is awesome. So, and his setup is actually pretty stinking dope, just to stream on the road. So yeah, but honestly, just the fact on I don't know. The growth that we've seen inside the Adventurers Guild on the Discord side as a community has been great. We've been moving so much farther away from just being, my community of other content creators and a few people just to hang out, where it's turning into a gaming community. People for where anybody can come and hang out kind of stuff. That's the whole point. It's meant to be a platform, a place for gamers to come together and share their love for gaming and find other people to play with, which has been happening a lot recently, which has been extremely encouraging to see. I've been loving seeing the amount of interaction that people have been having together just in these past few months, orchestrating events. And I mean, even on like major events, like some people just say, hey, anybody down to play some Monster Hunter Worlds? Or hey, anybody want to play GTFO? Anybody want to go play this? Anybody want to go play that? Easy peasy lemon squeezy, and you just go play some games and have some fun. So it's honestly been really, really heartwarming, to say the least. That's putting it mildly, and it's been awesome. So a lot of stuff happening, a lot of crazy things going on. But yeah, Buck, it's been crazy. And on the life side of things, even other stuff like that too. The kiddo is getting bigger and bigger every day. It is crazy. Wife and I are working away, keeping busy with jobs. I'm kind of looking into some other kind of ways to make some extra money on the side, doing some voice acting stuff here and there, or even looking at like a sales job, a few other kind of things here and there, looking to do some IT stuff for some local schools, possibly. It's a lot of stuff. Too much to really go over. It's just a lot of stuff has been happening, but all good things, all really good things. So yeah, playing new games on stream is great, but got to go back to golden gems that are the games from my childhood and stuff like that. Oh yeah, exactly. It's been crazy to do all this kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm so happy. Well, thanks, Buck. I'm happy about that. I'm honestly really happy to see you, dude. I'm more than happy to sit here and talk the day through. Honestly, I've honestly been missing you, dude. I've been missing the energy that you and Rusty have been bringing to the Twitch community and everything, and even your own. But even then, it's still understandable. There's other things out there too, which you got to pay attention to. So, but no, it's been crazy. I mean, we've had people coming to the guild, creating their own spaces for like their own team and stuff like that, and hanging out and such. So it's been crazy. It's been really crazy. But no, it's been all good. So all very, very good. So been doing a lot of things, trying to keep up with a lot of things, keeping a good balance between stream, community, family, and work, and it's been good. So yeah, it's a lot. It's been a lot. Doing actually another cool thing is we've been doing a lot more collab streams with other streamers. We've been making a lot of great friends this year, with like some really fantastic people such as Sikadin, Wolfie Mall. She's been absolutely amazing. Pa, who does a lot of stuff she does a lot more stuff with Ark Survival and Warframe. Pa is another story driven variety content creator as well. Been doing all sorts of stuff with them. Gonna be doing something here hopefully this month with the awesome guy known as Marshmallow Elephant. Gonna be doing a collab stream with him at some point, playing some Green Hell. So all sorts of stuff, everything. I mean, honestly, I've been trying to dip my toes into just a little bit of everything. It's not even funny. Collabs here and there, games here and there, all sorts of different kind of content. I've been getting set up more. I just picked up a new phone yesterday, so got the new Samsung S23 Ultra. Been getting set up with using a GoPro and stuff like that. So I've been thinking about doing some more like on the road or hiking and activity type of streams too. So yeah, Marshmallow Elephant. Oh yeah, Marshmallow Elephant. He's awesome. I've been hanging out in his streams a lot recently, and his last stream, I gifted him a copy of Green Hell because he said he wanted to try it. So we're hoping to do a collab stream later this month, some point, probably on a weekend, where him and I will jump on and play some Green Hell together, probably. So I'm looking forward to that. Not sure when exactly because we're both kind of busy with stuff, but we're both pretty excited about the idea. So we'll do something. I will tell him that you said hi. So he'll probably go live here later tonight. He typically is live on the weekends. So, but yeah, man, it has been it has been a journey. It has been crazy fun. A lot of stuff has just been going on. Just left, right, and center. Honestly, it has been absolutely crazy. So, but a good crazy, really good crazy. We're meeting other fantastic people like Tier Reader as well as Mon who joined the community and stuff. Mon does a lot of great content creation with stuff. Tier, he came in and honestly, Tier, you hit the ground running, dude. I don't know what it was, but as soon as you found my channel last January, you just hit the ground running, wanting to do all sorts of stuff, and now you're the editor for me and doing all sorts of stuff. Dude, your stuff is insane. Honestly, folks, if you want to see the kind of editing prodigy that Tier Reader is, wait for the next YouTube video to drop for my review of Division Resurgence. Everything on there, all the editing is from Tier, and I gotta say, it is incredibly done. I gotta say, it was, I didn't even have to envision much. I just had to say something like this, and he delivered 110% on that, and he is amazing. Again, Tier, as soon as we start generating more revenue from different sources and stuff like that, you're earning your share, my man. All right? Because as I've said multiple times before, I want to put together a production team. People who can create stuff, editors, story writers, designers, either from music producers or even like artwork and stuff like that. Putting a team together and working on something. Tier, actually, I would very much like to catch up with you on your development on the on your current game and stuff like that. I would very much like to see what you got going on, even see if I can help out with that, because I would like to encourage that, get that going, help kind of promote it in certain areas. And then we can even start talking shop on maybe some sort of a very, very, very simplistic Adventures Guild video game. Because I would like to start working on something like that. I would even like to start looking into it as well. So I want to talk. You and I do the designing stuff like that. I want to try to get Bob, or even better yet, Wolfie, in on the project for them to do the story writing and stuff like that. And I want to work on something and then eventually work on building the official Adventurers Guild video game. It's not going to be big or grandeur or anything or fancy, but I kind of want to start working on that in this next year. So start developing something. Got to get some music put together, find a few things like that. We've already got artists and programmers. Just got to find ways to start generating some kind of music for it and a few other things. We got storytellers, all that kind of stuff. So just got to start working on a few things. But yeah, we're going to have to start talking this next year, man. We're going to start looking into a few things. Doobie, Immaculate Chef's Kiss. Literally, Mon. It is amazing. Even some of the gag reels that Tier Reader put together for me months ago and stuff like that of some of the clips are absolutely hilarious. They are phenomenal. So, honestly, it's been a slow grind, Buck, not going to lie. Just kind of grinding away at different things. I think that's kind of one. I've been trying, not going to lie, like working towards doing more content creation and less of other things. More just doing like the content creation on multiple platforms, different types of content from podcasts, reviews, video playthroughs, all that kind of stuff. All manner of things. It's been a slow grind because I think doing the variety stuff is kind of where I metaphorically shoot myself in the foot. Calm down, Twitch. But no, it's been a journey. So it's been fantastic. Well, now I think some of you guys might want to. I'll keep talking, but I'm pretty sure you guys are getting tired of me talking. So maybe we should continue this fantastic game, shall we? Because I'm pretty sure you guys are getting tired of me talking so much. Hey, buddy, what's up?
Sure.
Yeah.
Back in the day, when the boss was still with that phone,
But no, sit back, enjoy the story. What have you been up to this whole weekend, Buck?
Thanks for waiting, Don. The Don and I had to go over last month's numbers again.
Sure. So what's the job?
I want you to help Sam and Paulie with the shipment we've got coming in tonight.
The good stuff?
Straight from Canada.
Where do you need me?
Sam's going to meet our friends from the north at the farm outside of town. Paulie will oversee the trucks bringing the shipment into the city, but I want you to go with him. Be an extra pair of eyes. Make sure it all goes smoothly. Okay. Get the car from Ralphie and meet Paulie at the warehouse. He's got heaters in case you run into any trouble.
Sure, Frank. No problem.
Good. Now bring the Canadian home safe, Tommy. There is already a case earmarked for the Don.
Interesting. Okay. I still have that rough draft of the Adventures Guild track. Oh, you do? Right. I forgot. Wow. Actually, Buck, we should catch up on that at some point. There's still no big rush or anything, but no, that's actually been one thing I've been wanting to surprise the Adventures Guild with is our own, theme song, I guess. So we'll have to talk shop at some point and also talk price. So we'll have to chit-chat at some point. I'm always on Discord, so easy to message. Be perfectly happy with a fully just chatting stream from Iron. Well, last Wednesday was kind of just a chat one for the most part. It was kind of interesting. So I know a lot of people would probably be fine with that. Pa, hello. How are you doing? Welcome in. On break right now. That's understandable. So hopefully it's a good break. You got a busy day today? Kind of a busy weekend at work at the diner? Been a bit. It has been a bit, but no worries. No worries. And setting my PC back up this weekend, and yeah, I'm done. Alrighty then, man. All right. Well, yeah, no, we should just chit chat at some point, dude, if you ever like to. So yeah, love to see world building streams. Love to see world building streams. Well, honestly, Tier, if we can, how about we kind of work on like whatever your game is or anything like that? But we'll talk. And honestly, I'm thinking about you, me, and Wolfie for a start, possibly, because I know brainstorming with you guys is a lot of fun about sitting down and brainstorming a simple game, essentially. Nothing too far or anything too much or anything like that, but we'll have to sit down and brainstorm a simple game idea, simple story, simple concept, not too long, and work on like a simple 2D game or something like that. We'll have to do something. We're gonna and all that. Nope, sounds good, Buck. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I'm gonna let Yin know that you stopped by and everything. I know he's probably gonna be upset. Yin, I am summoning you. Get over here and say hi to Buck before he leaves. I'll let him know, but I'm gonna warn you, Buck. I think he's gonna be kind of upset that he missed you. He has missed you something fierce. Not gonna lie, he has really missed you. So, yeah. I'd love to see. Well, and that's another thing too, is that if we start doing all that stuff, I'm thinking we'll stream it and just talk about it on stream and whatnot too. The world building of the game and even like some of the production part of it, do the world build. I was probably sleeping, time zones suck. They do. Just got super busy this last week. Dang, $4,500 day on Sunday. That's not bad. Short stories. Yeah, short stories. Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's just like a collection of like short story video games. Something that's only a couple hours long, something small. Doesn't have to be huge or anything like that or overly complicated. Whoa, actually, there's a game that Wolfie and I played. It's only like 3 hours long. It's a $10 game, but it's amazing. So it is a fantastic storytelling game. Simple, very easy to put together and everything. I feel like a team of 3 people could put it together. Voice acting would be needed because it's all sound effects and stuff like that. So we might be able to take some encouragement from a few ideas and put something together for starters. So yeah. Tell him I can't wait to chat with him again soon, please. I will let him know. Okay. He is going to lose it, but I will let him know. All right, man. So, but you got to get back to work. So not a problem at all, Buck. Go do what you got to do. I'm going to be live all day today. We're going to be playing this for a couple more hours, and then we're going to be playing some Division 2 with, we're going to do a collab with somebody else, and then we'll be live tonight as well. So I'm going to be live pretty much all day. So I will see you around, my friend. Weekends are typically where I pull off like a 12 to 24 hour stream. I've been doing a lot of those, actually. So weekends, a 12-hour stream is average for me. So, but you get going. We'll see you later, my good friend. Those are always fun. Oh, yeah, no, they are. All right, I got back to work too. I'll catch up with you after. Bye, everyone. Hope your day goes well. Sounds good, Pa. We'll see you later today. All right? Stay safe. And keep those customers happy. All right. But yeah, no, again, if you guys haven't checked out Buck Foozle here, the Foozles, they are phenomenal. I got a lot of inspiration about my setup from them, and they've been a huge help. A lot of fun to hang out with and chat with, so yeah.
This motor's yours. If you want it, Tommy.
Thanks, Ralph.
Do I have to take this one, or could I take the other one? I mean, I'll take this one. I'm fine with that.
Heaven Radio now brings you a special.
Nope. Be quiet, radio. I don't want to get muted again. There's some sad news on one of my D&D groups. Nothing terrible, just a little sad. Oh, like a cancellation, a members stop coming, or what's going on? I forgot how you would classify a game like this, because it is technically open world, but at the same time, it's like a linear open world. I do know there's like a free roam version of this where you can just walk around inside and do stuff. But I think that's one thing that I've noticed about the LA Noire game and this one. They don't have those extra little side things that you throw in, like what you would see in like a GTA or Red Dead game, because with those, you got stuff like money management, and you can go around, you have to do stuff and grind a little bit. Whereabouts this one, it's not as strong, which I don't mind. It's still an open world, but it's linear, and there's not too much of a grind side to it, at least not that I've noticed. Today got canceled again. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Which means we won't get to play until after New Year's. Oh, because of holiday stuff and whatnot. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Mon Mon. What was going on down there? Yin, you have to come back, buddy. Oh my goodness. Yin's gonna flip. I'm not gonna lie. I know Yin is not gonna be happy about that. Still fingers crossed, hoping that my own group that has not played in 3. Whoop! Well, they got out of the way quickly. That's good. Thread the needle. I have months now. We'll be able to play next Sunday. Because, goddammit, I want us to play. That's understandable. Sorry. Sorry about what? No, it's... What are you sorry about? Whatever. Meet. Almost crashed because of me. No, I didn't. I almost always crash. I'm a terrible driver. That's why I don't play racing games. I am a terrible racer, so that's why. I'm always crashing. In this game, I hope, and no, IRL. I'm a really good driver in IRL, so. No, I'm a really good. I've never gotten into any altercation, never broke anything or anything like that. Never had any kind of an issue. So, I'm a good driver. Can't speak for everybody else on the road. But just in games, most of the time, like 9 times out of 10 in a video game, I can't get it for some reason.
on, Tom! Hey! Watch it, pal. Just dry it out.
Sorry. You know this place?
Yeah. We've done a few pickups at the farm before. Don't worry. There ain't nothing but cow shit and shine out here. It's gonna be an easy few clams. Boys will load up the trucks, and we'll come straight back.
Yeah, let's make it quick. I got someplace to be.
You see it, Sarah, later. Luigi's little girl, your night shift. You're something else, pal. Protecting the girl's virginity one day and taking it the next.
Lay off, Polly.
Ah, come on. I'm just kidding. She's a good girl. You settle down, she'll straighten you right out. I'm going home to a couch. Now, I wonder what kind of story she can
Foreshadowing
tell
there.
about her
Yeah.
old man, though.
Yeah.
Luigi was a
Something's
stone
gonna go
cold killer
down.
back in the day.
I wouldn't know.
You know she's been helping out behind the bar since she was a kid. I bet she's seen and heard a few things. Probably knows more about our business than we do.
She knows enough not to ask me too many questions.
That's good. She won't ever make a liar out of you. Christ. You ought to marry her just for that.
We know some backstabbing's gonna happen.
Sam should be waiting here, but I don't see him.
Something smells off.
Yeah.
I'll let your pecker get all shriveled up. Probably just trying to get out of the rain. Or into the bootleg. That'll wake him.
He ain't coming.
Okay. Let's go find them.
Yeah, same on my mind.
It's just 3 sheets, and I'm wrecking a new suit for nothing. I swear I'm gonna kill him. Here.
Because
Just in case Frank was right.
can't I get a rifle or a Tommy? I know the shotgun is the thing, but really.
Out. You go ahead, see what's what. We'll catch up with you.
Yeah, there's a lot. We already know that there's going to be some form of backstabbing because we already learned that at the beginning cutscene in the game is that there's some kind of something happens, obviously. So what exactly? No idea. We're going to find out though. But the thing is, it feels like they're setting up where this is the part of the game in the story. It's kind of predictable where something's going to happen. Something's going to happen. A mole or a double cross or something's going to happen because we literally just found out that this is almost a year later after that whole church incident. And we've been laying low, but the other guys have been kind of encroaching on our turf and stuff's going to start happening here. So yeah, something's up big time. Something's about to go down. This is like the perfect setup. Out of work, yeah. Suspicious, very. Yeah, he was waiting here, wasn't he? Okay, really quick, I forgot. Is there a walk? It makes it look better for cinematics. Walk. Caps lock? Why? Honestly, I feel like I should rebind a lot of these. Actually, I am going to do that. So I am going to swap. Okay. What does Z do? Does Z do anything specific? No. Why does Z not do anything specific? Z is a really good key to use. Okay, in that case, we're going to put walk to Z. Cover is pretty good there. X is good there. All right, so Z. Now, is that a toggle or is that something else? Okay, it's a toggle. Good. Makes it look better for cinematic. To semi-quote a stormtrooper I saw in a TikTok earlier today. Buck Foozle's here. Yen, you missed him. He had to go. Dang it, man. Yes, Buck was here. You leave for a few minutes and Buck was here. Yeah, he was. I know, man. I was yelling for you. Dang it, man. You didn't give me your phone number so I could text you when that happens. Okay? No, Buck showed up for a while. We caught up, chit-chatted for a few minutes and everything. Yes, Buck was here. I was yelling for you. You didn't hear me? Dang it, man. Unlurk. Oh, man. It's all good, though. Who knows? He might be back, actually. We're going to be streaming for a while today, so who knows? He might show up again. Did we learn from this, Ian? Never ever leave the chat. Oh, man. It's all good. I'm pretty sure he'll be back. But no, Buck was here, man. He was here. We caught up. He's doing good. Got caught up on all sorts of stuff. Yeah. But he did say that he misses you greatly. He is looking forward to chatting with you again. All right, he did say that. And he told me to tell you that, okay? You can probably scroll back up and look through the chat if it's still there. But he said that he does miss you a lot, and he's looking forward to getting back in chatting with you. So, every month or so on Discord. Oh, nice! Awesome! Well, that's good, then.
Guy we paid to keep this place in check. Don't have a good time to farm back.
But welcome back, Ian. You got the coffee?
This don't feel right.
No, there's... Oh, dang.
Guy shoots a dog. Place is derelict.
Truck lights.
Where the hell are you hiding? Hey, buddy.
He's dead.
Jesus. Drop your weapon. You first. We don't have time for this. Sorry, pal. Guess we're doing this the hard way.
Okay, then.
Get over here! I got him pinned down!
Who are these guys? This isn't Malello's guy, or... This doesn't look like the other gang, or the other... Yeah, this doesn't look like the other mafia in town. Ooh, you got the Tommy gun. I want the Tommy. Yeah, I don't know who these guys are. These, Can you heal? You can, only if you can pick up something. How many rounds are in this? Only 20 something? Shoot, I want the Tommy. But the shotgun's probably gonna be a better option for right now. You can heal, but only from a healing station. You need to find a first aid kit on the wall. Oh, just like that.
This was a setup.
So yeah, you can only heal if you find a station like this and go to. It'll top you off 100%, so...
Nothing about this feels right.
Yeah. I don't know who these dudes are. I don't think this is the other mafia. Is there a third party in town?
Wow! It's me, Tom. Polly, what took you so long? Looking for Sammy. Did you find him? Not yet. Just him. Canadian crew. Dollars to donuts, the rest of the face down in the dirt, too.
Yeah, find out who these dudes are. Get an ID or something.
Oh, Christ.
Oh.
They're cops, Tommy.
How would
It was a sting.
They didn't show a badge. God, they didn't say anything.
They must be in Morello's pocket. This bastard. He can't even let us have this one racket. Forget about it, Tom. We gotta find Sam and get out of here.
All right, I thought so. They looked a little too good. So yeah, they're border patrol. Okay.
These guys are the real deal. They gotta be cops from the border patrol.
Fuck. They've come heavy, all right. Make Lost Heaven PD look like pussycats.
Is there a place where I can get more ammo? Because otherwise, I want that Tommy. I don't mind the shotgun, but I like a Tommy. Oops, sorry. Yeah, it's kind of a big oop moment right there.
Where the hell are you? You want to quiet down, Polly?
That's a lot of blood. The cops. Hold on. Would the cop? Well, if they're on the payroll.
Jesus.
Oh. Are these the farmers?
Looks like we found the Canadians. See Sam?
No, okay.
No. Like something.
Oh, crap.
Poor bastards.
Okay. Seem a bit freaked out, like before we found out they were cops. Well, probably from the shooting, and he's probably already a little shaken up by the fact that Sam's missing. Dude, I honestly love this feeling right now. This is a good chapter. I mean, when you pull up to a road, you don't see your buddy there who you're supposed to be working with or anything, and then all of a sudden you hear shooting down the road where another friend goes. Leaves. Makes things a little concerning. Ooh. Nice and quiet. Ooh. Seriously, that's all these Tommies come with? All right. I honestly want to keep rolling with a Tommy. Sure, they don't have a lot, but I like a Tommy.
Yeah, border cops doing Morello's dirty work.
Yeah, okay, so they're working for Morello. All right, I'm actually going to take a second to run back and grab that other Tommy and get the ammo. Are you freaking out? Have you done something? Do you have something you're hiding? Oh man, did it despawn? Nuts. Oh well. Again, shotgun. Why is there no ammo crate in here for me to top off on my... And that's gone too. Never mind. Alrighty, I'm just gonna stick with this then. So if you go away too far, they despawn. Okay, good to know.
Something up in that barn over there, Tom.
Well, there's the ammo. How much is that going to get me, actually? Ooh, okay. We're here to play, fellas.
Come on, fellas. Push through. Where did these guys keep coming from? Finding cover. Got an angle.
Was that Sam? That was Sam that just got shot up there, so he just got hit in the shoulder. I got a feeling one of these two guys is gonna die and something bad's about to go down. We're kind of at the point of the game, I feel like, where things are gonna start going downhill for us. That bold Norman Buck played guitar and used to sing metal vocals. I did not know Norm was like that. I did know Buck was, because Buck's a musician.
Thank Christ. We gotta get to him.
All right, Sam.
You boys stay here and watch our backs. Plug anyone who gets within 100 yards. Except us.
Hey, Polly.
Yeah.
Sammy. Oh, Jesus. What have they done to you? I got clipped. Christ. That's a lot of blood. Can you walk? No, I don't think so. Okay. Just hang on. I'll go get the truck, then we'll take you to the doctor. Hey, you're gonna make it, Sam. Tommy, you stay here with him. I'll be back in a flash.
Okay.
Fuck!
Hey, he'll be okay, Sam. We've survived worse.
Sure we have.
Ah, crap. Great. Yeah, this is either like, this is that story of like either being backstabbed or Yeah, this is either the storyline of like we're getting double crossed. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. This is either the backstabbing story where there's a mole and all that kind of stuff. Hold on. Just topping off. Or it's a tale of where our gang is just going to start getting annihilated. Or our mafia. I gotta check because I have no idea how to do this. How do you throw a Molotov or something? Pick up, drag, map, melee, interact, counter, driving, weapons. Here we go. Fire, aim, equipment, G. Okay. Okay. Wait, what was that? Enter sniper scope? Oh, okay. Oh, is that it? Our other two guys got shot. Please don't have one of these guys get shot.
Oh, Christ. Tony and Donnie, too?
Yeah.
What a fucking massacre. How's Sam?
Well, he ain't any worse.
I'll go get him. Keep an eye out.
Don't stand in the open. Potential snipers? Do you have a driving section?
Okay.
All right. Lock it up, close it down.
Okay.
An armored vehicle?
Polly? We got more company.
All right, get in.
Am I driving? Or am I shooting?
There's some ammo and a Thompson back there somewhere.
All right, perfect. Oh, nuts.
Behind you, blast them down. Just don't let them get past us.
You got any Molotovs back here too? Oh, come on! All right, aim for the tires. That looks like a weak spot.
That thing back there is huge! Where the hell did they find that? Okay, one down! Shit! No place to run! Take him out, Tom! Let him have it! Yeah, he's gone! We're gonna die today, you know that? Keep going, Tommy!
Okay, I think to hurt it, bullets aren't going to do anything. I got to make these other vehicles run into it.
Polly, faster!
My pedal is to the metal. Did we lose them?
2 squad cars on us! There's more! Get over here now! They're getting close! Good night, asshole!
top your truck or the cops? I think that's our truck. I think.
Sam, you okay? We're in trouble, Tom.
Sam, can you reload guns for me?
Polly, we need to go now. Polly, we got.
That doesn't feel very cop-like, but okay, at least we're unstuck.
I'm a real man too, Tom.
And it's back. Is that a cop car? That is a cop car.
Shit!
Oh, geez, their reload time isn't much. How? Shoot the gun? How? Yep, that's the mission there. Okay. Edge of your seat. No kidding? This is... What am I supposed to be shooting? I feel like there's a very particular spot I should be shooting. Shoot at their gun when there's a break in their fire. There we go. Break the gun. Okay. Molotov. Perfect. Boom. There we go. That's it. Okay, there we go.
We did it. We did it.
Get him to the hospital?
Okay, we're here, Tom. You get Sam out. I'm gonna go wake up the doc.
Sam. We made it. We're at the doctor's
Oh, we have our own doctor. Cool. Come on, Sam.
Oh, yeah.
Stay awake, Sam.
Paulie, what the hell are you doing here so late?
Evening, Doc. Sorry to wake you, but we had a little accident. We got an injured man out here.
All right, bring him inside.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'll stay with Sam. You can take the truck back. Call it a night.
No, I'll wait.
The doc's already got his hands full. No sense in both of us breathing down his neck.
Yeah, get rid of the truck. Get it out of there. They're going to be looking for it.
I'll be fine. Okay.
Hey, you did good tonight.
Yeah, hide the truck. Get it out of there. What's that? Collectible? Wait, we can actually go in here? Oh, hey, there's a med kit in here, huh? Cool, cool, cool. Ominous. Very ominous, yeah. Well, because again, we know that technically at the beginning of the game, at the beginning cutscene, all we know is that he is on the run from someone at the beginning of the game. It sounds like he has no friends left, no one to turn to, so he turns to a detective to essentially give him all sorts of information, stuff like that for protection, possibly. I'm not entirely sure yet, but it sounds like he's he's on his own, meaning either his mafia crew gets wiped out by the other one, or there's like a turncoat. I mean, there could be all sorts of twists. So I'm curious to find out if it's like a mole situation or what, or if it's just like an internal, you know, fighting amongst the our crew and everything, or what. I'm curious. That's the thing I always like about these kind of games, that there's stories, and even though we've always seen different, you know, ways on how these kind of stories can go, yes, that is predictable, but at the same time, you don't know 100% how it's going to go until you've done it. Where, yes, we could sit here and say, like, oh, yeah, no, there was a turncoat backstab, you know, his entire crew just turned against him for some reason, or they all got wiped out or something. It's like, we can say all that and we can speculate, but which any of those things is predictable, but we still don't know what's going to happen until it happens. So I am very curious to find out. But anyway, Yin, how was the coffee? Or how is the coffee? Once we get to Sarah's apartment, after all this, the next chapter, we might take a quick break. Just a very quick one. Gonna use the restroom, refill a drink, and then get the kiddo something to eat really quick. We got leftovers, so I just gotta heat something up. This game looks so good, though. I like how you honk and then the pedestrians on the side go, huh? Huh? Yeah, I can't help it. It's funny. The coffee was divine. Excellent, my good sir. I honked first, road honk. That was yours. It is very good. I'm enjoying it. Excuse me, man driving here. Gotta get to my girl's apartment. You know what that means? Out of the way. Out of the way, fella. I don't care how quick wherever your client needs to go. My coffee's really good. It's just a simple Starbucks blend, but you put a little dab of milk in there just to make it a little smoother, and put in some cinnamon caramel. So, definitely doesn't take the bitter edge off, but it's still tasty. Excuse me, ice cream truck. I'm gonna make a ruckus. You guys don't even know how to drive. It was rude, the other taxi. Yes, it was. It was very, very rude. Am I supposed to be driving up here? Probably not. But I'm gonna. Wait, hold on. This. Wait. Oh, no. Down here. Okay. Oh, wow. Full interior. Oh, never mind. Cutscene. Just a heads up, chat. This game is rated M for a reason, so just
dinner's cold.
Speculating.
Work.
The music. This is very well done.
Marry me.
What?
Okay.
Okay, not gonna. Oh, come on, ad, rude ad. That easy? I know, Wise, right? It was that easy, apparently. Oh, dang it, you got. No, you got hit with an ad. No, dang, nab you ads. Dang, nab you. How's it going, Wise? Hey, you gonna be ready here in a couple hours? Because I will be. I was gonna keep going with this for a couple hours. And then yeah, I'll be good. I might take a. Well, I'll keep going with this for another hour, but then I'm probably gonna take a break for an hour so I can do a few things around the house. And one film left. Nice. Alrighty then. What happened in those 30 seconds? Tommy asked Sarah to marry him, and she said, okay. Literally just like that. So, yeah. Hey. So, no, they're getting married now. So, yeah, I know, that was kind of my reaction. I'm like, okay, just had a friend get shot and everything. I'm guessing in the surreal moment, he's thinking heavily and stuff like that for
Founder.
that.
A member has been gifted a sub.
Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Mon. Now she doesn't miss all of the like hyper cinematic moments and everything where good things happen and you know mods are rude or ads are rude. So yeah, they are apparently getting married now. So that's what's happening there. All right, I'm gonna just step away for a hot second. We'll do a BRB. I'm gonna step away for a few minutes. Gonna go refill my water, use the restroom, and then get the kiddo and me a little bit of food. We got leftover, so I just gotta heat something up. So yeah, I was still looking forward. I know, right? I was expecting him to like kneel down or something. Then Ad just, hello. I know you were like leaning forward, like, what's gonna happen next? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Dang it! Yeah, I know the feeling. It sucks when that happens. So cliffhanger moment. Anywho, gotta go to sleep. Oh, you gotta go to sleep. Okay, well that works. All right. Sounds like a plan then, Mon. Nope. You get some rest. Take care of yourself. Thank you for joining us today. It was honestly awesome having you. And yeah, no, greatly appreciate it. So hopefully you have a good rest, and hopefully the whole D&D thing works out well, and you can at least enjoy it with some, at least your group. Hopefully. But you have a good night. Take care of yourself and get some rest. All right. Be sure to take care of yourself and hydrate. Mon. You better. With the whole falling asleep thing the past couple of nights, so I want to attempt to have a good night for work tomorrow. That's a good idea. Yeah, good idea. No, get some rest and everything. I mean, stay hydrated and whatnot. So yeah. Add a bit more to the story and settled on some name stuff wise. Nice. All right. Did you send me the update? You probably have. Probably. Have more hydrated on the way to bed. Good. Okay, then. I'm going to step away for a hot second because I really have to go use the restroom. So I'll be right back. But enjoy some BRB. I will be right back. Closer. There's a mine. Mine. Just to your left. I hear multiple. Max! What? How? Just carry him. He doesn't deserve it. Kind of want to keep doing that just to see what each thing is like first.
All right.
In which case, let's see. For my next warrior, Mammoth, I choose you. You look derpy, but that's okay. And you have... I'm concerned about what you have. What the?
Oh. Yeah, teleported into the mammoth. She teleported into the mammoth.
I'm gonna pause when we watch these. Yeah, no, it kind of helps encourage people to make stuff. Am I doing something wrong? Inception. A funny moment of a funny moment in a funny moment. What is that? No! You see me panic twice in one clip. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Literally, one thing happens and then oh no! Oh my goodness, you guys! Is that a rocket launcher?
With the fate of the world in the balance, give them a cheer. Why don't you?
A cheer.
Yay!
Cap.
Every time. I love it.
Got it.
Nice.
Okay.
That's just hilarious every single time. You hear the cat in the background, meow, and we're all just like, cat. Gotta love it.
Yep.
What is this?
Where you go?
Over here. What do you think over here, Tricky? New room. I think that's the artifact we need. And there's a pile of gold, but what do you think? Possible trap? You think?
Definitely trap.
Hmm? Okay. Ellie. Okay. Oh, jeez. It's a pumpkin wine with pumpkin syrup. Cheers. Oh. Woo! Ho-ho! That isn't bad. You don't like it? You haven't tried it yet? Even up there? I know. Moo to you too.
Oof. Bringing him over to you, Iron.
Wait, what?
Oh,
wait.
I know.
A little more heads up next time. I could have just helped you shot it.
Sorry. My bad.
Under the sea,
Are you looking at the
darling,
legs? I
it's
feel like you're looking
better
at the
down
legs.
where it's wetter. Take it from me.
Up in the sun. They
Up on the
slave
shore, they
away.
walk all around.
Oh,
Out in the sun, they slave away while we are drowning.
No.
Full-time
Put it back.
floating
Take
under
it
the
back.
sea.
Demon, kill the chipmunk. Kill the chipmunk.
No. Getting back here right now.
The hunter doesn't. I'll hear your treatment ideas. Ow. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna throw a grenade in there before you run in.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'll work. All right, ready?
I'm flashbang. Ready.
Okay. Putting the code. Open.
All right, it's in there.
EMP in the turret. Hostiles down. Flycatchers up front.
Flycatcher down. Flycatcher is down. Dead man walking.
And just
Got
like
it.
that. Alrighty. And there we go. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Go on in, cannon fodder. Thank you.
Lead the way.
What is it? That's
Minions.
I've smelled it before.
It's a good thing he has a working nose.
He's referring to himself there. Yeah. No. Yeah. Well, that was short-lived.
Call tell you about Pazul.
Not now, Call. I'll see if there's another way to get you and your brothers out of here.
Oh, let's go. Okay, so no thanks. No thanks. Oh God! There's a campfire right there, but there's not a bed, is there?
We're talking here.
We're talking here. We're talking here.
Why was that so funny?
I don't know. I don't know why you're finding it this funny, Mike. Why are you finding it this funny? I find it funny that you find it funny. Dang nabbit, Mike. We gotta play more games together, brother. No letters?
Wait, hold on a second. What are you telling me, Charles? You telling me you're Charles
I
Lewis?
am Charles Lewis, your father.
No fucking.
What? Hold on. How is this even possible? I know my mom didn't keep her story straight about what happened, but
This is not the right way. Ah!
Oh no, there you go. No, I'm on your horse.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh,
Whoa! Is everyone okay? Whoa! Oh crap.
The heck?
Horse down. 1 sec. Go get
She's
her.
like-
This is easier than it looks. Am I doing something wrong? Okay, better idea. Don't use the cannon. Nobody saw that. Not seeing anything on the motion tracker now. Nice. Dude!
I'm blaming my horse on that one.
If I go down, I'm gonna take you with me. Ah, I got the stilt, but I'm down too.
Looting bastards.
Oh, hey, I get to pick up a rock? Wait, did I pick that up from him? Dang. Hey, another tool. Perfect. Spot to
Oh, you're
motivate.
the only one alive, Iron, right now.
Hello there.
Oh! That's not the thing to tell me when I'm being hunted. Honestly, over here might be a better spot to snipe him. I need Yin to get into the line of sight quickly. Oh, snap. Oh, snap, 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 back, 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 back. Oh, and this is the ammo for them, and then you go by weapon size. Oh, that's cool. What else do we have in? Ooh. Ha. I like it. I like it. Then the ammo for said weapon. Some bigger guns. All right. I am liking this. All right.
What happened to you? He got stolen. You lost him. He died. Are you okay?
Oh! God,
Are you okay?
God, Marty! Ow! Hold you!
Oh no, guys! Iron's having a war. Did he get a hail put down his shirt? I think he got a hail put down his shirt. Sent you a picture of the error on Discord. What do you think, Sunburn? I can check it out. I don't know why it's giving you one. When I redeemed my thing, it did work. You can take our points back. No, you can keep them, Alpha. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Sorry. Sorry, everyone. The wife decided to go outside, grab a handful of, hail. I'll leave you with this, Ian. I'll leave you with this. There's probably a lot of other things you don't quite know about the community and everything, so I don't know how much Beans explained or anything.
And make a bones cast. And bones cast.
Wait.
Yeah, just start running towards the gate. Just go.
Don't leave me!
Hi.
No, I'm right around the corner. Oh,
Hey,
oh wait.
I'm over here!
Hard.
You ninny! Get over here! Pick me up!
Oh crap, I'm gonna die.
That's what you get! That's what you get!
I feel better. Taste.
Oh, the betrayal! Oh, the betrayal! Wow! Yeah, a lot of betrayal happens in there. So yeah, HJ, my good man, welcome into the stream. How you doing this fine day? You know, when I have time, I'll catch him soon. Sounds like a plan, buddy. Sounds like a plan. I figured he would have said something somewhere. It was funny, but I need to head to bed. May your stream remain glorious. Why? Thank you, Rudik. Go get some sleep, take care of yourself, and I will see you next time. This doesn't look like Mafia. Well, it doesn't when you're on a break. So yeah, it's about right. But we are back now, everyone. So yeah. Is he saying? Oh no. Is any update? Awesome. Thank you. Just missed HJ by like 10 seconds. I kind of thought so. Yeah, I saw his messages. So yeah, I kind of thought that might be what's up. So all good. He'll be back. I'll catch him later. I gotta say, the photos that this thing takes are unreal. Same thing with the videos. I am really curious about trying a IRL stream using the front camera on this just to see how good it looks. I am suspecting it's going to be amazing. So definitely an upgrade. This thing is amazing. I've been loving all the new features and everything that I did not get on my previous phone. That is a thing of beauty. I'm a huge phone guy. I like to be able to have a good phone in my hand that I can use for a lot of stuff. The Note was amazing for a long time. It just got so old that they stopped doing security updates for it. They stopped doing Android updates for it. Nothing was being updated. And apps were starting to become too new where it wouldn't run some. So I would have to find specific ones. But now I got state-of-the-art technology right here in my hand, which is awesome. Let's do it. Next chapter. Ultra 21 and the live streams are great. Hey, Orion, my man. Hi, how's it going? I just picked up the 23 Ultra yesterday. So, oh man.
Hey, boss. I came as soon as I got your message.
Can I pause that? Yes, I can. Dang, Orion, how you doing, buddy? Can we get a shout out for Orion really quick? Dude, thank you very much again for the raid you gave me earlier. That was awesome. And thank you for bringing your community over here and everything. It was great. How have you been today, buddy? Yeah, if we can just, whenever we can get a shout out for Mr. Orion here. Before that was the Note 8. Nice. Yeah, I had the Note 9 and everything for the longest of time. That thing lasted forever. But the battery life was dying more and more. The everything. It was good. It was just starting to go down. So yeah. Oh no, it was amazing. No, with the this thing's got the same. It's got a stylus pen and everything.
I want to reload hatchets. Don't tell anybody.
Not a soul.
Oh, my bad. Somebody's always running out here, right?
Dude, you got a crisp green screen as well. I like it. Not bad. But yeah, no, same. I had the Note 9 for a long time and everything, and finally upgraded to this one. Honestly, the camera on it is a thing of beauty. I mean, dang. And 100 times zoom, and as well as so many of the other features. I spent so long yesterday just trying to update everything on it, and it is a thing of beauty. But Orion, my good man, what have you been up to? In case, ladies and gentlemen, you did not know, Orion here is another fantastic streamer that graced us with his presence not that long ago. So I would highly recommend you go check him out and drop him a follow if you deem him worthy. I do, so go follow. Jason, here, do you want this? Yeah, here. There you go. Careful. Have you zoomed into 100 and read a sign so far away yet? Not yet. I plan to. When I go to work tomorrow, there's a certain sign at a distance. You can't really see anything. I want to see, actually, if I'm not mistaken, I got to check. I think, okay, this is what I'm going to do tomorrow. Because this camera has 100 times zoom on it. I am going to compare it to the security cameras that we have at the top of our facility. Because I'm pretty sure there's a PTZ camera. There's a couple of them up there. But I'm pretty sure the big one, the nice one, goes to 100 times zoom as well. I am curious to see the comparison. That is going to be, ooh. You just put that an idea in my head, Orion. Thanks, man. Back to the game.
Tom. We have a mole, Tom.
No.
Oh. I was up all night driving myself nuts trying to figure it out. I started thinking maybe it's one of our guys. We aren't paying his fair share. Someone with a light wallet. Maybe looking to Morello for a new suit. Frank wasn't around, so I went to the safe to get the account books. To see who's getting cents on the dollar he's earned.
What do you know?
The books are gone, Tom.
Frank?
More than 50 years I've known him. Everything I have, I got with Frank.
Yeah.
And every buck we've earned, every dime we've paid out, it's all logged in those books. Frank hands those over to the feds, we're finished.
Frank respects one person in this whole town, and that's you. This has got to be some kind of misunderstanding.
I've been calling him all day. I went by his place. He's gone. His wife and kid are gone.
But why?
I don't know. I'm sure he has his reasons. Maybe he's still smarting over the dog.
But when you tried to drown?
Yeah. Same one I shot after he wouldn't let me sink her.
Dude.
I was a stupid kid, Tommy. But grudge or no grudge, we gotta get those books back. Shake down all our stories. See who knows what. When you catch up to Frank, you get those books. And if he doesn't have them on him, you make him tell you where to find them. After that, you do what we gotta do.
This game looks so good.
Vincenzo's waiting for you with a clean car.
This game, man.
Our whole operation's at risk.
I can see Orion just over my house. I took a pic in night mode, and it was one of the best I have seen. I'm curious about taking a picture at night and see what I can get.
Tough day today, Tom. This town. Start with Biff, but don't give him nothing. I got you a clean set of wheels. And something special here, if you want it.
A sawed-off.
When Frank sees a Lapara, he'll know. The old ways work. You gotta get those books back before the feds use them against us.
Ooh, this is a classy. It was Frank. Went out and took photos of Northern Lights a couple weeks ago. That stuff is amazing. Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to snapping some photos because the camera on my old one wasn't very good. So I'm looking forward to seeing how the camera on this new phone's going to be. Rieger. Get out of the way, Roadhog!
line on some soup.
Dude, I like this car. I like the green, the style. That's a cool car. I want one.
Tommy, what's the rumpus?
Heard any big news lately? Something that Don might want to know.
It depends. What's it worth to you?
$20.
How about 40?
All right, spill.
The FBI's in town. They're getting something from Morello, but I don't know what.
How'd you hear?
Little Tony got some guy drunk in the Black Cat and drove him home. Heard a bunch of stuff, so he's the guy you want to see.
Okay. Thanks.
Always a pleasure, Tommy.
Look at how good this game looks. I mean, just look at that. The lighting and everything. Dang, the reflections. And this game is running butterly smooth, too. Hold on, is this actually turned up all the way? Hold up a second. Like, high is the highest, so, yeah. Well then. From Hubert. Oh, yeah.
Welcome to a WLH
Nope, not listening to the radio. Not in the mood for that. Nope, 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 nope. Well, what's on the agenda for today, Orion? Got a stream planned later? Even the echo? I like it. Probably just groceries and being lazy. Sounds like a plan to me. Sounds like a good plan. Mm-hmm.
Everything okay? Hey, Tom.
Nah, it's not. What's this about the guy you drove home who's with the feds?
He came in for a drink, which turned into 10. He's hired muscle for some kind of safe house.
Where?
Oak Hill, corner of Pine. He gave me $10 to drive him back and keep my mouth shut. Later on, that Councilor Gilatti's brokered some kind of deal between Morello and the FBI. They were all ready to sit tight on someone in there.
Why the hell didn't you tell us?
Tom, I did. I came in to see Frank straight away. He didn't tell the Don?
No, he didn't.
Tom, what's going on?
Ah, crap. So Frank heard about the news. He probably knows what's kind of going down. Oh, okay. So then is he trying to sigh? He's doing a backstab trying to...
We return now to the coverage of Game 7 of the Gold Series. And by the looks of it, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be underway any minute now. The crowd here in the Armory are restless. You can almost taste the tension as we approach this, the deciding game between these two famous rivals. More than a little bad blood.
Again, I'm just really enjoying driving around in the city like this. This is cool. Buddy. Yeah, did you already eat all your stuff? Well, in that case, Orion, I do appreciate you deciding to sit back and relax here with us today. Hopefully it is the relaxing day that you deserve. So, yeah. Do you want your juice? You want your juice? Okay, let's go get your juice. Okay.
Looks like the place.
I don't have everything set up perfectly yet. Oh, do you? Okay. Boop. Do I have anyone from New York in the guild? Sickenin's from New York. So what? Don't let him spot me?
Take me to those account books, Frank.
Oh, do you need your diaper changed? Okay. New York? Oh yeah, you talking like New York State, New York City, or... Oh, Ryan, are you from New York? Oh, well, wow, okay, talk about small world. Diaper change? Okay, I'll be right back. Kiddo needs me. As in the city. Oh, you're in... Oh, okay, you're in... Got it, okay. Okay, got it. All right. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Sickenin. He is from New York City. So I think that's where him and his wife live. So... On Long Island for a bit with his mom. Oh, okay. Well, hey, there you go. All right. Yeah, no, Yeah. All right. 1 second. Kiddo needs me again. on the other side of the Palm, South Carolina. Yeah, good job. But I would love to live, but never way too many people for me. Yeah, same thing. Really cramped. Quite down, not as far. Not bad. Yeah. No, that's kind of the way I am right here, right now. That's what my place here is. It's quiet. Joe, hey, how's it going? Good morning to you. How are you doing this fine day? Yes. Are you here to get my attention, or are you here to see what I'm doing? What's up? Yeah, I'm tailing someone. Doing good? That's good to hear. That's really good to hear, Joe. You're working tonight? Dang. All right, we gotta sit down and try to play something sometime. I need to start streaming again. With that shout out. Oh, absolutely. Here, you wanna come up here? Come here. Wow, where are you running off to? They want to see your haircut. Yeah, that's not a track. That's a road. Yeah. Road. Road, not a track. Everything's a track. You tired? You tired? What? 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 Oh my. You like his haircut? Well, hey, at least someone else likes it. Fine. Okay, that's two people. Thanks, Joe. Thank you. I cut his hair. My wife doesn't like it. And neither did her parents. But one of our friends that we met up with last night and everything, she said she liked it. And now you're number two. So thank you. From little devil. Oh, yes, he is. He has grown this last year. Oh, yeah, he has grown a lot. You're getting big, aren't you? And mischievous as well. Like a cute little elf pretty much is. What are you doing? Hey, you. I got your neck. I got your neck. I got your neck. Tickle, 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 tickle. I'll sit on you. I'll sit on you. Fist bump. Thank you. Gotta do up here. Fist bump. Reach up high. Hey, here you go. You got it. My little girls are up when I stream. They have to come get on the camera. Yep, it's about the way it is. Yep, that's about the way it is. Well, he's 3.5 now, so, which is weird because it's literally felt like it was only a year or two ago when all this happened. But then again, a lot of stuff has happened in that time. So it's been crazy, 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 crazy stories. How long until I'm done? Well, technically, I can stop almost whenever wise. I'm at a good spot in the game where I can technically stop and pause and exit whenever. It's nice if I can end on a chapter, but chapters don't really seem to be too long. Watch where you're stepping. Toop. Got your neck. I got your neck. I got your neck. You got my hand. We back need to eat. Sounds good. Sounds good, Joe. But yeah, no, he's 3.5. So careful. I'm not going to catch you. But no, he's only 3.5. Preemie baby. So he was born like a month early. About the only thing that wasn't quite developed was about the was his lungs. That's what they had to wait on. I think one was done, honestly. With the game? No way. Seriously? Is the story that short? Okay, sorry. I thought you were talking about Easy, buddy. Easy. Dad's trying to tail someone. Okay, I never actually looked up how many chapters or how long the games are. I probably should. That way I can actually... Yeah, but I'm tailing Frank right now. I suspect this is kind of getting... I know we're on the downhill where everything's starting to go bad for us.
Where are they moving you to?
I like Mafia 2, but it was very short. Which chapter are you on? I forgot the name. The one where we're tailing Frank. Sam got shot and all that kind of stuff. We're getting married and now we're tailing Frank. I don't know. They don't number the chapters. My sister-in-law got them this creator set for Christmas last year. Camera, green screen, tripod. Oh, no way. Light, etc. Thought that was ridiculous. Then the older one says, now I can make videos like you and mommy. Touche, Lewin, touche. That is true. That is true. Does your wife do video content and stuff like that too? Or streaming? That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's the world we live in nowadays. Everyone can do it, essentially. Anybody can do it. It's just who can roll with it. He just streams. We ended up buying another PC, so we both have a setup. That's awesome. All right. You guys occasionally play games together? That'd be cool. That's one thing that I've always wanted was streaming stuff like that. And because I feel like people that do that, like if you have like a streamer duo, either a husband and a wife, two best friends like the Foozles, or anything like that, where you have two people who almost consistently and always do all that stuff together. I feel like, I don't know, that's just... it helps provide more content and not necessarily better. It just provides a very, very particular niche that isn't too common. Because you got all these big streamers and everything, but they don't normally have other people with them. Whereabouts with stuff like this, where it's like, oh yeah, you have like a partner or just... where you either have like a partner or just a streaming partner, to say, essentially, either with you or that you just do it with and everything. I don't know, it just feels like it provides more content because you got two people, and especially if they get along very well and they can play off of each other, it does more with the content, or it provides a window. That's the way to put it. You can still do all the same old content that you normally do, but you have a window to do more types of content. Which honestly, I would love the day that I could ever come across someone that I could do that with.
Taking you to the airport, Frank?
We started doing a podcast together. Nice. But our schedules are so hectic, it's hard to find time. I can understand that a lot. Yeah. That's the kind of the thing in today's content creation where if you've got the time to do it, but then if you don't, it's kind of like a hard thing to justify doing it sometimes. It's fun. Like, the reason I stream is just for the social aspect. I mean, granted, I would be pretty happy if I could make a living at content creation, doing everything from playing video games, streaming videos, podcasts, reviews, even doing like IRL streams, and even going all the way up to doing like fun little game shows or shows even on YouTube. So, yeah. You work 512. She also has a full-time job plus 5 kids at home. Yeah, that would do it. Mm-hmm. So that would definitely do it. What do you do for I'm far behind. Far behind? Far behind what? I drive a semi. Oh, you're a semi driver. Awesome. Hey, Alcito is too. He streams while going. Oh, I'm far from finishing the game? Okay.
They're flying him out of state or something. Fuck. This ain't good.
Okay, so I'm still a ways from finishing the game. Well, I'm happy to hear that. I was hoping it would be a longer game. Jeez. I know I haul electrical battery parts from the port to a company in Georgia. Hey, there you go. Backdoor access, huh? This isn't like Hitman where I can take someone's outfit, is it?
Guess we all want the same thing. Can't say I'm happy dealing with these people.
He's some kind of gangster. Why the hell isn't he being blown out by the feds?
Morello hasn't the honor to even show his face. For a rat like you? Nah. Get in the car.
So what happens next?
Once Morello gives us the books, the guys will go through them with a fine-tooth comb.
Yeah, but won't Salieri's guys fly the coop before we're done? That's why we
Got him. Get him!
Oh, no. Are you serious? I didn't want to pick a fight. I'm basically halfway? Excellent. That's what I like to hear. You are kidding me. Oh, crap. You're kidding me. Well, at least it's not a stealth mission. Oh! Shotgun right there. All right, let's try this again. I'm honestly happy that I did die. I kind of want to try that again. Who spotted me? I thought did they really come up that close or? All right, let's try it again. Try to move a little bit quicker and stay down this time. Huh, where'd those two guys go? Well, I'm hostile anyway, so as soon as anyone sees me, it's going to be all guns blazing, so... Music's spot on. We're basically halfway done. Well, that's good. I'm happy to hear that because I want to be. We start at the time I said and we go for 3 hours. That sounds good to me, Wise. Yeah, let's do that. Works good for me. We can start so we start in 1 hour from now. That works for me. And yeah, we play 3 hours worth of Division. You're going to have some single player part starting up there. So just go ahead and start it up. You got to play through the prologue and stuff like that and do a few things before we can team up. But then once you do, we'll be able to team up and go from there. Dang, there's so many of them. So yeah, that way you can do your intro to your stream, do all that kind of stuff. Let me know when you start up, because then I can wrap up and...
Tom.
So.
Frank. The Don sent me.
I figured as much. I'm sorry it had to be you, Tommy.
Anything you want me to tell him?
I wish it could have shaken out better, but Morello finally came after me. It's okay. You can come out. Morello offered me a simple trade. The Don's account books for our lives and tickets out of this town.
Nah,
you hand the books over yet?
I'm not so stupid, Don. They're safe. Morello was waiting for this.
It's a key to a box in the Grand Imperial Bank downtown.
I told Morello I'd hand it over after the plane was fueled and ready to go. His men were meant to fetch it before we left.
I took care of them. Told them to get on a plane.
Go on, March. Alice, get aboard.
Frank, you're coming with us.
Not right now, honey. Just get buckled in. Tommy and I, we have some serious business to discuss.
But Frank...
Get on the plane, March. For Alice. For me. Get on the goddamn plane, please.
So I'm guessing Sarah must be the older daughter, and Alice is like the teenage daughter or something like that. What?
You been paid yet?
Yeah.
Now you've been paid twice. You take the ladies wherever they want to go.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Tom.
Christ, Frank. Why didn't you ask us for help?
I guess I just wanted out. One way or the other. I'm tired, Tommy. Tired of lying to my wife. Tired of checking under my car every time I take a Sunday drive. And tired of waiting for the dawn to put two in my temple.
God damn you, Frank.
Yeah, get out of here. But he's not even gonna do anything with, like, Sarah? He's just leaving her? Huh. Okay. Oh, pretty good so far. And, yep. Nope, okay. Huh? Oh, the bank. Right, okay.
Good afternoon, sir.
Where's the safety deposit boxes?
With my colleague downstairs, sir.
Thanks.
Beautiful day, huh?
Uh-huh.
Here's the old one. Did they like it was it like a complete remake, like definitive edition? Like it wasn't just a graphical upgrade, was it? It was like other things too. Obviously, there's mechanics in this game that most likely wouldn't have been in a game that old.
I need to access the deposit boxes for Frank Coletti.
Ah, yes, Mr. Angelo?
Yeah.
Mr. Coletti said it might be you who came, and to provide access.
Story's the same.
Please,
Okay.
follow me.
When you walk faster than the NPC. Oh, and they're putting on a fake funeral and whatnot.
Covered my tracks. Salieri never asked any questions. In fact, apart from the funeral, I never heard him talk about Frank again.
Mafia 3. Is it? Okay. Honestly, the game looks good. Have I ever played Eleanor? Yep, I did stream it once, way back when.
You're making my boys twitchy, Marku.
Sergio and I just came by to pay respects, that's all. Known Frank a long time. Almost as long as you. He's a good man. Smart. Loyal. Loyal to his wife. His kid above all else. There must be some kind of honor in that in you.
Maybe. But I'm still looking at this headstone with his little girl's name on it.
It's a hell of a thing.
You know, I played Eleanor. Honestly, it's very reminiscent of something similar to this because both of them, like, they're that kind of open world aspect, but they're focused more on the story, not really living in that world. Unlike what GTA and like Red Dead games do, because they got like the money, the different things you can do and stuff like that. Whereas this, it's not. It's more just the story, which is fine by me. I honestly, I do enjoy a good story, and you have that feeling where it's an open world, visiting rich people.
Look at these houses. Big yards, white picket fences. It's the American dream, eh, Tommy?
I suppose.
Not for you?
No, sir. I like being closer to the business.
Don't let the flower beds and front porches fool you. There's more criminals out here than in the rest of the city combined.
Is that why we're in the neighborhood?
In a way. Merle's got a dirty prosecutor on his payroll named Watkins. Turns out he's old friends with Galati.
The city councilor?
The same. Morell let drop that we might have had something to do with the Galati boy's death. Now Watkins is loaded for bear, trying to do right by his buddy. Word is, he's striking gold with a few witnesses.
You have names?
Yeah. But Paulie and Sam are taking care of them. I'm putting you on a different part of the job. We need whatever Watkins has got on us.
Well, where's he holding?
A safe.
Oh yeah, Kuko's there too.
I'm no safecracker.
Don't worry about that. We're taking you to meet Salvatore. He's fresh off the boat, but he knows how to pop open anything. Just get him into the villa, find the safe, and he'll do the rest.
What kind of rumpus should I expect?
Nothing you can't handle. Watkins is going to the theater, so the house should be empty except for a bit of muscle.
Welcome back, Kuko.
The office is on the first floor, and our stoolie says the safe is in the
Sounds
wall.
good, Wise.
Once Salvatore has the safe open, grab all the evidence and get out.
That him, boss?
Yeah, that's our guy. Salvatore, tutto bene?
Sì, grazie, Don Salieri.
Good to see you. You know the job. Don't let me down.
Sì, ho capisco.
Tommy, If you bump into Watkins, don't kill him. It'll just bring down more heat.
You got it, boss.
Buona fortuna, ragazzi.
Tommy Angelo. Piacere di conoscerti.
Meraviglioso. Per favore.
City that never sleeps. Yup. Nope, sounds good, Wise. Go ahead and start your stream up, do what you got to do, and everything, get through the tutorial. This is the start of a new chapter, 30 minutes. I might be able to get this chapter done. The chapters don't seem to be long, so.
I don't speak Italian.
But then, yeah, I'll be ready to play some Division 2.
Fantastico. No plan?
Yeah, the boss told me.
Please.
Have the ESP stuff like you said. Yeah, you do. It won't take you long though, so it's not overly long. It's just customizing your character, setting up. Oh, really? Just customize your character, go through the prologue, and then I think you just got to get there and you got to go through the opening act when you get to DC. But then after that, as soon as you get to the HQ, then we should be able to join up and go. And speaking of which, I guess the question really quick wise when I'm done with that. Okay, sounds good. Well, give me a heads up like when you're like fighting your way to, I don't know, give me a heads up like a good few minutes so I can shut this down, change over titles and stuff like that, and switch over to the game. It shouldn't take me long, but it'll just take me a few minutes. But also at the same time, well, I should ask you this, Wise, because this will determine something. Are you okay if I use my higher ranking character? Because I think I got two characters. I think I got a high ranking one and a lower ranking one. It doesn't affect the gameplay too much because it automatically will bump you up to my level. It's balanced. Thankfully, it's not bad. What it's going to do is that's going to give you a crap load of health and stuff like that while we're playing together, so that way you can survive a shot. It's still going to probably be a little more challenging, just a little bit. Or I can make a new character to at least play with you until you get up to a certain point, or just whenever you are playing. But technically, I can just play with that. More challenge is good? Okay. Well, because it is balanced to the point where you're not going to just get one tapped or anything. It boosts your level and you'll get stuff at the right time and so on and so forth. It is balanced. But like the more challenging fact is that you'll be given a crap load of armor that you can take some shots, but at the same time, if you're not careful, you will still kind of get mowed down if you're not careful. So whereabouts I will most likely be one-tapping most things, possibly, or at least close to it. But
okay, my turn. Do what I do. Do not get caught.
See,
you gotta keep safe.
Safe? See, is my job.
in my country, you should be, Tyr. You should be. There's nothing wrong with being proud about your country, about the things that you can be proud about. There's nothing wrong with that.
Radio. Let's listen to the radio.
Eccellente.
No radio.
Hell of a view up here. A volte questo paese è stupendo. Ecco, entriamo da lì. Over the wall. Labirinto.
What?
Vedrai.
Oh, a maze.
Sì, un labirinto.
Stay here while I take out the guards.
quanto pare in America hanno il labirinto.
You always hide the body. Man named Jonathan Ross brought a land in there. Yeah. This scene makes me think of the Bully games, but remastered to look this good. Oh, yeah, there you go. Honestly, anything with like a courtyard like this or something reminds me of... Reminds me of that... Those parts in The Order 1886. That stealth section. It sucked. I have no idea if there's other people coming through here or not, so I'm just going to throw the bodies down somewhere. Yo, how big is this maze? All right, it looks like that's it for this side, so we'll go back over this way. This is that dude up there, and then there's another one over here. Loving the music.
Sure wish I could have a night off.
Favorite movie? Ooh, that's a hard one. Ooh. That's a toughie. Yikes. What is my favorite movie? I don't know. I honestly can't think. Oh, can't think of one. 1 second. Phone call. Hey, honey. Okay, back. Dude, I gotta say, this phone, man. Yeah, I'm kind of oogling over it. It's awesome. It is so nice. I just gotta say, it just feels so responsive. The screen, everything's so nice. Oh, man. And again, that camera quality is unreal. Dang. Well, and the cool factor about it is we might have a deal where we can get ourselves a tablet with cellular service as well. Got to think about that, though. because even though it would be nice to have a tablet like that, it's only the S9 SE. I wouldn't mind getting like, you know, the an actual like full blown one, but yeah, Spider-Man 1 responsibility. Don't have to be the one you've watched the don't have to be the one you watched the most, but what you hit in the right spot or is stuck with you. No, I get what you mean. That's the thing. It's like if I had to say, it's like there's been some movies out there that I have watched dozens of times, but I'd say that typically when I was like a lot younger and stuff like that. So that's the thing, is like there's just been so many movies out there that there's been a lot of movies that I've watched and a lot that I haven't. So that's kind of like another factor about it, is where I can think of a lot of movies that I thought were exceptionally good. Other ones were all right and other ones were crap, but it's hard to pick just one. Because like I know Indiana Jones 1 would be high on that list. And then also possibly one of the MacGyver movies would be up there too. Trying to think about like if there's any that has watched that was impactful. Well, that's what I'm trying to think on too, Kuko. I'm trying to think on that. Is like, because like I can think of several movies that I have watched literally dozens upon dozens of times, probably just because at the time that was the only thing I had to watch. So man, that is hard. Like Indiana Jones, MacGyver movies, he's got a couple, so those are up there. Jesus is hard. You're trying to make me think back of a lot of different movies that I've watched. The Hunt for Red October, The Birds, which really wasn't that meh. It was if you like bird horror movie, there you go. Dang, you're really making me think here, Tyr. What the heck? Red October, it was a great movie, yeah. And like the Indiana Jones movies were really good. I really enjoyed 1 and The Last Crusade. Though Raiders of the Lost Ark and The Last Crusade. Those two were really good. I did like the new one that came out too. I did really enjoy that. Dang. All right, well, kind of going down that path. I'm going to say literally anything horror I'm going to push out of the way because I'm not really a horror fan. I'm also going to say that superhero movies are out for me. Really no superhero movie at all has done anything for me. It's more like some kind of an action adventure kind of one. I did enjoy the new Uncharted movie. I did enjoy like the first Pirates of the Caribbean. But I'm trying to think about a movie that's been very impactful in my life. Dang. The other from the Harry Potter movies, probably Interstellar or Shawshank Redemption. Oh, got it. Yeah. Interstellar was good. It was good. Wouldn't exactly say it was insightful. What? Dunk. Got your throat. I'm tickling it. I got you. Or do you have me? You got me. My background is 2 pirates pictures. They're on the list. Oh, yeah. No, that's the thing. There's just... Is your movie done? Come on, let's go. You really make me think here, Tyr. That's a really good question. I'm gonna have to think on that for a while. You mind if I get back to you? Because, dang, that is a tough one. A good movie. Like, I really like the Ocean movies. Ocean 11, 12. 13, I think, was the other one.
There's someone in the maze with us.
Crap. Okay. Where's the last checkpoint? Oh, they could spot you really easily, can't they? I gotta, man, that's... Sent me frame movie posters for my birthday. I have Dead Man's Chest and Curse of the Black Pearl. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, like the early ones are gonna be shooting in Division only to suddenly realize that. Yeah, no, you just had to call me out. Seriously, Coco, you just had to call me out on that, didn't you? You're not wrong. It is going to happen at some random moment, either during this stream today or even like late tonight or tomorrow on my way driving to work. I'm going to think, oh, that's it. Dang it, Kuko, you know me too well now. I don't know how I feel about this. You know exactly how it's going to go down. Have I watched Sharknado? No, I haven't. That's the thing. My library of watched movies is very different. I will say. Don't? Okay, I won't. No, the movies that I have watched in my lifetime are different. Like, I remember watching... What was that one movie? The Shadow and Darkness or something like that? The Bourne movies are high on the... Ooh, Bourne! That's really good, too. American Sniper. Yep. Those are up there. Yeah, the Bourne movies were really good. The Ring? As in the horror one, right? Oh, Ring of Fire. That's on the list. Seen that. That wasn't too bad. Oh, sorry, Reign of Fire. It's Reign of Fire, isn't it? Yes, indeed. Not really. A lot of horror movies I did not watch. No, here's the hard thing, though. Like, I will find an answer for movies, but if this was like something like TV shows or anime or something, I would have a better answer. But sadly, no. Very relaxed horror. Oh, I know from what I've heard. It's just one that I've never gotten around to watching, really. We'll go up the middle. Training Day was a good movie, just in the... Ooh. Kelly's Heroes. Okay, hold on. Now, ooh. Ooh, Kelly's Heroes, actually. Hold on. That is up there. That's an oldie. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. Iron is very slowly going through his long history of random movies that he's watched. I mean, John Wayne, like old westerns and stuff like that. Ooh. Dang. Yeah, Kelly's Heroes. That wasn't bad. That was a pretty good movie. Not like a phenomenal movie, but it was still good.
Nice evening for standing around, I guess.
The Rifleman? That's, yeah, I don't think I saw that one. Anyone familiar with Kelly's Heroes by chance? Old Clint Eastwood, World War II movie, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, was that Clint? Dang it, or no, I've actually forgotten. Shoot. Old World War II movie about a squad and everything like that. It was actually very entertaining, but very good. Magical Trilogy is amazing too. You have to see. Yeah, there you go. Dang, guys, you really make me think. Dang, you guys are really me, man. Da Vinci Code Iron? No. It doesn't ring a bell. Tommy or shotgun? Let's go with the Tommy for the time being. No, I have not seen Da Vinci Code. Man, this is a really good brain workout because I'm trying to think back of all the different movies that I've ever seen. Thank you for the lurk there, Orion. Greatly appreciated. I'll still be here. Time for groceries? Sounds good. We'll see you in a little bit. There that guy is. Man, tear.
Salvatore, where are you? We're clear. Tommy, I hear.
What? High five? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. He's fighting me, everyone. He's challenging me. Yeah. Noogie. Gotcha. Bonk. You have to. You love him. Tom Hanks. Mystery puzzle solving. It's amazing. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I think I've heard about those. Okay, I think I've seen trailers. Hey, no, don't do that. No. No, okay, no, never mind. I have heard of those.
Guy's a pain in the ass.
The heck is this dude?
Tommy, I hear.
Dude, what the heck?
Sei un tipo tosto, eh? What? C'è un'entrata.
So is he the thief? What is this?
What
Kick.
kind of lock picker are you?
Yeah, I kick it? No.
Look for dipinto.
What?
Da Vinci, Caravaggio. Hai capito?
A painting?
You're saying it's behind a painting?
Sì, sì.
Okay, I understand.
Non quello.
Guess we got another room to check.
No guards inside here?
Here, Tommy.
Only wall behind here.
c'è un altro dipinto.
Okay, hold on. I kind of want to look at these collectible things. Like, do you read them? Okay, no, it's just a different. Got it. Interesting. I'll take that rifle. Oh, man.
Guess we got another room to check.
Yeah, Tyr, you're really making me think you're harder than my brain almost wants to. Yeah. Favorite movie? Because I don't want to just throw a random title out there and then all of a sudden think later, oh, yeah, no, there's this better movie.
Who are you? Ma'am! Ma'am! Someone help us!
Get out before things go bad for you.
It's most likely upstairs. Still gonna check every single one of them.
You sure it's behind one of these, Salvatore?
Well, these doors creak or these wood floors creak a lot. Okay, that would be a painting you'd hide a safe behind.
Scusa. Sure. Show me what you can do. Shit. Be quick, Salvatore.
Pazienza, pazienza.
Nice work. Scusami.
Cura! Ed è collegato all'allarme!
What?
Intrappolato!
Doesn't matter. Come on, we need to get out of here.
You got the stuff at least, right?
They gotta be upstairs. The safe's in his study.
Oh, I can kill all of you.
Salvatore, stay back. I'll deal with him.
Get your first time.
Forza! Andiamocene!
So pick a vehicle, drive, eh?
I know. Whatever you're saying, I know.
Police?
Okay, so they're going to the scene of the crime. We can just hang out elsewhere, yeah?
Grazie a Dio.
Salvatore,
Ooh.
where do I take you now?
Home.
Yeah, where home?
6 and Maple.
Okay, let's go.
Sorry, I got a luxury limousine like vehicle here. No, music, stop it. I am not in the mood to get muted again. Movie. Get away, Iron. Yeah, I'm not that good at getting away. Get away from what? I don't know. I'm a getting. Old cartoons like the old Robin Hood. Those were pretty good. I don't know. I'll probably say out of a lot of stuff, I'm not that big of a movie buff. Hey, that rhymed. Anyway. I mean, it's on there. It's just not that much. So. I don't know. Excuse me, madam, that is not a street crossing.
Tony, devo dirti una cosa. Al nostro prossimo lavoro penso io alla cassaforte. Hai capito? Ci ho quasi rimesso la pelle in quella villa ed è tutta colpa tua. E impara almeno un po' di italiano per rispetto della nostra patria. È come parlare al mio cane, lo so, ma Cristo, dovevo dirlo. Non farlo mai più. Mai più.
Okay. Sure.
Wants to listen to the radio? Not gonna happen. Lurk. Thank you for the lurk there, Tier. Greatly appreciated, my good man. I gotta say, they definitely put in a lot of detail into this because the fact that, like, we were underneath that and it echoed a little bit, which is very, very realistic. That's really, really good.
Good night.
Night.
Yeah. And that's it for that chapter. Hey, actually, that's a really perfect timing. That gives us a few minutes to swap over to our next game. So, all right, so that's visiting rich people. All right, we'll see what the next chapter start is, and then we will jump games for a couple hours. Great deal. You sure about that? Quick question, gang. I did some mild tweaking with the lighting. How's it look?
Some of those bottles I've had for 10 years. But we gotta make payroll. Get it out of here.
Heard him. Load it up.
Good to see you, boys.
Boss, any word on a job I pulled with Salvatore?
You did fine, Tom. Galati's got nothing on us now. We bought some time. At least until the money runs out.
Don't go selling off the farm yet, boss.
Sam says you worked out an angle.
Yeah, and you're gonna love it. We make a few bucks and knock out a couple of Morello's teeth, too.
Okay, what's the rumpus?
A couple of weeks ago, I'm relaxing in the cigar lounge at the Blue Tropics.
Where?
Some small-time whorehouse. It's just a couple of closets with some mattresses on the floor.
It's a gentleman's club. They got a bar and everything. Anyways, one of the Johns is south, and he's crying to the madam about all his troubles. He catches my ear on account of his goofy accent. He's going on and on about how he just landed this huge payday. But the goons he's working for are already twisting his arm. And he's got the busted nose to show for it.
You pick up his tab?
Hell no. But I walked him out of the place, took him to the diner around the corner to sober up. We get to talking. Turns out his name is Gates. He's this hick up from Kentucky.
Moonshiner?
Better. His pop's got a couple of real distilleries, and I'll give you one guess as to their exclusive buyer around these parts. Morello.
And you think he wants to burn bridges?
Oh yeah. I've been working him steady, boss. He's bringing up another shipment tonight, but he's got his entire crew ready to roll over. All we gotta do is make it look like a proper heist.
I don't know, Polly. You really trust this guy?
He's got no love for Morello, I'll tell you that. Not like we got a lot of options here. We'll be cutting up the last beam pretty soon, boss.
What do you think, Tom?
We need to replace the Canadian. If Polly says this Gates can do that, I'm in.
Where's the meet?
The big parking garage downtown.
Okay, do it. But you better not be playing grab ass this time. You take Carlo and little Bill with you.
Sure thing, boss.
Once you have the truck, drive it back here.
We won't let you down, boss.
Don't make me regret giving you some time.
This game could pass recently for me. Honestly, same. I mean, it looks good. That's the thing. It's pretty simplistic with all the mechanics and stuff like that as well. It's not overly complicated. It's a pretty simple game, but it just looks good and it has a really good story. And I guess that's probably one thing is I do enjoy some open world games like this where you know it's an open world. You can travel anywhere you want, but there's a very heavy emphasis on the story. And it's nice you didn't notice. No, that's fine. Honestly, I was trying to make sure that it wasn't too big of a change either. I was mainly trying to play with this coloring a little bit just to make it look a little bit better without it being just like me looking like a pale ghost. So, nope, that's a good spot to save. So, yeah. All right. Any vehicle fire, any weapon, and explore as you choose. So yeah, this is where it has like a free roam area, or you have a story-based side, which is actually kind of cool. I kind of like that. It ain't half bad. Now, on to Division 2. Oh yeah, the new Avatar Frontiers of Pandora game came out, didn't it? Might have to look at it at some point. At some point. You ever have to look to see what even kind of like what kind of game is it? Open world exploration type thing or what? It's good. Is it? Have you played it yet? Okay, I'll have to look into it. I haven't looked into it at all yet, so yeah. Ubisofty, but good. Well, I mean, Ubisoft has their own twist that they put on things, so I'm not exactly overly surprised by that. So, I'm noticing that. That due to the lighting? I'm noticing the weird little fuzz and stuff like that around the green screen side of me and whatnot. But I'll have to tweak with that a little bit more in the future. I think that's just the coloring that's going lighting or something. Hey, Den, how's it going? Been following a friend's playthrough of it, and it's been pretty immersive. Okay. I'm guessing what open world exploration, story driven kind of deal. What's up, buddy? Still dealing with Murphy's Law. Yeah. That's not good. Well, hopefully it's not too bad. Update. There we go. It has co-op. It has co-op. I'm guessing like a 2-player co-op thing. Mm-hmm. Tackles it similar to Dying Light. Oh, really then? Okay. Well then. Good to know. Oh, shoot, there's an update for Division? I did not hear about this. I updated only like a while ago. This must have been recent. How big is this update going to be? Definitely be an interesting gap game to play whenever you start going drawing. Yeah, no, that might be kind of like what will happen is if I run out of games to play and everything, probably pick that up at some point. So it does look like it's darker in here. I don't like that too much. I have to change that. Yeah, most likely that'll be what will happen at some point. But it depends because I don't know. I've been trying to get back into some of the other like co-op, just random games, so that I mean, I got a lot of single player games that I could still play because I got the Mafia franchise to play through, and then eventually, I mean, technically, I still have the BioShock franchise and the Deus Ex franchise to play through if I wanted to. I just keep forgetting about it. They might be right up that alley anyway, so yeah. But I'll definitely keep it on the list because I also know that we're not too far off from Nightingale dropping. That's only a few months. That's only a couple months away. So, oh, damn, that was right. Does anyone mention Alan Wake 2? Apparently, critics love it. Oh, actually, I remember seeing all the several rewards it got during the Game Awards. I did see that Baldur's Gate 3 did amazingly, as obviously as it should. But I also saw that Alan Wake 2 got several rewards, which was awesome. So that makes me think maybe I'll pick. Do I have the first one? Hold up. I'm gonna have to check. I feel like I have one. It doesn't hover on that edge much. It also makes it way too bright for me to see anything. I wonder if I did a softer light. No, that natural white is good. Yeah. Oh, God, that's so bright. Those make it way too dark. That's what it looks like when I don't have the light on. Doing the tutorial? Awesome. I'm downloading a 6 gig update. It's going to take me 14 minutes. So, I'll be there. So, go ahead and just get started. Keep running, wise. If you want, we can go ahead and jump into a call. I'm fine with that. But yeah. Well, I'm streaming. It would probably be less, but the fact that I'm streaming, it's eating up some of my internet. So, yeah, about 14 minutes. It's going pretty quick. So, but I got a 6 gig update that I did not know about. So, failed. Okay, here we go. Sign back in. So, yeah, 14 minutes. We're going to call in? Well, sounds good. I mean, if you want to give me a call, I call you. How does this work? I don't know how this friendship works. You call me or I call you. Or you just sitting somewhere. Table 1? Sure. Boo.
Hello.
I scared you.
No, you
Probably
didn't.
not.
No, you didn't.
Dang it.
I was expecting you.
Good.
Wait, how does 6 gigabytes equals 14 minutes?
My internet. That's how.
Yikes.
Yeah. Dude, it's been worse. It's been way worse, honestly. I mean, I remember when I had internet where it used to take me a day to download 1 gig of data.
Jesus.
Literally. Yeah, that's what it's like to live out in the boonies, dude. Where you live out in the sticks where, well, you live in a state that nobody really cares about too much. So the development isn't exactly as quick. So, yeah.
Is that correct? Do I see players with the rank 5,000 or level 5,000?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow. What the
Yep.
heck?
Nope. Well, so that's a gear. Okay, I got to make sure I correct myself here. That's a shade level. So the base game, you got 30 levels. The DLC, the Warlords of New York, adds in another 10 levels. So it's up to 40. Then, once you complete all of that and get to a certain point after all the story of the DLC and whatnot, you then go into shade level, which a shade level is, if I'm not mistaken, it's almost a uncapped number, I believe. If there might be a cap, I don't know about it, but it's essentially almost completely uncapped and essentially just keeps going up. Now, gear and all that kind of stuff stops at 40 or 30, one of the two, whichever it is. So once it gets to there, that stays there. But your shade levels are pretty much your character level. And at that point, that just shows how long you've been playing the game. You just get a steady amount of XP as you just keep playing the game. Every so level, you get essentially a point that you can put into things like health, ammo, carrying, weapon handling, weapon damage. Just an all-encompassing kind of stats.
So it's basically just what you might call it a reason to play the game.
Yeah, pretty much. It's an additional thing where it's just the longer you play the game, you do get stronger. So that's where, because you keep playing, if it's for like those who keep playing the game, like even after the main story and everything else is done, as you're still playing, it does essentially reward you. It's not just you replaying a bunch of stuff needlessly. You're getting back something. You're still earning XP. It's kind of like a, I don't know, bottomless barrel almost that you can keep pumping XP into, I guess you could say.
Oh, okay.
So
okay, I get it.
And you actually get something back because your shade level keeps going up, and you're given points every level. It's not hard to get levels, honestly. It's not like, I actually don't think, you know how like in some games where it's like, oh, you have 30 levels, but once you complete a level, to achieve the next level, you have to achieve a slightly higher XP level amount.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, I gotta check, it's been a minute, but I'm pretty sure this doesn't have that. It just is always like, as soon as you get X amount of XP, you get a point that you can then put into a stat, and it's just constantly that pretty much. So
okay. I
So-
get it.
So yeah, it essentially just shows off how long someone's been playing the game. So as soon as you see like a tiny little icon next to the level, and then the level itself, if there's like no, I think it's like the division icon. So it's like the eagle or whatever, the bird.
I
If
see
I am not
the 5,000
mistaken.
level guys has 2 wings and a 5 next to it.
Okay, so the 2 wings and a 5, that is actually his what's that called? What is that called? So actually the little icon next to the 5,245 is like a little arrow. That's what it is. Okay. That indicates that that's his shade level. So anybody else that has like a 13 or a 14, but if they don't have that, it means that they are like the base game 13. So yeah. And then, but then the little wings, those are, that means actually that's kind of a feature I kind of liked about this game, is that shows that is a player who responds to help requests whenever you go down. Because if you get downed, you can request help, and then it'll be sent to other people that are willing to help out someone who gets down. So then they can spawn in your world, come pick you up, and then they can help fight essentially until the end of the mission.
Yeah.
But that pretty much indicates how much they have been doing that. So it kind of means that they're a nice person. They respond to that stuff. So
assume you're at 0. Is that a fair assessment? You don't help anyone?
no, I think I'm a 1.
Oh, okay.
So I've helped a few. I help people when I can. Just turns into a gear score dilemma until New York to hit level 40, then another gear game plus shade levels. Yeah, a bunch of stuff like that. It's interesting. So it's interesting.
Can I start the main campaign without you?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's drop in, drop out co-op. You can literally be in the middle of a mission and I can just drop in as you're playing. Yeah, no, it's open world. You run around pretty much. Yeah, you can go ahead and get going. Don't wait for me. Just start playing away. I'll just sit here. I got 7 minutes. I'm like halfway done. So no, as soon as it's ready, I'll drop in. Then we just friend each other, and then I'll literally just drop into your game and run with you. So
well, we are friends on Ubisoft platforms.
we are. So yep, nope, should be all, as long as we're friends on Ubisoft, then I should be able to just drop into your game instantly. So
okay. All right, so I'm just gonna go main campaign, start the theater.
Yep. Yep,
And you
that would
can
be the
join in
next
whenever.
thing to work. Yep. It has drop in, drop out, as long as you have your matchmaking things set
No, let
to
me check.
friends can join.
Gameplay.
I'm trying to
menu.
think about that.
Let me check the
trying to remember.
settings.
No,
Oh
it's
wait,
not under that. I
social.
think it's social. There you
Uh, wait, it's friends online, region Europe, of course.
go.
I can invite
Okay,
you
so I'm
there.
pretty sure. Yeah. Best choice I did was not skip New York. It was nice progressing through the missions. It was. Honestly, I agree. I kind of wish I did because I kind of just rushed through New York and a bunch of other stuff. And I feel like we've had this discussion before. I made the mistake where if I rush through a game trying to catch up to other people who have already been playing the game, I miss out on what attracts me to the game. At which point, I'm not going to be playing the game unless I'm playing with other people. But even then, it's not grabbing my attention as much. At least that's for me. Ooh, actually, I was thinking about this. Been watching some interesting clips and stuff like that on the YouTube tubes, and I actually heard about a certain game. I didn't know it existed, or anything, but ended up hearing about it and stuff like that, and it never actually came through. I don't think it ever got fully developed. It was it was supposed to be a Moab game, so like Smite and all that kind of stuff. Um, and like Dota 2 and all that kind of stuff and whatnot. I think Dota 2 is a Moab game anyway. Anywho, it was an interesting game. It was called like Gates of something or Watergate or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. It was going to be EA was the publisher, but they pulled a plug on it or something like that. But I've recently found a guy that was talking about it because he was actually working on the game, and they had what I believe, at least so far from what I can think of, a pretty ingenious way to combat toxicity. Which honestly, I think this was kind of unique. I was trying to run over my head a bit, and I'm kind of curious what other people in my chat as well as Wise's chat has to say. So, what they did to combat toxicity in because a lot of those games are typically pretty toxic. So, what they did is pretty ingenious, I feel like, is they made it so that when you play a game, I'm pretty sure it didn't matter if you win or lost. If you played a game, you would earn 1 XP for just leveling up in everything, pretty much. The progression system, you got 1 point for just playing the game, like finishing it. So that way, if you skipped out, if you jumped out of the game early, nothing. So it kept people in the game longer. And another thing that they did is that when you were playing with other people, literally you could thumbs up or thumbs down people, I think, or the way they said is that you could commend someone. You can either leave them alone or you commend them. Now, you can commend as many people as you want. You just can't commend your own friends. So this, which was pretty genius. But what happened is if you received a commend from someone, either a friendly teammate or an opposing teammate, either way, you would earn additional experience or whatever. So what would happen, and you could get as many as you want. Like you can give out as much as essentially it was like a reputation system almost where players, if you liked the way the other people were, you would commend them and they would essentially level up faster. Now, technically what this means is that if you go into a lobby and you're extremely toxic or negative and you're just a bad teammate and all that kind of stuff, if you're not playing friendly with anybody else on your team, they can just not commend you and you would have to grind your levels. And the way it was actually, they had it also set up where, like, if you just completed the game, you get a point. If you get a one, like recommendation or thumbs up or whatever, you get an additional 2 points. And then like the next 2 recommendations or thumbs up that you get from players, you get like an additional like 6 points or something like that. So meaning the more people you got to like you and play when you were playing a game and being friendly with, the more people that gave you a thumbs up or commend you and everything for your behavior, it became easier to level up. Now, it did cap out at like 30 something, so that way it wasn't going to be like all powerful. So like the most you can earn is like 32 points a game. But at the bare minimum was 1 point. If you did not play the game friendly, you were not a team player and other people didn't give you any, thumbs up. So what this meant is essentially is, at least the idea behind it is, if you were a negative player and toxic and did not play with the team and, just all bad things essentially, then pretty much what that meant is it would take you 30 times longer to level up and progress through the game compared if you were just being a good teammate and being friendly. Now, at first thought, so far, from the several times that I've thought over this system, I thought it's a pretty good system. I couldn't think of too many negative sides because, again, like, they made it so you couldn't cheese the system. Friends couldn't commend each other. So you couldn't jump into a game with a bunch of friends and have them just commend you and you get all the points and stuff like that. That's not how that worked. So you would still have to play friendly with other random people that were not on your friends list and such. So that's one thing that they did. And again, it's you wouldn't earn any points if you left a game, so it kept you in the game playing it to the end, because you know how some people jump out of a game before the end, which just ruins it for everybody else on your team.
Oh, yeah.
What game is this for? I'm actually not, I don't remember the full name, Sinful. It's not, the game got pulled. It didn't get made. But I found a video of someone who was being a developer on the game, and it was called something like Water Gates, or I think the words water and gate were in the title, but I'm not entirely sure. It was a Moab game. It was supposed to stump Dota, as well as a few other games, with its mechanics and stuff like that, and also be toxic free, or at least help combat it. Because again, the way it worked is that the only way you could level up if you just played the game, but it would be an excruciating grind. Like, it would take you 30 times longer just to get to some, well, you would have to play 30 games to get where somebody else got when they played one game. Think about that. If you were a bad teammate or you did not play friendly with people. So then that's kind of where it was all based off of the players. So if you were a good teammate, or even, like, when I say good, not like skillful, but even if you were just like a positive influence in the game, then you would potentially get higher rewards. Now, yes, there could be some downside to this, but there is actually something similar to this in Hell Let Loose, actually, where by playing the game, where pretty much kind of like the, I guess, best way to put it, where in Hell Let Loose, the way that worked is that when you're playing, you can only be commended by 2 other players. So when they do that, you get a little extra XP. Now, it's not like anybody can do it. It's only a couple people. So, yeah, it's kind of an interesting concept. Veterans more leeway of toxicity. That is true, Kuko. That is very true. But also keep in mind, in order to become a veteran, you would have had to play and grind the game for probably 20 years.
Damn.
Of nonstop grinding to get anywhere near what a veteran would be considered. But understandably, some people could, play friendly, get high ranked, and then be negative. That is also true. That's where I feel like a system like that would even be better if you made it where, like, I don't know if you want to make it where people could lose levels. Like, hey, if you start playing toxic, then your level, people can thumbs down you, in which case your overall level will go down. I don't know how well that would work in the actual game mechanic of things, but it's an interesting concept. Not perfect, obviously. I don't feel like there's any kind of a perfect system out there for stuff like that, but meh, who knows? You be commended more than 2. I've had. Is it 3? Okay, I wasn't sure.
Well,
For XP
Dota
things,
2 has a system to basically combat toxic people.
How does that work?
Behavior score. If you get reported, you just push down and just play with griefers.
Oh.
It's basically a separate queue.
Well, now that's an interesting idea.
And you can actually get out of it, but it's like tough. Because I do have a friend that's in there.
Okay. Oh, hey, what level are you right now, game?
2.
Okay, I have a character that's level 4.
The theater.
Okay, I have a character that's level 4. Do you want me to just use them?
No, it doesn't matter, actually.
Okay, because I don't mind either way.
That's really hard.
Okay. Well, until I jump in, who knows?
Yeah, sure, but still.
Some groups of people who bomb down anyone they dislike would bomb down. Exactly. That's kind of where like a downside to something like I actually think I've seen a few games that have a system like that where you can either thumb up a person or thumbs down them, and if you do that, they can actually lower a little bit, or it can at least hurt them over a gradual amount of time. So yeah, it's interesting. Cool new zombie game everyone keeps talking about. No, Sinville. You talk about that piece of crap called The Day Before? Yeah. You mean the game that they promoted to be an open world zombie survival game that turned out just to be yeah, an MMO open world survival zombie game where you can build bases and all sorts of stuff anywhere and form communities and whatnot. You got to fight zombies and fight and loot and all that kind of stuff with an intuitive system that turned out to literally just be an extraction shooter where you fight a couple zombies, if any, at all. And it's not open world or MMO. It's just you go out on a raid, you come back. You might have a few things and stuff like that, and things are just empty and boring and nothing to do. Yeah, sure. The $40 alpha.
Tarkov game.
Well, it is multiplayer. You can raid up and go. Yeah, it is multiplayer. You can play with others, but it's not an MMO. It is not an MMO. To be scam turns out to be scam. Shocker. I know that. I don't know. I just had a bad feeling. The fact that it's like, oh yeah, no, volunteer developers, people that come and do the work for free, and a lot of their stuff looked pre-rendered. I am not gonna lie. A lot of that stuff that they put out did look pre-rendered to me, so I didn't have a lot of faith in it. I was using a. Is using an asset map? I'm not surprised.
Even worse.
Well, that's what I remember a lot of people saying that. Well, here's the funny thing too. Like 2 days before they released the game, did you guys hear that 2 days before they released the game, the developers put out a apology letter, which wasn't really an apology letter? It was literally a letter. It was so stupid. It was like, oh, this is an apology letter, but they weren't apologizing for anything. They were asking people, hey, please don't, it's like we're a new game that it's taken us 5 years to build this game that we've been trying so hard to make and everything. So please be nice. Don't call us scammers. Don't call us an asset flipper or anything. We didn't do any of that. We delivered on what we wanted, so don't do that. So it was so stupid. It's like, oh, it's an apology letter. For what? Okay, what are they apologizing for? It wasn't an apology thing. They were asking people, please don't say any of this stuff to us. It's like, dude, seriously? We'll try harder. Exactly. It's just I could have done better than that in 5 years, and I'd spend 3 learning how to code. Yeah. Well, heck, even with how Unreal Engine 5 and stuff like works now, half the time you don't even need to code. You don't even know how to extensively code things anymore. Not with how some of the behavior blocking works and stuff like that. So yeah. Set up the barricades ahead of time. Exactly, Kuko. Exactly. I don't know. And I honestly went into it was a big streamer, so I figured I could say stuff and probably get away with it. Hey, invite. Yep. I went into a guy's stream. He was a big streamer. There was probably like close to a couple hundred people in there, so I knew my voice wasn't going to get heard. So I was just throwing out random comments here and there saying, "Oh, hey, is this the new Division game Heartlands, that free to play one that it's an extraction shooter?" Because that's what Division Heartlands is. It's supposed to be an extraction shooter. So I was going in there saying, "Oh, cool. Oh, hey, when did Tarkov become third person?" and stuff like that. I was saying all this kind of crap and whatnot. I was trying.
Banned?
No, they didn't even see me. Nobody responded to my messages or anything. So honestly, the streamer, it was funny. The streamer, he was trying to rush through the beginning of the game. He didn't pay attention to any of the dialogue because he wanted to keep it under the 2-hour mark so he could get his refund just in case. So he was trying to bum rush through the game to at least get into the meat of it to see what it's like. So if he had to, he could return and get his $40 back. Where some people were laughing at him. It's like, oh, dude, it's like, oh, you're not even trying to play the game right or anything. It's like, no, he's being smart. The game's $40. Most likely is a complete trash bin of garbage of a game. So yeah, if I was him and if I actually bought the game, I'd be doing the same thing, trying to rush and get into the meat of the game, test it, and keep it under the 2 hours, and then return it.
Oh, yeah,
I would have
that-
totally
that's
done the
smart.
exact same thing. I would have done the exact same thing, but it's just the fact that I already had a bad feeling about the game from the start, so I was not going to waste time, honestly. All right, well, let's do it.
I'm just checking the menu, see if we can actually get.
Yep.
Alright. Okay, I have the best weapon available for me now, and USC. What is that? 300 damage, 350.
Not bad. Did you grab a starting skill yet?
Yeah, turret.
Turret? Okay, copy that. I will play a little more support here then, is what I'm going to do. Let me just swap up a few things really quick. With pop-up advice, etc. Don't make me talk to people for 40 minutes. Oh, no, exactly. Same here, Sinful. I wouldn't have listened to a game like that either with that much dialogue. Some people are speculating. I'm not saying this. Just a lot of people are speculating and leaving comments and stuff like that on the game saying, oh, yeah. No, really, they just tried to pack everything in the first couple hours of the game to make sure that you play the game past the return time so you can't return it. There were people speculating on that. So...
Oh wait, the level 38. Alright, let me show
Yeah, so, well, yeah, no, you can. So your level also got bumped up. So your damage and everything pretty much should be a lot higher now.
Yeah, it's 100k.
So that's what happens that's what happens in this game when you play with higher ranking members.
Okay.
Or teammates. Essentially, it's bumping you and all the enemies up to my level. So it means that essentially you are going to, for the time I'm here, you will deal more damage per shot and you can take more of a hit.
It's basically the same damage I was doing. Just the numbers go up.
Yeah. Yeah, it magically, it honestly is really good about that. It really balances it out to where you're dealing the damage you would normally doing. Is this game worth getting? How do you reckon? Always looking interesting. This game? Scaling you so you can't go back and forth with friends in a good... Yeah, Well, especially since that was a problem in the first game. Ooh.
Okay, here we go. That should get their attention.
Yeah, the first game had a problem with that because when you jumped into a game in the when you played with other people higher ranking than you, it would only level up the enemies to your level. It would not carry teammates. So meaning, if we were playing the first game, at least when it first came out, if I was max level and Waz joined me, all the enemies would be level 30. Waz would still be level 2. He would get creamed. So thankfully in this game, they fixed that. They made it so at least while we were playing, it's honestly a very good system. I'm pretty pleased with it. Wise is pretty much upgraded to my level, so is all the enemies. So that way I can't cheese it easily, but at the same time,
I don't get any higher drops and just have a lot of money.
Exactly. Things that drop for you are still going to be at your level that you were at. You are still leveling up as we go, so it honestly works pretty good.
We're under attack. It might be a diversion, so be ready.
Boom.
So you can go back and forth. I've heard an argument concerning that some people feel that people who enjoy that game are part of the problem for reducing the standards of games and allowing games like that to succeed. Honestly, I agree. I 100% agree. A game like that should not be succeeding. That game, if I'm being completely honest, should crash and burn. If I'm being completely honest, if anything, or I would be fine if it succeeded if it was actually a good game, but it's not. It is especially for the dollar amount and everything. Now, if I was paying like $5 or $10 for that, maybe I'd be okay with that. But the fact that they're trying to make it out where it's some sort of like a revolutionizing game and stuff like that with all these great things in it, heck no. No, not worth it. It's honestly, well, and that is probably, and that's, okay. Unpopular opinion,
Ooh,
with how the gaming industry is nowadays, I honestly believe half of the problem are the developers, the other half of the problem are players. Players do play a heavy part in this. When it comes to stuff like the monetization in games and whatnot, is that you have all these different things that go on. People buy into it, and the people that buy into it make the developers see, oh, hey, we can get away with making a half-cooked game and just put in a bunch of microtransactions and we're good.
Oh, base examples, the latest cards.
Yeah. Exactly. It's because people aren't looking to get anything better. People are lowering their standards for especially AAA games. Now, an indie game, I'd be willing to be a little more lax on because they're indies. So, but at the same time, it's just very Yeah, no, look at this game. It plays a lot better, a lot smoother, and it has this game. I'll put it. Oh, okay. Here's a good way to put it. This game, Division 2, it's got a multiplayer mode, which is literally the days before, which is Dark Zone, extraction shooter. Literally the exact same concept. And it's a bonus mode inside of a campaign and everything else. So, and of course, that includes acceptance of monetization system. Thoughts? Yeah, no, agreed. Games that have heavy monetization systems and everything, if it's purely cosmetic, then I'm okay with that. That's okay for both sides of the road, or alley, or river, however you want to say it. The player and the devs. The devs can make a little more money. The players can have something that looks a little cool. But if it is anything that gives a player an advantage, which can be a skin, we've seen a problem like this actually with what was it? I think I heard about a certain Groot skin, a crossover skin in the new COD that was practically see-through, but it was see-through. So it was actually, if you hid in brush, it was very easy. I'd give this guy surprise if you jump over and shoot him.
Oh, I just basically executed them.
Miss a mode from Division 1 where you extract. Wait, isn't that Dark Zone? I thought Dark Zone is, and this one's the same way, where it's the extraction shooter. You go into the Dark Zone, you find yourself some loot, you got to get out before you. Okay. Honestly, I might try the Dark Zone at some point here, because again, it's just an extraction shooter game mode. You got plenty of others too. Quit on a skin are the proper brats. Yeah. I should buy those Division Hunters. Oh, yeah. All right, going far left. To answer your question, Sinful, I would recommend getting this game. I would, 100%. Hours of fun. If you enjoy looter shooter RP, if you want a live service RPG looter shooter like Division and such, because actually some people have compared this to being a good looter shooter and live service game comparable to Destiny. Yeah, I would go for it. Especially the game goes on sale like a lot.
Right, it's on sale right now.
It is on sale, right? I forgot. It's on sale right now.
8.5.
Like the base game's like $8.
Yeah, 8.5 money.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's cheap. So, dude, if you're looking for a game like this, co-op, campaign-driven looter shooter, RPG, open world with other game modes such as PvP game modes, extraction shooter game modes, roguelike game mode, and all sorts of stuff. The day before, 5,700 and something in game. The Division, that many. Well, just wait. I mean, the Division is 4 years old, and there's still that many people playing it. The day before, it's only a couple days new, and you're going to have a few people playing it for now. It's probably going to die over time. Which, again, no hate, just seriously, a game like that should not be doing good. It needs to go down.
Oh, it's gonna die in like a week.
Well, now here's the thing. That number, that 5,000 something number, it's only that high because right now it's the hype. But
Yeah,
that
it
hype
just
is
released
going to
before.
die. Yeah, it just released. It's the new game. It's a new game that people have been waiting for. It's a hype. Some people are going to try to keep it live. Obviously, we've seen that before. That hype is going to die. In which case, that 5,000 plus is going to drop down to a mere 100. Most likely. Give it time. It could be weeks, it could be months. I'm not going to say exactly how long it's going to take because every game's different in that regard. But it's going to die. That attention is going to go down. It ain't more Mitch Twitch views and starts in for about, I don't know, an hour. That new Avatar game is losing publicity to it, though. Yeah, exactly. That's losing. I'll put it this way. Sinful. Get the finals. If you haven't gotten the finals yet, get the finals. A lot of us in the Adventurers Guild are picking that game up. It's free. It's a fun PvP game. Just for some good old classic shooting, stuff like that. Because you actually have some old-timey devs making it. The finals. Pick it up, dude. We're going to be playing it. We've got people playing it. I'm part of it. Avatar is just a reskin for Cryfart. I honestly haven't looked up anything about it, so I have no idea.
Well, Far Cry is not that bad.
No, Far Cry is good. I think they're just saying it's an yeah. Yeah. I haven't looked up anything. I'm playing the finals, man. It's a sick game. Are you playing the finals? Dude, I'm gonna download it today and I'm gonna start trying to play it with some of the community members. I know Wise and DJ have been playing it a lot. So I mean, heck, it's free to play. It's probably you're gonna get a lot more hours of enjoyment out of it than the days before. So gonna grab some loot. I can see it, but it tries some new things. Fans will like it. It is super good, but solo play is a nightmare. Oh, understandably. That's the finals is definitely a game you want to play with friends or community members. So that's why there's several people in the community that are picking it up. That way, there's hopefully at least enough people to grab a team with.
I'm on the roof, holding for backup.
I have eyes on you, Kelso.
You see Saint?
The finals, what's that? It's a free-to-play first-person 3v3, probably a few other modes too, but 3v3 chaos destruction game. So think like a bunch of the other type of ones out there. Just a simple team deathmatch kind of a thing with a few twists, but it's like an arena combat game. So you're in like a computer-generated arena, different operators and stuff like that, and everything's destructible. So yeah. Yeah, it's made by, exactly, just like Sinful said, it's made by ex-EA DICE devs. So they're vets.
It's indestructible.
Yeah, that's why it's indestructible, and that's why it's honestly a good game. It's made by people who left the companies and have decided to make their own little indie game. And it's good. It doesn't have, I think it's got some supporter packs where you can get some cosmetic stuff, but they did good to where there's no pay to win or anything. It's free to play. So yeah, worth downloading? Dude, download it. I'm getting it. Sin has it. We got a couple of people in the guild already that have been downloading. They've been on the beta tests. So yeah, recommend it. Highly recommend it. Pick it up tier. Let's play together, man.
Oh, hold on.
Because the games are fast-paced and fun. So I'm downloading it just to, I mean, occasionally every night, jump on, have a couple of people to play with, and have some fun. So yeah. Sorry, Wise, I'm talking over you.
No, it's not that. I'm telling hold up because I'm just sorting inventory. Through the inventory.
Oh.
So I'm getting all this new stuff.
Don't want to do it again, but guess what country made it? No way, made by Sweden? Dude, we should just play every game ever made in Sweden. They know what's up. No freaking way. Seriously, the guys moved to Sweden. Honestly, Sweden's becoming the better place right now to find good games. I mean, dang. Or at least anything that's not a AAA or not in the US. Well, okay. I mean, technically, there are some games out there that are pretty cheap. There's a couple. Yeah, there's a few games out there that I heavily question.
Oh, no respawn zone. Okay.
Yeah, no respawn. So meaning boss fight.
Nice.
Glad you made it.
Destructible
Ready
armor.
when you are.
Okay.
Right. So that's explaining the different health bar and all that kind of stuff. You have health and then you have armor. No, get this game compared to the day before. It's cheaper. You get way more gameplay out of it. Better soundtrack, better gameplay, a lot more fun. There's a clan system. There's actually a VoIP system. Funny thing, Days Before does not have a VoIP system. So, you know, kind of an oversight for a game like that. You normally have something like that if you're going to bump into other people and fight them. But me. Play a lot of beta. Nice, nice. Makes sense. I didn't know EA is Swedish. Apparently that is. Whoa, hold on. EA is Swedish?
No way.
Wait, seriously? I thought they had a branch in Sweden, but I thought the main company was in like Seattle or something. Wait, seriously? Okay, I actually did not know that. Or maybe I did. I just never actually paid attention.
No way.
All right, big.
No way.
Big guy. Never mind. Dice. Oh, Dice is Sweden. Oh, okay.
Save is D. Easy.
So close to greatness. We were saved. Yeah, no, exactly. We're saved. Okay, we're so close. Yeah, no, we were exactly, Kuko. It's like so close. Sweden was about to become like, you know, the best country to get a game from. If the devs are from there, get the game.
Who are you? What's going on? She's in shock. I'll bring her down when she's
Imagine playing every EA game. Dang, that'd be a lot. EA's got a very, despite what you think of the games, just think about how many games EA has been making. Well, no, hold on.
Same with
now here's the thing. Oh yeah, all of them. Oh yeah. But now here's another thing to consider. You got to keep in mind, are we counting games that they've developed or published? Because again, not every single time. EA is one of those. Yes, I will confirm that EA is one of those publishers that kind of push when they make a game. But again, still sometimes they might publish a game here and there that they don't always have their fingers in, so to speak. But yeah, sadly, all these bigger guys, whenever they have, sadly, these bigger guys, EA, Ubisoft, all of them and whatnot. Yeah. EA is honestly probably the worst one. Ubisoft, they're still okay. I feel like it's iffy. I feel like they still pull through okay with like some of their games, like Far Cry and whatnot. But it depends on which studio is it. Because Ubisoft is a little bit different because Ubisoft has dozens upon dozens of different studios throughout the world. So some of those studios, when they make a game, it's good. Other ones, oh shoot, like what is it? Ubisoft Paris? I'm sorry, Ubisoft Paris, yeah. But Massive Entertainment, good. So yeah. It depends on the Ubisoft one. So, but they do have their own gems. They do.
I'm bringing her home. Oh, good.
Ooh, I found the double barrel shotgun.
Oh, nice.
The green one as well. Oh,
if they didn't have a launcher, yeah, I could understand that. Mm-hmm.
With the launcher, I only had problems with the Hero 6 way back. And sometimes it just doesn't connect because the servers are down, but usually it's not bad.
Yeah. I've never had any problems either, unless we're playing Uno.
Oh, boy.
But no, that's kind of the thing, is because you got different.
I'm playing a cutscene.
I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna mute.
Ouch.
It depends on the devs. It also depends on like the AAA and everything, because again, EA they're just one massive company. They got their fingers in a lot of things. The way they go about some stuff is iffy. I mean, I'm being honest. Rockstar is kind of iffy too with how they do stuff. So really all of the AAA titles or companies, they are Obviously, no one's perfect. Obviously. Some are a little bit better than others. So this is why I'm a Ubisoft content partner and not an EA partner. Actually, did I tell anyone about that? Where I did contemplate doing something with EA because they have a partner system.
We're good.
Good. Awesome. All right.
All right. What's this new shotgun I'm gonna love? Oh.
We all know where GTA 6 is going to launch on when it comes out. Oh yeah, no, it's going to GTA when it's on PC, it's going to be they already do that. It's going to first launch on their launcher in 2025 and everything. Got to say though, I like the idea of them doing like the Miami theme and whatnot and them having those 2 new characters. So, it'll be interesting. So, definitely not going to play it, but it'll be interesting.
I think a year ahead of the console launch. So that's not going to be good.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, because it's only releasing on PS5 and Xbox Series, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I'm not a GTA player. It's not the fact that they're bad games. It's just I don't like the aesthetics. So, or at least I just don't really care enough. So, double dipping priority launchers. Well,
yeah, they're gonna double dip. I think they double dipped with GTA 5 as well.
Oh yeah, no, a lot of them definitely do. I mean, Red Dead is too. You can buy it on multiple platforms now. But
by double dip, he means like release on consoles and then release on PC sometime later.
Oh yeah, most likely. The same. Yeah, they were the same. I think a couple other games are like that as well. There's several.
Well,
yeah.
You can see at the PlayStation games, like Horizon released a couple of years later. The Forbidden West is going to release next year. It's been out for a year or something on PlayStation.
Yep.
And they can't
actually. It was supposed to be an.
It's hard to point. It's the same system. Consoles are just PCs in a way.
Well, yeah, it's just different, but yeah, no, exactly. So. Which is stupid, really, since GTA 5 was kept alive on pieces by PC. Kept alive, dude. That game was never gonna die. That thing's been going strong for a decade.
It's gonna die 2 seconds after PC release.
Yeah, probably. From Hazlight Studios. Which one's Hazlight Studios? I don't remember that name. It's still huge. Oh yeah, no, roleplay will stay, but the main campaign, all that, yeah. Our cards go burp.
EVP.
Well, yeah. Well, no, that's just the thing. Everything's a little bit different. Well, now here's the thing. Well, considering the fact that Steam takes a 30% cut of any game sold on their system, understandably, if you're a big enough company and you can make your own launcher, not saying that I agree with the idea, but I can understand Rockstar's and Ubisoft's and EA's points of views.
And Epic.
Because... and Epic. Yeah, I can... Well, yeah, because Epic was a game dev. They are a game dev. And then they made their own... So it's understandable that I can see their point of view where it's like, instead of just making these massive games and everything and then, putting it on another platform to be sold, and a digital platform to be sold, then why not just make when they literally can, it's not too hard to, they can just make their own launcher and their own store and everything, similar to Steam, and just put all of their stuff on there. Technically, at a money standpoint, I can understand it. Now, is it greedy and stuff like that? Yes, absolutely, 100%. But at the same time, I mean, if you have the capability to do something like that, then why not? Exactly. I mean, that way they can at least keep more money to themselves. And I understand how some people are all about, them being greedy. But at the same time, think about it. That greed is also what's helping them provide more games. The sad part about that is that they are just staying on the greedy side. Now, obviously, if you find a studio, a developer, or anything that you want to support, and they can make some good money, and they can keep making good games, then hopefully they would. Most of the time, that just doesn't happen, sadly. So... yeah.
I actually think when the GTA 6 PC release is gonna come, it's gonna be on Rockstar launcher first for like another 3 months or
It's
something.
worse than ever.
Oh, definitely.
We're barely
Oh,
holding things
absolutely.
together. What am I
That's what
supposed to do?
Kuko was just saying, that when GTA 6 drops in 2025, as long as they keep to their promise on when they're going to drop it. Yeah. I don't know. Rockstar Games. Hold on. I don't know. Is Rockstar, are they pretty notorious about pushing games back? I honestly don't.
Wait, how am I
I never keep
stuck?
track with that
What
stuff.
do you mean, game? I'm stuck.
Huh?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
never mind.
Oh, there you go.
Hi there.
It Takes Two is a phenomenal game. Yeah, It Takes Two, phenomenal. EA.
The
But
rare
still a
gem of
great.
EA. It's pretty
Huh?
rare. Not often you get a good game from EA.
Well, and that's the thing. EA was the publisher. They weren't the developer. They were just the publisher. So again,
So it
this is
doesn't count
kind of
then.
where.
Doesn't count.
Well, no. Well, now here's where you got to be careful with that kind of stuff, because
Well, I mean, yeah, you got the
when you
backing,
say
the
it's
money backing, but if you take
Yeah.
the dev and give it like Valve publishes the game, it's the same game.
No, exactly. Well, and that's just the kind of the thing you got to be careful with, is that when you say that it's a game from someone, you got to be cautious, because everything's different. The way that the publishing between a dev and a publisher works is different between every single game and every single dev and publisher, because every single game is developed underneath a different contract. The developer approaches the publisher saying, hey, if you help publish our game, you fund it and everything, then you sell it, you help market, get it out there and whatnot. We make the game, you get it out there. Now, those contracts can change. Sometimes the contract can state that the publisher can have a very strong emphasis on how the game is developed. They can control how the game is made. But sometimes, if the developers are smart enough and negotiate the terms, they can negotiate the terms where the publisher can't control how the game is made. So that's where you really have to take every single game that is developed between a publisher and a developer, especially if it's some big company who's the publisher, really look into it, because it can depend on a lot of stuff. It can't just be an instant, oh yeah, the game's, being published, or, it's being developed by these guys, or whatever, it's being published by these guys. So like, oh, well, if it's being published by these guys, then it must be an awful game. It's like, well, be careful, because if you can, find out what the contract was. If it's public, look it up.
Here's a
If you
glass
can,
of water.
look up whatever that contract was negotiated between the developer and the publisher. It's the exact same thing with books and even movies. Yes. What? What do you want? You got to tell me, buddy. You can't just sit there and point at things. But no, it's the exact same thing with book publishing. You have the writer who makes the book. Oh, yep, Crossfire, careful there. Same thing with books. I have a friend who writes books. I also have another friend who actually was a publisher. Oh, dude, we are really in a crossfire here. Hold on. Dig.
I'm backing up.
Excuse me, we're trying to have a conversation here. My kid needs my attention. But it's the exact same thing with book publishing. You have your writers, aka developers. They're the guys that originally make it. You have your editors/publishers. Editors are kind of like a third party who just help make sure it looks good. But then you have your publishers, where a writer takes it to the publisher. They work out a contract. It is exclusive between them. It is different every single time. Essentially, the publisher will help print and make the book and get it out there. They'll help distribute it to the world. They'll do all of that stuff. They even help, maybe they fund the production of the books and whatnot. And then they just negotiate a price to get a certain amount back. But the thing is, it could be different. It could be like the contract can be, hey, we will be your publisher for this book and essentially it is considered said and done when we make back the amount of money that we put into it and a interest amount, typically around maybe something like 7 to 10%. That's how it typically goes,
And then
baseline.
you keep the rest, basically.
And then you keep the rest as the writer. Literally the exact same deal between game devs and publishers. Literally the exact same stuff. That is exactly how it works. Like literally, if I want to develop a game, I could go to EA, Ubisoft, or anything and say, hey, here's an idea. I got a studio that will develop it. You guys just help publish it. And then you literally negotiate every fine piece of information on that. You can say, hey, they will try to negotiate and say, hey, we'll give you a larger sum of money to help this game out, but we get to have a say in how it's developed. That's where you get into the point of where some developer or people will say stuff like that. But sometimes they're here's an example. Focus, is it Focus Entertainment?
Yes.
Yeah, Focus Entertainment. They are a phenomenal publisher because very rarely do they actually get heavily involved into the development of the games. They will publish the game. They are a phenomenal publisher. They do great by that. They are normally a very good publisher to work with. They will help fund your game and everything. You might not get a lot, but you might at least get a favorable amount so you can develop your game. And then they will help publish it. And then they will just want to, if they have a contract and everything worked out, or they get their share back plus a little bit of interest, and that's it. And there you go. Or maybe they will have no interest, but they just want to get a little bit back from every single sale that ever is made, ever. So it is very different. So just an FYI out there, that's how it works. And I forget that sometimes, but I try my best to make sure that whenever I look at a game that has a developer and a publisher and everything, to try to look into what that contract is. If you can find anything out about it at all. Because that kind of helps you to also, even technically, kind of helps you give a better insight of what the game's going to be like. If you find a game, it's like, oh, this looks like a cool idea. Who's the developer? Some small indie developer. Cool. Who's the publisher? I'm not sure about these developers. They're a big company, but they might try to wreck a game. You try to find out what their contract is. Is it actually a big contract where the publisher can manipulate the game development or not? In which case, that's going to tell you how the game's going to be. If they're going to get their, meaty paws on it and wreck the game and everything because they want to try to push it out and get it out sooner and stuff like that. So look at everything that way. It honestly changes a really big perspective. It's very interesting, I gotta say. Taking us to school. I'm getting passionate about this and I'm getting heated. Well, not heated. I'm just getting very talkative for some reason. You guys get me on these things, okay? You know this happens.
Yeah, blame chat. Yes, always works.
I'm gonna blame you. Oh my goodness. But money grub. Exactly. Money grub. Exactly. But that's just where it's just important to look at all of it differently that way. The exact same thing with books. Technically, even movies are similar to that. Where you might, they're a little bit different, but the way that movies, especially in Hollywood, are developed, very similar. You got different studios and everything that provide different services and stuff like that for making the production and so on and so forth. So, yeah. Oh my goodness. So hey Bryce, how's it going, buddy? Can we get a shout out for Bryce really quick while I go check on the kiddo? Just a real quick shout out. How you doing, Bryce? Welcome in, good buddy. We're good. We're talking about development and publishing. Essentially, yeah. All the stuff that you got with games and books and such. And you got a surprise for me when I visit again. Ooh, what might that be?
Just like Penguin when he's dancing on stream.
If you guys haven't checked out Bryce yet, please do so. He's phenomenal. He's a great streamer. He's just getting into it. Go check him out. I'm great, beautiful. How are you? I miss you, friend. Be back soon. Sounds good. I gotta go check on the kid, then we're gonna just get back and we'll be done with the publishing thing for now. So Kuko, every time you show up in chat, dang nabbit.
I'll be right back as well. I'll grab a drink. All right.
So yeah. No, I had a really good friend from years ago. I don't talk to him anymore. Just kind of life happened. But no, he was a book publisher. He was literally a book publisher. So his business was he was actually, let me correct that. He was an ebook publisher. So he would essentially help fund things about like getting up on the website. He would help people get their books into an as an ebook and get it published on the internet and all sorts of places and whatnot. So he handled all of that for people. So yeah, it was interesting, but I learned all that from him. Internet is popping in and out. Might have missed something. No, it's all good, buddy. Just saying, hope you're doing well, Bryce. And you say you got something for me next time I visit? Okay. I'm curious. Very curious. Dude, the ad on your stream is so bright. Why?
Wait.
Why?
What?
I'm in your ads right now, and it's so bright. Why is it so bright?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'm good. Let's go.
We're good? Okay.
Yep. Okay. Enough about the publishing. You guys have my 2 cents on the matter. Let's keep going. At this point, I'll just be repeating myself. So next, honestly, guys, should I make like just I feel like I should make a command or something like that on my stream where it's just a, instead of the mute thing, I feel like I should do something similar to mods. Okay, mods. I'm gonna have, okay, Yin, what do you think about this idea? Should I just make a simple command? And we'll just start off with something simple. We'll make it so, Yin, you can just say, like stop talking or something like that. Whatever, like a simple one-word command is. And it'll literally just make my bot tell me to shut up. Or if I'm talking too much. I feel like I should do that. I know I talk too much sometimes, and I get really into some subjects. So I need to make something, a command, that my mods can use to tell me when I should just shut up in a nice way. That way the bot can be the one to say it.
That's totally not going to be exploited.
You know I talk too much. Talking. I know, but I need... Kuko, you need to show up during my talking streams, not when I'm trying to play with friends. Because then it takes away from the time with friends, and I talk too much. And it don't make it fun. Why would we want to stop? I know some people are just here for the game, and I also know I'm probably taken away from Wise's stream too, so yeah, I feel bad. You should do more podcasts so you can get things off your chest. I should, but I don't write these things down. I need to write these things down. Well, plus, it's a lot more of a genuine thought process and talk when it's live. So...
A live podcast.
You know... Well, honestly, I should. That's not a bad idea. I've actually been talking about getting Wolfie. About trying to do some podcasts with her. Oop, heads up. To be fair, we are here for the chattiness. I know. That's the reason you guys are here, is because you guys enjoy my chattiness for some reason. But yeah, I'm gonna talk to Wolfie and stuff like that. I want to do podcasts with her because I feel like we got a lot of stuff that we have a lot of similar viewpoints and chit chat and stuff like that, but at the same time can talk about different things. And speak of the devil, Wolfie, hi.
Nice.
Speak of the hi. How did you just hear? Live podcasting with guests like hi. Wow. Okay. Were your ears burning? I mean, what the heck? You play games? I know I play games. I'm currently running a status effect build. Is what I'm currently running.
Then kill them. What the fuck?
Hi, Wolfie. How you feeling? Okay. Hey, you want to do a podcast together? Let's just start doing live podcasts together where we just sit back and chit chat. Just chat people's ears off.
For 5 hours.
For 5 hours. Literally, I feel like with me and Wolfie, we could. That's the thing. I feel like with Wolfie, we could totally do that. feeling better, like 90% better. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. We could, though. We could. Exactly. Right? Wolfie? Right? We totally could. That's another reason, is because I feel like between Wolfie and I don't know. It's just the conversations we have. Everything just clicks. And I don't know. Both of us bring a lot of interesting things to the table. So, Wolfie, podcast. What's the schedule? We got to work on a schedule. All right, we'll keep to it.
Podcast right
Wednesday
now.
nights, Thursday nights. Podcast right now. No, podcast. Literally anything. We can easily find topics, or even it'll just be a podcast. We'll title it once we're done. We'll just let people come in and bring up a conversation and hear our thoughts on it. We don't even have to come up with a script or anything or title it. It's just it's us. We'll come up with a title. We don't need to name the episodes until after the fact. And yeah, person chat for podcast. Yeah.
Hey, level up.
One's in chat for podcast right now. Right now. I want to make sure Wolfie's feeling at 100%. I don't want to put too much on her plate all of a sudden. But no, this way we don't have to come up with a script. We don't have to always think about what we have to talk about every single time. It's just hey, let's just jump on and talk. Between the two of us, not gonna lie, I am positive we can find something to talk about. So, and we can throw little random games on in the background, like Risk of Rain 2 and stuff like that. Simple games throw on the background so you guys at least see something. So, well, not gonna lie, we have the whole Twitch has the whole stream together thing, so it makes it a lot easier to do collab work with other people now. I've been trying to look into it more. So, because I've got a collab coming up with Marshmallow Elephant. So, I got to look into that. I would say yes to right now, but I kind of feel like gaming, so probably gonna do that. No, please do. Well, in that case, heck, why don't we? And actually, I'm not gonna lie. Wise has me for a couple hours here, so we're gonna play this and to have some fun. And then most likely, I'm going to be doing some Ghosts of Tabar tonight. So yeah. No, honestly, it's fine throwing a game in the background. We just gotta start playing some more games together, Wolfie, so we can do podcasts at the same time.
Yeah, some easy.
And then we just gotta make.
You don't have.
Yeah.
To think.
Yeah, simple games you have in the background that you don't have to like overly think about per se, or games that we're at least good at enough where we don't have to think about it. So, all right. Well, in that case, Wolfie, we got to think of a time. Audacity. You schedule full and you can't play with me tonight. Well, no. Sorry. We should name our podcast Audacity.
Oh,
yes. No. That's the name of the podcast, Audacity. We got to throw another word in there. Audacity of something. That's the name of the podcast. Just Audacity.
Trademark it.
Or just the Audacity. That is. We're cooking. We're cooking, folks.
You have to trademark.
Mm-hmm. Trademark it, the Audacity. Welcome to the Audacity with Wolfie. Oh my goodness. That would be amazing. Let's do it. The Audacity. Yeah, sorry, Wolfie. Well, how? I could work on it.
That'll let you reactivate the node.
Of you not to join in and chat with the Audacity. Yep, no, that. The Audacity of when you don't come in here and talk to us. Exactly. Heck, I'd even say Wolfie go like play or stream her thing. I do my thing. And we just jump in a call and just chit chat about whatever. Because why not? Oh wow, I have to stand this close. Okay.
Yep.
Here, I'm here. Okay, Wolfie. In that case, Wednesday night. Let's see, you're 2 hours ahead of me. Wednesday night. Back from Matt. Oh, okay. No, I was just saying. Yeah, we'll name it Audacity and all that kind of fun jazz. Wednesday night. How's that sound? 7 o'clock my time, 9 o'clock your time, for 2 to 3 hours or 5, depending. And we can pick a game to have in the background or no game to have in the background. We can either both stream, or if you want, we can do a stream together thing.
He's right here. Want to talk to him?
We got options. But how does Wednesday sound?
Want him back, we can make a deal. You back off, we'll deliver him unharmed. Mostly.
They'll keep him alive. They aren't stupid. Just find
But
them
yeah,
and
Bryce, currently I'm running the a status effect build. So more damage ideal, I start, or as long as enemies I hit. Hold on, I gotta look at this how that's set up again. How does this work
I think
again?
they catch on fire.
Not quite, actually. So the way mine works is that shooting a status effect enemy will mark them. If I kill a marked enemy, I get a full clip of hollow point ammo, which deals extra damage. And I believe you also get a clip as well.
That's why I'm not running out of ammo.
Yeah, you'll get a full clip of it. It also so hollow point amplifies damage by 20% and applies bleed. And if you so technically by dealing that status effect and then killing the person with that status effect, it loops on itself. It stacks.
Oh, stop shining the light on me.
Should work. I am unsure of me streaming. I gotta look at OBS and also kind of just sort out all that since I stream, but we can talk for sure about it all. Yeah, no. Well, even if you want to stream it, if you don't want to, or if we do like a stream together where like we can set it up where your avatar and everything could even appear on my stream, kind of stuff or whatnot, or you set it up with a camera feed and whatnot. Honestly, yeah. No, we don't. Oh no, I know. I was just getting distracted. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Wolfie. So now she can enjoy this not so premium content free advance. Thank you. It is appreciated. I know Wolfie does too.
Wait, that's it? Okay.
Nah, I got a RC
No,
controller up here.
We killed them all.
No, there's one more right there. Look out!
Oh.
She's hiding up top here.
Oh. Okay.
There we go.
Good job.
I'm definitely not set up to heal. Your content is always premium? I got exactly what you meant. Don't worry, I can't spell either. Derp.
I'm still willing to deal, but you better decide fast. I don't know how much more this dude can take.
She's goading you to try to make you reckless. Just stay focused.
I'm always reckless.
Yes.
See? Here's me being reckless. Blowing up chemicals in a weird lab and everything that I don't know if I should be breathing or not.
And me just running in. In the middle.
Sounds good. I'll be over here. Unloading lead.
Oh, big guy.
Well, what you? Oh yeah, back up. Careful. Yeah, that's one thing. This game operates a lot in you go into an area, you pick a corner, and you kill everything as they spawn from all over. Swear to God, AT&T, I just want to play my game and watch my streams, please. Wolfie, what you gonna play today? Also, Wolfie. Whoa. Wednesday, and we play Bakura. Thinking Green Hell. Hey, there you go. Also, Wolfie. So yeah, Bakura or whatever the name is. Do that Wednesday as we play, or as we talk, or ow. Cool. Owie.
There we go.
Or we can save it for another weekend or something like that too, where we have more time. And also, Wolfie, speaking of Green Hell, you've met Marsh, right? Marshmallow. He's a pretty big streamer and stuff like that. A lot of fun. I'm pretty sure I've introduced you about a podcast over it because it's story driven. Yeah. I'm just trying to be too ambitious. Nah, we need more things to do together. So we'll play that next week or something like that. And we'll do podcasts together. Oh, it's time. So, but talking about Marsh, I got him Green Hell and he wants to do a collab with me at some point. Is a big streamer. I would consider Marsh to be a big streamer. He's pretty stinking cool. He deserves to be big. That guy's dope. He's awesome. I know he's only like a couple thousand, but still, he's cool. I thought he was the guy that couldn't read. Well, maybe that too. I can't read.
Who can read?
But anyway, I got Marsh, Green Hell. Him and I have been discussing the idea of doing a collab stream playing Green Hell together. Would you be interested? Doing another playthrough with like 3, maybe 4 of us. And it could even potentially be like a big collab stream between like 4 different. Maybe that's the thing that I'm still trying to wonder. I'm honestly not sure if I will stream it. I'm thinking that I'm hesitant if I'm going to stream me playing with Marsh. I'm thinking it's just going to be more of a we play on his thing, maybe do like a stream together thing, but not like I'm going to stream my perspective, because it's really hard to especially knowing how chatty some people's chats can be. It's very hard to keep up with that kind of stuff. So I feel like it just makes it easier to say, hey, I am going to be in this person's stream. Go over there and talk with us, kind of a thing. Which I honestly feel like I might do. I might just put an announcement out on the guild and just say, hey, I'm going, like, it's going to be his playthrough. Is he pretty, well, does he play with others often? Bryce, because I honestly have never really seen him play with other people too often when they're also streaming. I've seen it like once or twice. Just because the more people that are streaming, the more chaos it can be and challenging. Yeah. Or worried about? No. I'm saying more along the lines of, like, I'm typically pretty good about muting myself when I'm playing with other streamers sometimes, and we're worried about talking over each other. So yeah. And I know for a game like Green Hell or this and stuff like that, it's pretty easy to not get you can kind of talk over each other. I've been trying to get better about muting myself whenever I have to. But no, I'm more saying, like, if we had like 3 or 4 streamers all in a chat together talking, and each of us probably would easily have close to 15, if not many more each talking. So we're trying to talk with our chats, and we're also trying to talk to each other. So I don't know. I feel like with Green Hell, it's slow enough. We could maybe get away with it. Just get good about muting yourself if it's something direct. I don't know.
Well, you can always.
I've always thought
press the talk to your chat.
That's also true. That's also true. Turning on a push to talk while we are playing together. If that's a concern, because I'm not gonna lie, I've also thought about trying to get. Oop, that's someone we want. About getting Paw in as well. So it would be Marsh, Iron, Wolfie, and Paw all playing Green Hell together. So yeah, playing with someone else, but he's good at managing chat and game. Yeah, well, that's the thing. When you're collabing, though, you got chat, game, as well as other people you're trying to talk to. So it depends. Doing push-ups while trying to survive, I would die. Oh, yeah, that would make things interesting. You're being chased by a jaguar, and then all of a sudden, push-ups. Ooh, yeah.
And the jaguar.
Well, that's kind of
joins you in push-ups.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I just kind of feel like at that point, depending on the streamers and the game and everything, sometimes it might just be better where, like, everyone congregates to one person's channel, and then, because I'm being honest, I feel like just Wolfie and I alone can make a lot of things entertaining happen in that game while playing with Marsh. So I don't know. It would be interesting. But yeah, I'm not saying that it would be like a hard thing. I just know that in the past, playing with many different people all streaming at the same time, while they're all trying to focus on the game, talking with the other people, and also chatting with their chats, especially if they're chatty people. Understandably, if it was like a bunch of streamers that were not chatty at all with their chat, then it probably wouldn't be an issue. But considering all four of us are pretty dang chatty with our chats, so okay with me joining their world, I am down. Would we still be playing our... Yeah, we would still be doing our playthrough. Oh, absolutely, Wolfie. Absolutely. No, you and I would still definitely be doing our playthrough. That's what I kind of feel like. You have your playthrough. I have like my playthrough that you join me on. And then we would join Marsh's playthrough and everything. So we would just be on his playthrough.
Aaron.
What do you got? What do you got? Come on.
Here at the demolition site, control point. You want to take it down?
All right, come on. Yeah, let's do it. You're the squad lead here, so I should be following you.
No, you're following the chat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm doing that. Don't have a stream playthrough of the game yet. Well, no, and that's I'm just saying that you can have your stuff. Like the one that you and I are together doing is mine and whatnot, and you've just been appearing as a guest on there, so that's kind of where. Yeah.
Level up.
Get sorted. Copy that. Watch the minigun at the front.
Yeah, I'm walking.
All right, go ahead and flank him. I'll try to keep up the attention back here. I'm also going to call in some of our reinforcements.
Reinforcements en route.
Not sure how it works, but Twitch has that host feature, right? They do, which works kind of interestingly. I actually will say I haven't looked fully into the stream together or the guest feature, is what it's called. Stream guest and stream together. But from what I can understand, stream together, essentially the way that works is that you set up a web browser within your own stream. And okay, so there's stream together and guest. Stream together, you set up a web browser or web browser source in your stream as an overlay. Then what happens is that you generate a link and everything, you give it to the other streamer you're playing with. Now that other streamer, they can choose to share their camera or their OBS feed. So like if they're playing a game or they have like any overlays they want to share, they can share all of that through that they can share all of that through that browser source. And then it appears on your stream just like if it was them streaming on their own. So meaning you can have like 2 or 3 people all on one channel providing their own feed, and then you essentially combine it all on that one. Now, but it also kind of adds like some extra unique stuff. There's 2 individuals that I've met called Trigga and her husband Odin, and they do stream together. They always stream together. They stream similar games and everything. And what they do is they do the stream together feature, and it's really cool because when you go to their channel, it actually does like a whole special promotional thing to show off the other streamer. So it's actually really cool, and you can have multiple streamers. It's not just a 2-party, it's a multiple. So, and then the guest feature works similarly to that. The way it works is okay, captured, very nice. The way the guest feature works is pretty similar. You generate another web source overlay and you put it on your stream, and then essentially that creates a second space where anybody with a Twitch account, they don't even need to be a streamer, as long as you have a Twitch account, essentially you can generate a link, and anybody, you can give that link to people. They can open that link, and then essentially whatever they open it on, either their phone, their computer, or whatever it may be, it allows them to share, again, either their camera or their game feed or whatever it may be to you. And then essentially it literally acts like a stage thing, like literally, like you're hosting a talk show. People can queue up to come on and talk, and then you can choose who you want to bring up and talk with. So you could do like a bunch of people with all their cameras on, just like if it was a Discord call, but you don't have to capture Discord for it anymore. It's a very sleek design.
So like a Zoom
so you
call.
don't get any... Literally, yeah. It's literally Twitch's version of like a Zoom call, but you can also do everything. Well, I mean, everything like a Zoom, camera, gameplay, anything like that. So if you have 4 people playing a couch party game, all with a different perspective, you can literally use that function and have all 4 perspectives on one person's stream. You can do that easily. But like with Discord, where like some people use Discord and you have like everyone's cameras up and then they stream the Discord call, you still see everything else on Discord. Sometimes people don't like that. This is literally just a blank web browser source. So that is all you see is just the cameras. You can make it look really nice. So there's a lot more customization on making it look good if you want to. So, plus it can be a little more controlled and stuff like that too. And there's a few other features built into it too. I don't know the extent of it. I haven't used it yet. So, yeah. Get over the anxiety of it and stuff like that. No, that's understandable, Wolfie. No, and I'm not trying to pressure you into it. Just whenever you would like to do stuff. So I'm here and ready and willing to schedule in literally anything, talk shows, games, anything. So I am here and all ears.
Even
so,
Uno.
Even Uno. I'll just say that whenever we do a talk show, probably not a game that requires a lot of quick thinking or anything like that. So play like chess or
not at all.
It depends on how you play. Most of the time it does.
What's that question mark on the left?
Random activity.
Let's check
or encounter. Public execution. Let's go stop that.
Yeah, let's go execute something.
No, we're stopping the execution.
No,
this.
We're executing.
Okay, we were executing the executors.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And now we got more hostiles to deal with. Personally, I am fine joining in on your streams. Just sharing my own is hard. Just is hard. I don't know. No, that's all good.
Maybe.
Ow. Well, here's the thing, Wolfie. If you're gonna play, if you're gonna play some Green Hill tonight, currently I am waiting to hear back on a confirmation if I am gonna be playing Ghosts of Tabar tonight or not. I do not know. If I am, then I will probably have a busy night. But other than that, if it doesn't happen, then I'll be available to either do a talk show tonight or a podcast or whatever. And then I can play Green Hill. So, Ghosts of Tabar. If not Green Hill. Wait, what? Sorry? What? Sorry, did I mumble that again? I'm sorry. I mumbled that and probably messed it up. Ghosts of Tabar. I'm only going to be online with Wise because I don't want to keep him up too late. Because this man needs his beauty sleep.
I don't.
Nah, you do. You got to take care of that. So you got to take care of the face, man. You got to take care of the face.
I'm going to take that as a compliment.
I mean it as a compliment. So, sorry. I can say a little bit or as a compliment if you want. I can try it again. So,
No,
he must take care of that divine beauty that is amongst his face.
Amongst?
I don't think that's better.
Among us.
Is that better? He's got to take care of that mug he's got. Yeah, all right. Make it sound a little better. But no, sorry. As I was saying, I'm going to play with Maz for a bit until he's had his fill of me and the game and everything. And then tonight, the wife will be home after dinner and all that. We'll have dinner, but then she's probably going to take a bath. So I have an open evening. So, in which case, it could be something I might play some Ghosts of Tabar. Because I've been meaning to, but at the same time, I haven't heard a confirmation on, yes, we're doing that yet. So, heck, if you want to schedule something else, I'm all good. So, either while you play heck, you could even just play your version or your playthrough of Green Hell. We can send a call together and just chit-chat. So, we could do that too. Hey, Joe, welcome back. Lurk. Wait, you coming back or wait? Hi, Joe. How's it going? Okay, now what? Who are we gonna go pummel?
I have no idea, actually.
Okay, then.
I'm just searching through inventory. What can I sell? And
Okay.
What not?
Sounds good. I got way too many guns.
Ooh, a new rifle. Okay, that's good. That's good. And you.
I'm just going to go through and mark all this stuff really quick. Okay, no, 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 no. Wait, I picked up another one of these? I don't remember picking up another one of these. If you would not like to... I would like to play Green Hell. I'm not saying I wouldn't. I would definitely like to. If you want to play tonight and everything, I'm totally down. But I'm also saying if you'd like to play through your game tonight and just chit-chat, we can do that. And then I can do something else on my... heck, I can just sit here and talk. So that is... And we can play something else and do the talk, or we can play Green Hell. It all depends on your mood. My mood is anything right now. So what would you... Can we post it if you want to, and I do not mind playing our Green Hell playthrough. Okay, I'm making this any easier.
Excuse me.
Oh, good.
All right. We are good.
We're good? All right, let me just deconstruct all these guns I got really quick, and then I will be good.
I just sold them.
Deconstruct junk.
Eh.
Yeah, honestly, selling or deconstructing, either way. But most likely, the deconstruction won't be useful until you get like higher tier items, because then you can use those higher quality pieces of stuff and to go on from there.
Right.
Okay, Wolfie, I'll ask this, Wolfie. How long are you going to be on tonight? Because I know currently it's what, 6:30 for you? How long will you be on? Because I will be going for probably only, I mean, how much more time do you got? Wise, I don't want to take you from anything. It's like, what, another hour and a half?
An hour and a half, something.
Okay. So, yeah, we got plenty of time to keep going with that. So, we'll keep going. At that point, essentially, when my wife gets home with dinner is when I'll call it for this stream. And then, because I slept late stupidly. Oh, okay. Okay. No, that works. Let me have a look here.
Hey there. Up for learning a new skill?
Ooh, perks. Wait. Oh, no, wait. Perks, yes. Enhance your character. Unlock, nice.
If not, then yay, I will still lurk and watch you, so no big deal. Okay, sounds good. In which case, yeah, we'll just find time. But, heck, what do you guys say? Should Wolfie be, like, my partner in crime when it comes to, like, streams? Because we were talking about, like, duo streamers and stuff like that a while ago. I don't know if she likes me enough to do that, though, so I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Hi, buddy. What's up? And gone. Partner in crime. Exactly. Partner in crime. Hey, Jesus, how's it going, buddy? Welcome in. Hey, it's been a minute. How are you? So you said dinner's done and everything, so you're good and ready to go. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. I'm just going to be playing with Wise here for another hour and a half or so, roughly. It's his first playthrough, so I'm kind of hanging out with him. And everything. So, but essentially, the time that will be done is also the time my wife will be done. So I'll probably take about an hour tonight to sit down, cook dinner and stuff like that. It's just going to be pizza. We're going to sit down, hang out for a bit, and then I'll probably be back again. Maybe stream, maybe not, depend. It also depends on if you'll have time, Jesus, and also if you are, if anything, I don't know if I'll have the energy to play a lot of VR tonight. I will be able to play a couple rounds. at least if time still works. And then at that point, or if not, I mean, again, if you got everything working well, then technically we can schedule anytime during the week. I do know I'm going to be preoccupied next weekend due to the fact that I'm beta testing Skull and Bones. So, yeah.
No,
But,
talk
man,
about Skull and
I
Bones
wanna-
more.
Huh?
What's that game? Skull and Bones?
Oh, you don't know about it?
Nope.
Oh, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. You know what?
Yeah. Probably the best.
The pirate
Assassin's
side?
Creed- Yep.
Skull and Bones. They took the piracy and everything from Assassin's Creed Black Flags and they made it it's a whole own game. The whole, think Assassin's Creed Black Flag meets Sea of Thieves.
Is it PC or mobile?
PC as well as console. There's a closed beta that's coming weekend from the 15th to the 18th. You can register either on their website or I have access, and if I can get on early enough and start streaming soon enough, I'll have Twitch drops enabled, so anyone that watches my stream for 1 hour will also get a game code to test it for the beta. It is a 1 to 3 player co-op. It's primarily co-op PvE, but there are some PvP elements. I'm not sure what elements exactly. They're still kind of hush-hush about it. I'm honestly kind of happy that they're not giving out too much about the game, so there's enough to explore. All I know is that the naval combat works very similar to how Assassin's Creed Black Flag worked. You have your ship that you can upgrade over time, and you have a crew that you have to take care of, and so on and so forth. And same combat and all that kind of stuff as well. And then the way it works is that you and then essentially the way you can roam your ship, you can also go to islands and roam the islands as well.
Do you get to plunder the islands though?
Yeah, there's like plunder, there's treasure that you have to find and stuff like that, maps and so on and so forth. Don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure there's also like sunken treasure that you can dive down and grab sometimes at shallow locations, I think, if I'm not mistaken, but don't quote me on that. So again, they're kind of hush-hush. I filled out several surveys for the game, and from what I've seen of some of the things on the questionnaire, they're doing very good, because if I'm being honest, they've sent me like 5 different questionnaires in the past year on how I would like a game like this to be. And they're like, would you like a PvP element? Would you like a more stronger PvE element? Would you like to play more friends solo? Would you like to have the options for all these things, but have it still kind of segregated in game modes or something like that? And they even like ask questions like how I felt about like other games, like even other big AAA games that are coming out and stuff like that. So it's been interesting. So it's interesting. I still don't know a whole lot about it, but yeah.
Oh, I'll check it out definitely, because the naval combat was super good that game.
It was. It's, as far as I can tell, it's going to be similar to the naval combat of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but then the co-op aspect is going to be similar to how Sea of Thieves works, where I think you can have like 2 teammates playing with you or something like that, or cooperatively, and I think your teammates make up the other ships, so you're acting as a fleet together, I think is how it works, instead of on a similar crew. But again, you can get up and walk around your ship, fight other people that are trying to board your ship and board your friend's ship and stuff like that, but you are the captain of your ship, essentially, I think is the way it works. But again, I've been trying to stay away from watching other people's stuff on it. I think the Rad Brad was actually given some early gameplay that he could share, I think. That was like at the beginning of the year, I think, or the middle of the year. So there's that kind of going on. I haven't watched it yet, so yeah.
That's cool. I'll check it out.
No big
Definitely, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
I think they're
I'm outside, by the way.
leaning. Oh, okay. Sounds good. I'm just selling some stuff and then I'll be good to go.
Okay.
Something I was missing with a downloadable win as an anti-cheat flags. Hold on, is the Twitch drop a code for the beta? Yes. The Twitch drop is so if people have their Twitch and their Ubisoft accounts linked, and if they watch my stream for an hour at least consecutively, then they will get a beta code that they can use. Now, if you're playing on PC, then I'm pretty sure it's going to just automatically recognize, oh, hey, this person watched the stream for this long. So you'll get the game in your library. Now, if you can also get the code and use it on consoles, but the process is a little more detailed. I'm not entirely sure how it's supposed to work. I didn't look at that part. But technically, so yes, that means anyone who, I'm going to stream for 3 days. I plan to stream for 3 whole days as long as nothing interferes with that. So meaning, if you catch me on the first day, you can get the code, download the game, and play for 2 days, or technically 3 days straight. Because the beta goes until Monday. I'm only streaming until Sunday. So, yeah. The new X, one of these days. I've been hearing some pretty good things about the new Assassin's Creed VR game. All right, get rid of that, get rid of that. And there's a couple pages. There's 3 pages of this. Okay, good. Let's go. I'm on my way.
All right.
But yeah,
wrong way,
we'll kind of see.
Wrong way.
What the? That thing's pointing that way. Why is it pointing that way? The heck? My GPS is all screwed up. I'm going to follow you. There. Now it corrected itself. Okay. But yeah, that's what's going down next weekend, Friday. I am taking Friday off as long as nothing interferes work-wise. That is what's going to go down. So. Makes you wonder.
Wait, church rats. Let's go check it out.
Oh, it's a bounty. Okay. All right, so yeah, Wolfie, are we naming the podcast The Audacity, or do we needed to come up with something a little more unique? I don't know if The Audacity quite. That might be already taken. I'm not sure. What's up, little buddy? Hi. What's up? All right, just gonna ignore those guys and keep going.
Wait, what is?
We'll talk about the name. Sounds good. We'll talk about the name. What's what?
What is the target?
Typically there's gonna be a doorway, something around here. It's most likely over here. Okay, well, no, hold on. So this bounty thing is a random thing that we can encounter, or it's in a space that we can randomly encounter.
Yeah,
did you want to do the bounty, or did you want to do the? Okay, well, because it's way over here. We're just fighting random blokes on the street.
Yeah, because the waypoint is actually increasing, like the meters from the target.
The heck? Hold on, let me look at the map.
What Mendez needs, you can't give him. Now start packing. Once that caravan rolls out, it's not stopping until we get to Raven Rock.
The heck? Why is it pointing over there? Oh, it's an entrance we have to find.
Oh, so they're underground, obviously.
Yep, I think that's over here, actually. Church rats, that makes sense. Where it doesn't interfere with your game. Yep, as long as it doesn't interfere.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Gotta do a few job apps, so if you talk to me, I may need you to say my name a few times. Okay, I'll just scream your name at the top of my lungs. All right. Should be something around here. Tunnel.
Found it. Okay, I'm coming.
Well, I say as long as work doesn't interfere, because we are expecting a train to show up sometime this coming week or next week. I'm hoping it comes in the middle of this week, so that way we can just get it done out of the way. But it's a mill train, meaning we have to specially mix the protein content in the train to be an exact number across each car. And if it doesn't, we have to take all the wheat out of the car and then redo it. So It's gonna. They give us. It's gonna take us probably 2 days. So 48 hours is what we get to load it. Now we are given that much time to load it, but that's also giving us a little bit of time to sleep in between. But most likely we're gonna be working a couple. I don't know. I honestly would not be surprised if we're gonna go into work like a 18-hour shift, sleep, and then do another 18-hour shift, if not longer. So 48 hours. So we're given 2 days to load the train, and thankfully we will be able to rest a little bit in between that. But 48 hours is what we got.
So you're not gonna
comparison.
go home?
No, most likely not. I'm gonna probably work for, I don't know, 12 to 18 hours, sleeping on a cot in the office, and then work the other day, probably. So most likely. And I'm not gonna have fun because I'm the designated guy that has to do the mixing. So if I mess up, it means we have to redo stuff. So I'm not looking forward to this. So, but at the same time, I understand their thought process because I'm probably the one person that does it the most.
Actually.
We did. I'm not sure what happened there, but it's not essential or anything. It's just a random encounter thing.
That's fine then.
Well, I'm just saying 18-hour shift. I don't know. Maybe we'll work for 20 hours, sleep 8 hours, and work for another 20 hours. It could literally be anything. So I have no idea. This is the first train I've ever done like this because all of our other trains have always been 10 hours. We get 10 hours to load one train. This is one train, but they're giving us almost 5 times the amount of time to load it. Because they know it's going to take us a while. Okay. By the way, made emergency move from AZ to North Carolina. Oh, really? It seems to be turning out for the best as I found a good job doing IT. Out here, I would not have the opportunity in Phoenix. Well, that's good. That's really good. I'm happy to hear that, buddy. Leader. Oh, did we just walk into a checkpoint? Oh, we did. Or a control point. Okay, I got a skill that's going to help us here a little bit. Let me grab it.
He's dead.
Okay.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Pulse going out. And friendlies.
Nice.
Wait, that's literally it?
Oh, they're gonna counterattack.
Oh, okay, here we go. Yep, enemies. Hold on, where's the second floor? I thought there was a second floor. Or is there not? There isn't. Never mind. Getting on the gun.
Oh, yeah.
Hostile detected.
Nice. Hold on.
Cool. Well, I'm really happy to hear that for you, Jesus. That's really good news. I'm happy.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Did I miss any other messages? Try to do the no assist parkour makes you wonder if you okay. Then thank you for the lurk there, Bryce. Greatly appreciated. Did we get a shout out for Bryce already? Yes, we did. Streaming Red Hot and Mad. Third time in 20 minutes. I got booted off the internet in my scurry room playthrough. Oh shoot, that's no good. There's a roof. There's a.
We did it. And a level up. No.
Hey, there you go.
Oh yeah, I did level up.
Nice.
Supply room access unlocked.
All right, so we got to go find that safe house. Is what we're doing. All right, let me mark it here. Alrighty.
Wait, supply room.
Oh, right. So these control points have supply rooms.
Yep. I think I found an LMG in the last one, but I didn't take it.
Nice. Okay.
All right. ACR.
Hey, not bad.
I'll take it.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Yeah, control points are spots that you essentially just constantly have to fight back and forth with. And once you capture one, you have to keep providing the officer there with materials. As soon as you don't, it becomes a lot easier for enemy factions to capture it. So it's kind of a tug of war game mechanic.
And I get a better weapon from the proficiency crate. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah, no, that can happen. That's kind of just a random potential. Who knows? Actually, I didn't realize I got crates. Let me open a few. A few crafting materials.
Wait, no, it's not that much better. Going towards the junk pile. Nope.
Working in. So anytime, but yeah, I would love to get my feet wet and go skiing. Yeah, no, sounds good and everything. You just know sounds good. If you got everything working, so what does your average night look like? And if you're in South Carolina, hold on. What time is it for you right now? I'm still trying to, I don't really pay attention to the areas. I more or less just pay attention to the people in the areas, so.
Oh, we're going the wrong way. My bad.
No, I'm all good. I think if we just, I'm going to walk down here. It's kind of a shortcut. Yoink.
Oh, always, yeah.
No, okay.
Oh, wait. No, I won't. Actually, that was actually the way to go.
No, you were going the right way, but I just noticed the GPS line through a alleyway that it doesn't, that the GPS wasn't actually lining up with. So I just went that way.
Okay.
So it's nearly 7 for you. So yeah, okay. So you are 2 hours ahead of me. It's almost 5 for me. Okay, no, that works. So in that case, Jesus, so what does your average like work day or weekday schedule look like? Like in the evening when the kiddos go to bed? Like for me, I'll put it this way. My kiddo typically goes to bed around 7 to 8. Now, normally when I first get home at 5:30, I will spend about an hour and a half to 2 hours at home with the wife and the kiddo, eating and just hanging out and getting in that family time. Typically, we do that while watching movies or just doing a few things together. Then after that, typically around 7:30 to 8 my time, which is going to be closer to 10 your time, is when the kiddo goes to bed. Now, after that, that's when my wife and I will do stuff together or something. We'll either snuggle on the couch, play on our Switches, and watch animes together, or she'll go take a bath or do her own thing, and then I'll do my own thing. So, and then typically weekends are hit and miss with everything. Like like next weekend, she's got a new DLC or something coming out for Hogwarts Legacy, so she's going to be playing that all weekend, and I'm doing my own thing. Then bedtime routine around 9, around 8. Got it. Okay. In that case, if I get done, so I'm going to be getting done with this around 8 o'clock for you. In which case, for like like work and stuff like that too, are you going to be good? Or I mean, technically 8 for you, so that's around 6 o'clock my time. So that kind of makes essentially weekends like a Saturday to be the best time for me to play. So, but sadly, that's also typically weekends are when I try to schedule some of these other kind of things. So as long as we schedule it out far enough, I can typically, I can make stuff. Now, what the heck is in my mailbox? Oh.
Wait, what's the next mission? Got the safe house.
Yeah, we got the safe house, so I guess. without it being midnight around midnight. Yeah, no, exactly. And that's the thing. I want to, I'm perfectly fine scheduling stuff. I just need to be able to schedule this stuff. So like honestly, I'll say this, like if next Saturday works or even Friday or something like that, if you want to schedule a time that far ahead, let me know and I can easily move stuff around. It is not hard for me to move stuff around my schedule. The only thing in my schedule that I can't really move is work stuff and once something's already set in stone. But otherwise, I can still move stuff around. So just let me know, man. All right, so I picked up that. Okay. Yeah, next main mission. Okay.
What's
I guess.
the
Hold on.
Viewpoint Museum or the American History Museum? I think.
So here's where you can check your missions and everything. So if you hit escape and go to progression.
Yeah.
And then in that window, you should underneath progression, you should see something for like main missions. So that should show you what you currently have available.
Yeah, so
okay.
Viewpoint or American History.
All right. Okay, let me find that here. Well, actually, no, hold on. It'll replay it once you select it. And once we go there, it'll replay it for me. So.
Let's go then.
Okay. Makes sense, we'll do. Yeah, no, Jesus. Yeah, exactly. I'll just follow you since you got it marked. So.
Oh, I think I did. Then I got nothing.
Or in that case, you should be able to just pull up your map then and find it and then mark it that way.
New. That's a cache.
American History Museum, you said?
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, that's a temporary stockade in the basement. Oh, it's storm. Okay.
Is that it?
Bureau headquarters.
Odessa says there's a treasure trove of high-value intel in there.
Almost south of us.
The interrogations of True Sun's prisoners, mostly hyenas, which is why Odessa is so interested.
Empire
If you
Auto.
can release the prisoners, True Sons will have their hands full with a full-scale
Oh, yeah.
riot,
Yeah.
giving you an easier shot at the prize.
Founder.
Good.
Don't be alarmed, but it would seem that someone is following you.
Dallas Galley, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Welcome on into the stream. How are you doing this fine weekend? You pick a fight with them, and then they go off and pick a fight with someone else.
We were not that interesting for them.
After seeing how bad the day before was, seeing people hop back in this game, and just makes me more excited for the Division 3 as well as State of Decay. I know, right, man? We were talking about that earlier. The day before. Yeah, they are making it. Hmm?
Cool.
So currently the Division titles under development is Division Heartland, which, if I'm not mistaken, is the free-to-play extraction shooter version of the game. So there's a few other elements too, but in short, I think that's what it's supposed to be, free-to-play extraction shooter. And then there is Division Resurgence, which is the mobile one that I've been playing, the beta test for. My review video will be up in a few days, so, or maybe tomorrow, actually.
Nice.
But yeah, that's another one. Ow. That's another one that is, yeah. So it's pretty good, honestly. I think it's actually fantastic for mobile. It plays so nicely. It's really good, too. And then, yeah, so Division 3, so far, the last thing that I heard from their tweets and everything is that it's confirmed they're going to bring back the same people that worked on the first game in this one, and they're going to make the third one. So it's the same people. They're going to come back, do bigger and better as always, because honestly, the devs for Massive Entertainment are always really good. So I feel like they do this is their baby. I'll put it that way. So
Well, as long as it's the same devs and they know what they're doing, so.
yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. It's the same. Well, that's the thing. Yes, it's Ubisoft, but it's by Massive Entertainment, which is a newer studio that they acquired back in 2016 or whatever when they made the first Division game. But at the same time, the Division franchise is pretty. It's the only. I'm pretty sure it's the only IP that Massive Entertainment makes. It's the only one. So that particular studio, I mean, this is their baby. Like it's their franchise. So it is their thing. It's not like they have, like, yes, Ubisoft as a company has multiple studios. Each studio is responsible for a different franchise. You got like what, 3 different studios that have been tag teaming the Assassin's Creed franchise over the past years. So that's why they're all a little different. But Division has been exclusively Massive Entertainment's baby. And they're bringing back the same designers, the same director, same writers, same people. So it's going to be good. I got a really good feeling about Division 3 because it's the same people. They did good on listening to people from the first game to this game, so they made their improvements. So I've got a good feeling about it. So, but so far, all they said in their tweet is that they're bringing back the same people and that it will be made. So, but currently we do know that's going to be a little bit because technically the guy that has been the director and main guy that's been behind the first Division game and this one, technically that guy is working on Star Wars Outlaws right now, which still isn't out. So, but it is confirmed that once that game is finished and wrapped up and out of the way, he's going to bring his attention back to Division 3. So, which honestly, I haven't been keeping up with Outlaws. So all I know is it's supposed to be a open world, well, semi-open world. I guess it's like open, third-person action adventure game with a story, and you can fly to different planets, and there's open areas on each planet. Planets, yeah, you can fly different planets. It's not, best way to put it, it's not like what what's the best way to put it? Would be the best way to put it. It's not going to be like each planet is a massive. Okay. Here's the best way I can probably put how Star Wars Outlaws is kind of meant to be. It's supposed to be. Have you ever played Star Wars? Nope. Well, no Star Wars games.
Nope.
Okay. In that case, it's gonna be hard to explain. But for anyone in chat, if you guys know the older game, the old MMO game, Star Wars. Honestly, it's literally the exact same game, just a little bit different, just not multiplayer.
The New Republic or whatever, something like that.
The Old Republic.
Oh,
Thank
yeah,
you. Star Wars: The Old Republic. The Old Republic. It's that art. But that's better yet. Thank you, Jesus. Knights of the Old Republic. Thank you. Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic. It's an old single-player RPG game. You pick your class, kind of thing. You go through it and stuff like that. Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic. Exactly that one. Star Wars Outlaws is supposed to be. It's not going to be a turn-based action game because that one was a turn-based RPG and stuff like that, like almost literally Dungeons and Dragons mechanics with like initiatives and stuff like that. But Outlaws, you play a smuggler, and that's the storyline. Single player, you have your party that you can get. It's an RPG action like, but it's not turn-based. It's live action like this. It's constant tactics. So you run around, shoot stuff. There's different mechanics and stuff like that. But you get your ship and everything that you and your crew stay in. You can fly from planet to planet, but the planets aren't massive open world areas. They're just each planet has their own open area that you can explore, but it's not. They're not claiming it to be like a massive open world. Like each one is a massive place, kind of like how Starfield did. I'm not sure. I'm not throwing shade. Just saying. But yeah. How successful Baldur's Gate was. I was not surprised at all at how successful Baldur's Gate 3 was. No. All the awards it got, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. They deserve it. That game totally deserved it. that game totally deserved to get those rewards. So I was not surprised by Baldur's Gate at all. I was enjoying it, honestly. I still do enjoy it. I just haven't been playing it too much. I think it's really good. It's a great game. I'm just not huge into turn-based combat most of the time. It's just a little too slow for me, but it's still a good game. So
Find it and patch eyes again.
I actually got to agree with you there, Dallas. I was a little surprised as well by the fact that Spider-Man didn't get any rewards. At least not that I noticed. I didn't watch the rewards. I just glanced over.
Oh, they got 7 nominations and 0 wins.
Okay, I'm in.
They did. No, exactly. They got a lot of nominations, just they didn't get anything, which sucks. There was a few other games there that I didn't even know existed. It's like, really? Huh. Interesting. I feel like I'm falling behind on chat here a little bit.
Catch up.
2 and 21. I need to play more State. I got exactly what you meant, Sinful. Remind me, was there anything we need to do before releasing it? The video, all we need to do is spruce up the description and then put the tags in. Tyr, if you can handle that, that'd be great. If you just want, and then I'll go in and I'll schedule it. But if you want to just go in, throw in a description. I mean, I just grabbed the description off of a website or whatever the basic thing about the game is. Just like, hey, here's Iron's take on this upcoming free-to-play mobile game for 2024 Division Resurgence and blah, blah, blah. So captured on Samsung Note 9 during the closed beta for December or whatever. Just put that in there and then just the tags, and that's it. Then I can schedule it for a tomorrow release. So that way people can have a look and see what they think about Division Resurgence. So I even streamed it last night off the new phone. It looks, I gotta say, streaming on the new phone, it looks amazing. Honestly, the graphics definitely a step up from playing on that old phone of mine. Yeah, exactly, Dallas. It's going to be good. They know what to improve. It's the same people that work on the game, which honestly is a good way to go. When a game franchise changes hands between studios and a massive company, it ruins the games. It doesn't do good. I really don't feel like it does good. We could see raids in Dark Zones. Possibly. I'm not too much on the PvP side. So I want a proper VR Jedi Sith based Star Wars game. You'll get one. It was funny because that game would not have been made without the crowdfunding they did for it. Which one? Starfield? I'm trying to keep a chat here. I said this years ago, but what do you think about this? I think Epic Games, from the beginning, their plan was to get all the different licensed skins in the game to one day release a MMO version of Fortnite as they can. Well, they have slowly added different game modes in it. Possibly, yeah. The tags are there, but I would not trust myself with the description. I'll fill the description out. If you got the tags, then I'll do the description. Not a problem. I think that's their end game plan. BG3. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll call it.
Wait a minute. Something's missing over here.
What?
I thought there were 4 founding fathers, not 3. On the wall.
Oh, yeah. Now that I step back and look at it.
Oh, wait.
No, this is obvious. Copy paste it. You see that?
Yeah.
That and that are the same.
Yep.
They didn't
don't shoot
put that much detail into it.
What do you mean?
Oops.
I thought you would have.
Okay, I thought of something. I am a little bit of a patriot.
You can't be a little bit. You have to be a lot.
No, okay, I have to be the too far gone patriot. Oh. Yes. Guns and stuff. Bah. Everything's a conspiracy theory. Bah. Okay, now I do believe in some conspiracy theories because, I mean, the fact that that somebody wouldn't believe in a conspiracy theory is a little suspicious of itself.
And that's
come on,
theory in itself.
The main holding area is down.
Not being, or I don't know, maybe I don't know. But I mean, think of it. I mean, just think about it for a second. I mean, with all of the different conspiracy theories out there, all of them, you don't believe even in one? And most likely, you believe in some sort of a theory that isn't exactly proven. Yeah. So, me. Fortnite having an MMO would be crazy though. It would be. It would be. I wouldn't be surprised if Epic did something like that with it. Oh, a
Look at
classy train.
this.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, please tell me. Can I crawl up in here? Oh, let me up, 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 let me up. No.
Now
Man.
imagine this is your 48-hour day. Well, work day.
Dude, I know how much it would be, but dude, I would take a major pay cut to work on and drive trains like this, man. 100%. I would move states or countries if I could just become a simple train conductor or engineer on a simple small line in a country somewhere where I don't have to work for a freaking union. So,
Wait, I thought unions were good.
it depends on the unions.
My union
Some
is
are.
decent.
Good. Okay, that's good. No, it really just depends on the union because like your union's pretty good. Like UPS and stuff like that is okay, but the train union. So all the major train lines here in the U.S. are unions, and they are not good. Mm-mm. They are not good at all.
Bring back the team.
So,
right? To their glory.
yeah, no kidding.
Founder, chat has muted you. 3 minutes in counting.
I'm being muted. No.
Oh. Wait, is this Discord as well? Not if it's a yes. Ah. Okay, let's go then. Look at this motorcycle. Look at this motorcycle. Oh, hello. We're not destroying all these vintage cars out here. That would suck. Ooh, bus. If you look at that chat, I don't stop talking and we're progressing the game. We're gonna complete the game in the 2 minutes.
The True Sons seem to be in control of the holding area. The hyenas are knocking out security cameras. Pretty smart of them.
Don't forget I can kinda read lips. So don't be mouthing me off.
Reinforcements en route.
Uh-oh. Who sends reinforcements? Oh. They're here.
Founder, you have been unmuted.
Okay, I'm back.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, was that comment really necessary?
Uh-oh.
Hey, whoa, big guy.
I'm out of here.
Oh, grenader too. Watch it.
Oh, you're dead. Nice.
Kaboom.
Good job, good job.
Hey, Maz, how's it going? Thanks for muting me. Again, I feel like I should just do something else in addition to the mute thing. as a quicker method for my mods, just say, hey, shut up. Got to think about that.
Oh, there was a minigun. Oh, man.
Yeah, we could have used that. Well, okay, I'll take that back. So not all unions are bad. I should clarify. The train unions here in the U.S. are not good. So that's where most likely it's kind of the thing where unless they fix themselves up a little bit more, I would not go work for any train thing anywhere unless it was in a different country, probably, and if they were better. So now, granted, there are still some small locally owned lines, especially even my area, but they don't really do anything. It's more like the town or the county owns the train and they use it to move some things around. But all they do is that it's just an off branch that connects to a main branch that a different company owns. So, but yeah, Maz, how you been?
We have to go down?
Yes.
Okay, go down.
Yeah, Maz, how have you been, buddy? I'm part of the pipe lifters union. Oh, okay, cool. Union have to fight against the common carrier mess. They do. So I can bet you on the downside, get all the down, and with none of the good stuff because they are cut off at the knees with common carrier laws. Yep. Exactly. Those locals are good. Yeah. Well, like, here's an example. We talked about this just a little bit ago. Here's the example of, well, a lot of you guys know about that strike that was going to happen a year ago in the U.S. For the train, like all the major train lines and companies. There's like 7 or 8 of them, major ones, passenger and freight. So there was a lot of different things that were going down about that. But one of the bigger things that one of the local ones up here in this neck of the woods of the U.S., known as BNSF, one of their issues out of multiple that people were very upset about was their time off, because it was a very stupid system that also it wasn't a very good system either. It was not friendly for the employees, because the way it worked is what would happen. Oh, geez. There we go. What would happen is when you start working for BNSF, it's a point system. You get like, I don't know, 30 some points, and a point counts for a day or something like that, I think, or half a day. So, but that is your time off. That is your vacation, sick time, everything. That is what you use to take a day off. Even if, like, oh, you have to take a day off to take care of your family, your kids, or anything like that when they're sick, school days, anything. Literally, you miss your shift or a day or whatever, you use up a point or whatever it may be. Now, that might not seem too bad, especially since you start with 30-something. To get 1 point back, you have to work 2 weeks in a row without missing a day to get 1 point back.
Wait. One thing I don't get about the American system, right? What are the sick days?
Sick days are, so it depends on the company. Now, it actually changes. So sick days are when, like, you're actually, like, sick. So, like, if you become unexpectedly ill, you can take a sick day where you can call out of a shift for a day or two with no repercussions.
Right.
And then you have vacation time where you can choose to essentially get typically a week, but sometimes it can vary, time off and everything. Now, that's not for sick leave. Some people do use their sick leave hours. Now, again, I'm saying this because some companies divide those up into different categories. So you have sick leave and then you have vacation time. So it's 2 separate things. But some people will use their sick leave as vacation time. They'll just call out sick. Whereabouts they might not actually be sick. They're just using their sick leave time as time off. So that's how some companies do it, but I would say probably more times than not, some companies just use something as PTO, which is just paid time off, which is used for both of that. So, for example, for me, I got PTO. I get 2 days worth of paid time off, or sorry, 2.5 days every month. So then I use that for sick and vacation. Now, I'm not really going to argue if this is better or not because I haven't really found out yet. But if I want a couple days off on a week or an extra day off on a weekend, I can. I can just say, hey, I want this weekend off. And if there's no good reason for me to come into work, then I get the day off. So I can just request it to be whenever. Or if I want to save up enough and do a whole week of vacation, I can do that. But this is also the same, I guess you could say, pool of time that I pull from whenever I get sick. So whenever I get sick for a couple days or whatever, or however long, I got to use my PTO. So that's kind of where it sucks a little bit if you're a person that can get sick easily, or like you got kids or whatever, or you normally would get sick a couple times a year. So you might have like 2 to 3 days there of where you're going to use up PTO, which could also be your vacation time. So, yeah. So it depends on the company a lot of the times. So if it's something, well, especially like if I feel a little sick or something like that, I will still go into work because thankfully with my work, it's not hard for me to segregate myself from the other workers. Because I am not working in a line in a particular field where I am around people all the time, even my own coworkers. It is very easy for me just to say, hey, I'm going to do this side of receiving, and then I just do that for the day. I don't even go anywhere near what other people are touching at all. Oh. So it's easy. Normally, I only call out if I'm like bedridden, sick, or puking up, my innards and stuff like that. Like I physically cannot do something. Like, well, heck, last time I got majorly sick, that's what I did. I was throwing up at work. I was having a hard time. It might have been heat stroke. I'm not entirely sure. But it's like, oh yeah, I threw up in the morning. Okay, I thought it was food poisoning because it was the meal that I had the previous night. But then after throwing it all up, I felt good. I was drinking. We were outside doing some work. Probably pushed myself too hard because I'm stubborn that way. And to the point where I couldn't keep down any liquids. And just in the middle of working, I just had to kneel down and just stop for a minute. So, and then I took the next day off. So.
No. Well, here it's basically, if you get sick, you just call your family doctor and you get a paid time off.
You get a note. Ah, nice. Okay.
But you don't get full pay. You get like 60%.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here again, it depends on the company. Some companies will require you to bring in like a doctor's note if it's something like extremely serious.
Oh, they see everything here. Like after the visit, the company will know immediately.
Oh wow, okay. Well, that's actually interesting. Here you don't. You got to go to a doctor and have them write up a note and sign it. So then you can take it to your employer, and then that way it tells your employer, oh yeah, no, the doctor says I'm too far gone. I can't work.
So like
or anything. I got to go rest.
They don't dress you like that.
Pretty much. Yeah. Again, it's not a perfect system, and that's one thing. I don't consider myself much of like a patriot American or whatever. I do know there are things that the U.S. needs to change heavily, but there's still some other things that don't need to. Yeah. American work culture is dangerous. It is. It honestly is stupidly dangerous. Also, hey, son, welcome back. Me with migraines. Yeah, Wolfie, exactly. So I can't wait to go full-time where I am at. Benefits, PTO, vacation, pension, public works, student loans, forgiveness, stuff like that. Heck yeah. I use all my sick days as much as possible until just before the point it became a... oh, really? Oh, geez. Just ring him with the sick voice. No questions asked. But yeah, that's kind of what, not gonna lie, that's kind of what I've done a few times too with my work. So, yeah. So yeah, no, in the U.S., there are a lot of laws for stuff, yes, but another thing again with the U.S., there's 50 different states. There's 2 different types of law: federal and state. You really got to know the difference between the two, because what one law is in one state, it might just be a law state, in which case it could change depending on the other states you go to. A federal law is everywhere, so companies have to abide to it. So it does change depending on where you are and everything. And also some companies, depending on even how companies are set up, there's loopholes. Some companies can get away with stuff. So yeah, it's interesting. We're a family. Nope, not one bit. The only kind of family job is literally a family job, like a ranch or something, or a family-owned restaurant or something. That's a family job. But at no other point. No, absolutely not.
So I think we're gonna go do the Air and Space Museum and
Air and Space? Okay.
And call it for the day.
Oh, okay. Yep, that works for me. Fine by me. Fun fact, Montana is the only non-at-will employment state.
We need to put it out of commission. One of the
Hold on, now I'm getting texts. Hold on, the wife is texting me. Can I auto-run? No, never mind. All right, I'll just do this.
I'll wait up.
All right, just give me a hot second. I got to text. Who's texting me?
The kid from bed, probably.
He doesn't have a phone yet. He's not getting a phone till he can pay for it.
So never?
Yeah. Well, that's actually one thing that the wife and I are probably going to work on. We'll give him an allowance, but it's chore-based allowance. So he'll have to do something in order to get the allowance. Because money ain't free. He's got to understand simple fact that he's got to do something to get money in this world. Or favors. We're also probably going to implement a barter system.
Jump inside the cart, I'll push you. No.
Well, and that's kind of another thing is just how, yeah. Oh, no. It's 2023. You get money for free. Nope.
Get inside the cart. I'll push around. Well, and you
can I even get in it? I don't think I can. Oop. Nope.
Well,
yep.
I'm kind of inside.
Nope.
Oh, well, let's go.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, let me back up here a little bit. Yeah, no, exactly, Jesus. Yeah, exactly. That means that out of all 50 states, Montana's the only one that has that. Meaning, yes, you can literally be fired for no reason at all. So you can be terminated. Essentially, you can be terminated for any reason. So, but there is also the probation period. So that's another thing to consider. So you got to keep that in mind too. So most of the time, once you're past the probation period, then they do need an actual reason. So, but during that probational period, yes, you can just be let go for any reason at all.
Is
So,
the probation period 3 months?
6 months.
Oh, yeesh.
So yeah, technically in 6 months, an employer in Montana, if you've been working for them for 6 months, they can literally let you go for no reason at all, and yeah, just because. So, but after that probational period is when, um, technically is when you actually do kind of get brought on. There's a lot of extra contract and paperwork stuff that does come into it. Again, depending on the company, some of the companies do it differently. So, some companies, even though those laws are in place, some companies in Montana or workplaces do actually have a contract that once you go through the probational period, some companies are only 3 months. Example, Tractor Supply. I work for Tractor Supply. I was on a probational period for 3 months, meaning they could have fired me at any given time in those 3 months, and I would not, for no reason or a reason, and I couldn't do anything about it. But after the 3 months, the company did have a thing that I then signed. So at which point they would need to have a reason to fire me. So. Whistleblowing, race, sex, reporting things, and harassment, etc. Yeah, exactly. So. Jitterbug phone. Yep, jitterbug phone is a at will employment. You and the employer can decide to terminate employment with reason or no reason at all. You are the employer. You or the employer. Oh yeah, no, and we have at will and I forgot the at will employment or whatever that thing is. The whole thing where either party essentially. Well, technically that is a whole thing in all 50 states where technically, yes. Depending. Yeah. What is that? The at will employment? The at will employment act, meaning technically in all 50 states, if I remember correctly, meaning you can literally walk out on a job. You don't have to give a notice. You can literally walk out and there's nothing anybody could do about it. Same thing with employers, though. If I'm not mistaken, hold on, let me look that up again. Yeah. Because, like, in Montana, we do have that probational period, but technically after that, employers do need a probable cause to fire someone. So, now, granted, it doesn't have anything to do with the whole, like, notice thing, because what was that the name of that thing again? That act? I forgot what it was. That's only in Montana that they need a reason? Wait, after the probational period? No, they kind of do. Still in Montana. Even after the probational period, they still kind of need to. But again, it depends on the company because some companies actually do write something. So yeah. Probation is over. Yep, I've seen that too. On probation. For a short term. Exactly. Sinful. That's what a lot of those kind of companies do. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Unless you have the contract signed otherwise, which most of the time people should be smart enough to negotiate something like that. But yeah. But again, it depends on a lot of different things. There's a lot of elements that can, yeah. But I'm not talking about the At Will Act. I'm talking about that other one. Or is it the At Will Act? I forgot. Man, I forgot what it was. Because again, technically, you can negotiate. That's another thing. You can negotiate a contract. So, yes, even though it's not a state law, it is still in the power of the employees to negotiate the term for wrongful employment. So, in which case, it becomes a case of the employees breaking a contract. So, that's really where it all sits. So, yeah. With right to work. Nah, I wasn't confused with right to work. I was thinking something else I recently heard of. I forgot what it was called. It was something something. I don't recall it what it was now. So yeah, Montana is one of the only states whose laws allow for employees to have an extra layer of protection. In other states, employers can fire an uncontracted at will employee at any time and for any legal reason. In Montana, work at will laws only apply during a probation period that is a standard of 6 months, unless otherwise established at the time of employment. Until conclusion of the probational period, Montana employers must have valid cause in order to terminate one's employment. So, hold on, I think I got this backwards. At will also allows the employers to adjust the terms of employment with employees at the time or at any time for any reason without legal consequences. That sounds right. The employer may alter benefits, reduce time off, or change wage agreements without consent of the employee. Yep, that's right. Mm-hmm. Oh, hang on, getting a phone call from the wife. I do appreciate you bringing that up, Jesus, because I did not know that Montana was the only state like this. That's good to know. Huh. All right, let's shoot some stuff. What you shooting down there? Just remember in the U.S. HR is not your friend. Nope. Because their job is to protect the company, not the employees. Okay, I'm back. I did not realize that I was still muted on Discord.
Oh, that's fine. I did the metal runes one.
Oh, nice. Okay, I was about to just come down there, so.
Yeah, there's a spider room open.
Ah, cool. I forgot how to even get down there.
You're going the wrong way.
Yeah, I figured.
Yep.
I always am.
And on the right.
Hey, Naruto, how's it going?
The big thing.
There's no entrance right here. The what now?
Right, let me...
I gotta run around because there's a big fence stopping me from getting in there. So
yeah,
there's a certain...
You're going the right way and then on the left. No.
Left?
Left.
Oh, here we go.
No, behind you. Yep. Your stream might be a few seconds behind.
Yep, got it. All right. Dude. Good day to you, Naruto. How are you this fine day, my good man?
Edmund, hey! How goes the sniping? Oh, not much of a sniper. More of a shotgunner. But I'm
up close and personal.
Yep. Hey, cheers. Yep. Cheers to you too. Can of Red Bull. Stay alive. Ah. How's life for you? Alright, what did I get even? Oh, there we go. Nice trench cleaner. Yep. You're exactly right. Wait, marksman rifle. I don't feel snipers in this game, to be honest. So into the... Wait. No. Unequip. There we go. There we go. Ah, boy, oh. Efficiency cache. An AUG? Hey. Wait a minute. How is an AUG a submachine gun?
Good question.
I have no idea. Check it out. I mean, no way it's a submachine gun. Alright, you're good, you're good. What are you? Nope. Nope. Nope.
Wait, hold on. Jesus, can you confirm? Wait, so hold on, Jesus. So the at-will laws and everything as well. So hold on. Wait a minute. So in the other states, with an at-will, it also allows an employer to adjust terms of the employment with employees at any time for any reason without legal consequences. So meaning the employer can alter benefits, reduce time off, and even change the wage agreements?
That's stupid.
Hold on. Well, because they can't do that here. I mean, that's actually... Whoa, what? So they can lower your wages for any given reason? I did not freaking know that. I thought that... Whoa. Seriously? Unless it's otherwise specified in a contract? Dude, what the hell?
No, check your salary ASAP.
Well, I'm fine because in Montana they can't.
No, then you're good then.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
If they're scamming money, then dude, the heck.
No. I mean, you would notice it, so yeah. Yeah. All they have to do is notify you, but they don't have to, but they can do anything they want with no consent. Damn. So 49, the other 49 states do this. Okay, I'm going to say I'm pretty ignorant to this kind of stuff because I've only ever lived in Montana. This is literally where I've spent my entire life, and I've never really cared about another state enough to learn about it. So that is interesting. Unless you have a legal agreement. Yeah. You need to have the legal agreement. Damn. Seriously? Yeah, they can't do. Whoa. Okay. Because, yeah, that's protected here. Yeah. Gee, to a degree anyway. Damn. What? You learn something new every day. And again, I am ignorant to this kind of stuff because, again, I've only ever lived and done anything in Montana. I never cared about another state enough to look up anything or know how they operate. Because I never really considered leaving Montana.
And you are now?
No. Only time I'm going to leave the U.S. is if I'm going to another country. They can say, I hate your plan rate, so you're fired. Yeah, no, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, thankfully, that can't happen here. So they need to have a legal reason, which also kind of makes it interesting. So, yeah. You have an unpleasant face, you're fired. Yeah. Which does suck. Man, seriously? Here, at least for all the corporate jobs I ever worked at, they needed a reason. Because I'm not going to lie. I won't drop names, but during my time working at Tractor Supply, we discovered somebody was skimming money out of the registers. And it was a worker. So... Again, no names or anything. This has also been years ago. But what happened is I discovered it, actually. I was a closing shift, and I was counting tills, and I found out, hey, this till's short so much. We're supposed to have X amount inside the tills. And it's short. It was short by enough where it's like, okay, sometimes you might have like a buck or a few cents here because somebody gave out too much change or something. Or not enough change, depending. So that's where there would be like slight adjustments there. But when it's 20 to 50 bucks, almost perfectly, you know that, okay, it's like someone skimming a $20 bill. So, but here's the thing. I discovered that. We found out that somebody was skimming. The thing is, we ended up getting down to, we suspected it was a certain person. But the thing is, we couldn't fire them just off of that suspicion. Or for no reason or anything like that at all. Because, yeah. So we literally had to find proof. We did. We went back and looked at the camera footage and we found it. So there was cameras above the registers. So we did literally have a reason to get rid of them, and that was the reason. So, but that is interesting. Again, I am very ignorant to how other states' laws work because, again, I very rarely ever go to another state. So yeah. Why is this box like this? What the hell? We can't think of a good reason to keep you. Goodbye. In other states, yeah. Damn. Yeah, no, here in Montana, you got a little more protection. Damn. We can't be the only state. Seriously? The hell?
Man, we have it good here then.
You do, honestly. Montana, not Montana. The U.S. has some good things going for them, but there's other things that, nope. So, damn. That's disgusting. The only one state out of all 50 where the employee is protected from being discriminated against and instantly dropped. Damn. Granted, though, as soon as they have a reason to fire you, then you will be dropped like a hot potato. So.
Oh, drop. Give me something good.
Well, now I got a new thing to wrap my head around. Ugh. Yeah, now I really don't want to leave the state, even though it is depressing. Oh, they can't discriminate. But if they just have another reason. Great. Yuck. But they do have to give a reason. Yeah. Mm-hmm. At least. The number one thing you always do in a division game, close the doors. Why is that a mechanic? No idea, but it's fun. Every button. Okay, really quick. Talking about like a little dinky thing they put into games and whatnot.
Wait, you can close
like,
the doors here? What?
If you see an open door on a vehicle, run into it. Like this van right here. The door looks open. Run into it.
Okay, bonk. Oh. Okay.
It's a little thing that they had in the first game too. Now, is it important? No. Does it really do anything? No. But the biggest thing we always did whenever you're running down the streets in the first game is you run along the doors to get them to be forced closed, which was hilarious. Montana by Frank Zappa. Montana by Frank Zappa is a good one. Montana by Owl City's another good song as well. It's good. I like it. So can't be due to physical appearance, as that is a federal protected class. That is. It cannot be due to physical defects or disorders, religion, or any other federal protected class. Exactly. Yeah. It can't be for those reasons.
Yeah.
So.
Man, you ugly. You're fired.
Yeah. They usually put down no reason when it's for discrimination. Yeah, in some places. Man. All right, next mission.
Thanks.
Took you long enough. Here's the deal. I let you in, you let me go, okay? There's ordnance in there that crosses the line. I don't want any part of this shit.
Yeah, Bryce is... Yeah, no, exactly. There's that whole deal, too.
This needs to be shut down.
The ramp to the parking garage looks like the best way in.
There's ammo if you need to restock.
Copy. Well, again, with my ammo thing, I constantly get back ammo, so I should be good for the time being.
Yep, going in.
Okay.
The sniper. Got him.
Jeez. Well, you learn something new every day. The fair labor. Yeah, the fair labor. I think that might have been the one I was thinking about. Yes. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I honestly don't remember which one I was particularly thinking about. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Heard that we're probably going to be getting a German manufacturing company moving in locally here. To my area, which will be kind of interesting. Making medical equipment. Going to bring in 50 new jobs, and by the end of 2026, they hope to have 500 jobs in the area. So,
nice.
We'll see what happens. Wasn't discrimination. Yeah, exactly. They don't have to prove or anything. Exactly, which is dumb.
See if you can find any intel on the operation.
Yeep.
Seems like these
If the employer says discrimination, they must prove their case without a doubt. Crazy world we live in. Crazy, crazy.
And it gets worse every day.
It does. It really does.
Military grade explosive residue detected.
Oh, the guy. Catch.
Working on the big guy. All right, big guy's down.
Nice. level up.
Hold on, where's this other guy at? There. Got it.
Uh-oh.
Whoop. More inbound. Getting their medic down so we don't have to worry about him. Got an engineer up somewhere. There we go.
Keep moving. You still got 2 halls to clear.
Boom.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Division's on my 6! So cut through the planetarium. We gotta secure that ordnance.
No!
And another thing, though, about the whole stuff with here in Montana and whatnot, yes, sure, you might get a little more protection during that probational period and whatnot, but I will also say some companies, you got to be careful again. Some, mine didn't do it, but some companies, they actually, during that probational period, yes, you are protected from being, you are protected, technically, but what some employers do, they might give different reasons, either because they want to try to keep you around or testing you or whatever. They typically don't allow some benefits or like PTO or stuff like that to kick in until after that probational period. So that's another thing to kind of look at. It depends on a few things. So mine didn't. I think, was it Tractor Supply or was it a different company that I heard about that moved into Montana? Which one was that? Where if you started working there, you had that probational period, but you also didn't get anything extra until after it. Which then came to the contract side too. So depends on if you contracted out anything or not. It all depends. You cannot benefit from union benefits if you are in a union place until after your probation. Yep, exactly. So it just depends. They cannot fight this.
No, not that.
Well, that just came crashing on down. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm aware the battery is low in my headset. Mega Man.
Wait, we missed one.
It's all interesting.
Someone inside the airplane? Yeah, one's downstairs. Yeah, we got it. Yep. Yeah.
I think the worst thing about Montana is that literally there is nothing around for miles. Pretty well. Well, no. I can name some other stuff about Montana that and miles and miles and miles. Yes, I will agree that it's probably one of the biggest things about Montana is the fact that it's the 4th largest state, but out of all 50, number 1 being the most populated, 50 being the least, we rank like 49 or something like that. So we are drastically underpopulated. There's 5 cows to every 1 person in Montana. I'll put it that way. So we got a very big cow population. But anyway, yeah, it is very big, and that's kind of what makes the state a little bit of a depressing state too, is because essentially you have to go pretty far to get anywhere actually noteworthy, unless you live in those noteworthy spots. But then the problem is the noteworthy spots are kind of crappy. So yeah. Because there are some of the cities around and whatnot that, you know, that's where you can do stuff when it comes to your... Well, it depends on what you mean by doing stuff. If you mean the same old thing, yeah. Turn the heat on. No, we don't ever turn the heat on, ever. We just like the air conditioning on cold all the time.
Here's a glass of water.
Same as Alaska. Yeah, exactly. The cattle could revolt. They could revolt.
Wait, you
Thank you for
don't
the
get snow?
hydrate. Oh, no, we definitely get snow. Oh, no, we do. Alaska's worse, but no, we're always cold. So, 50 degrees is, Fahrenheit is, you know, a heat wave for us. That is, like, unbearable for us up here. Okay? We walk around in T-shirts in, like, 40-degree weather. Okay? Like, literally. What was it, 2 days ago? No, literally last night. I was walking around just in this shirt. I had nothing else on, no jacket, nothing else underneath. It was 30 degrees. It was comfortable out. That was very comfy.
Wait, 40 degrees, so what's that normal?
Oh, that would have been somewhere near 0 Celsius. Close to it anyway.
Wait, it's
I forgot. I don't know
right?
exactly what
Or,
it is.
Celsius and...
Well, 30. Yeah, so 30 Fahrenheit is 0 Celsius. So 40, I don't know, is slightly above.
2 or 3. Pause the...
Yeah, probably.
Not bad then.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, no, it's not bad. Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. It's not bad. That's T-shirt and short sweat and, you know, flip-flop weather. So, that's not bad.
Well, currently here it's -10 Celsius.
Oh, nice. I haven't even looked at what my temperature is here today. Yeah, no, we don't turn the heat up at all, Orion. We really don't. We like our... But the thing is, there are definitely some things about Montana that I am sad about. The fact that we're very... A lot of people here are pretty old. Thankfully, depending on the places you go to, there are some younger generations of people moving into Montana. But there are certain towns and cities that it's just old people. And I'm talking racist old people. So, yeah. You're going to have some people not give an absolute crap about your feelings, and they will say stuff to you. Now, most likely they won't do anything, but they are not afraid to say anything to your face. So, they won't cobble your feelings.
Oh, is that bad,
and they will most
honestly?
likely... Well, it depends. I will say there are some people that are definitely, you know, extreme racists that, you know, the classic ones, you could say.
Yeah.
There are some of those around. But no, there are a lot of people around here. People do not care about who you are, where you're from, anything about you. As long as you aren't, as long as you're not stepping on anyone else's toes or doing anything to anyone else, they're not going to have a problem with you. You can have your stuff. They will voice their opinions, but they won't do anything. So, but as soon as you start doing something, stuff happens up here that people don't normally will ever know about. Hence, as I've talked about multiple times, there is...
Would you please...
Thank you for that, Sunburn. Also, hey, Sunburn, how's it going? Sunburn, you can attest to this. You know how it is in Montana with the Indian reservations.
Oh, the kidnappings?
The kidnappings, disappearings, and local and government authorities do not have any say in the matter. They cannot do anything. So... And we've got multiple here, so whatever you do, I'm just saying, major issue. Oh, it is hugely an issue. Oh yeah, do not go to a reservation alone. Easy to get lost. Exactly, there is a lot of land in Montana. There is. It's very big, very open. There's small towns all over the place. Some of them are questionable. Some of them are thankfully not so questionable. And people like to keep to their own. That's probably I think that's the biggest thing about Montanans. We like to keep to our own. If you're just here to visit, say hi, stuff like that, we will be the friendliest hosts ever. You're here to stay and want to change something or change our way of life, you're gonna probably have a few people have a problem. So, yeah. And it's, you know, out here, the sheriffs, they are the people. So in the towns, you got stuff like that. But again, there's literally hours worth of driving in between towns or anywhere noteworthy or anywhere where a sheriff or any form of law enforcement is. I'll put it this way. The town I live in, we have a sheriff that lives outside of town. He lives about 3 miles outside of town. And that's our sheriff. But then you've got essentially the next nearest location that has any form of law enforcement is 45 minutes worth of a highway drive, 45 miles away.
Damn.
So, and that's only in my area. There are bigger pockets like that further away. So, yeah. I will honestly say, even though it's not really a thing that is practiced or done, I will say keep the mindset of the, you know, the law of the land, where if you're going to talk big, be sure you can defend your point well. Because, yeah. Well, again, literally, I mean, most of you should probably already know this. Maybe not. I don't know. But Montana's tourist logo, because most states have a tourist slogan. It's our little saying that we have for our tourists. Montana's is "Get Lost." Take that as a welcome, or as a you know, thing to go explore, or literally, that's up to you. But Montana's tourist slogan is "Get Lost," and in fine print at the very bottom it says "in Montana." So that's where I've actually had a few people read that at a gas station, and they were like from some other state passing through and stuff like that. They're like, "Wait, get lost?" Like, that's kind of mean, don't you think? It's like, well, in the bottom it says "Get Lost in Montana" in fine print, like in very, very small fine print. You got to really squint to see it, and it's funny. But yeah, otherwise, yeah. I'm very persistent. It's a real issue. I'll keep asking. It's very persistent. It's a real issue. There's a way of life in places like that, and don't want to change. Exactly. I think that's the best way to describe Montana, is that we are very, actually, it is a big flaw too. In some areas, in some ways, I do consider it to be somewhat of a good thing, but sometimes you get that aspect of you're too stuck in your ways. Now, I will say that is a little negative when it comes to some towns. Like, I can actually attest to a couple of one of the towns in my area here, kind of like the main one that people go to for groceries and such. The council, I will say, the townspeople don't agree, but the town council are actually very much against progress. Like I mentioned a little bit ago, there is a German manufacturing company that wants to open up a factory in Montana. They're either going to do it, I'll name the towns, either Lewistown or Missoula. They were looking at one of the two spots. They wanted to bring jobs there. The CEO of the company, it's a family-owned company in Germany. That's where they're based out of. They want to open up a location in Montana. So what they are doing, you can test that also. Yes, yep, exactly, sunburn. That's another thing about Montana, is that several towns, not the state, I wouldn't say the whole state, but I would say that a lot of towns or cities can be very stuck in their ways. So if you can get some younger folk or people that are a little bit more open-minded on the council, then there's hope. But like an example, this company that wants to move in, they make stuff. They make all sorts of electronics for medical and military applications and industrial. So they want to move into Lewistown, is the city that they want to move to now. They've talked to our governor, Gene Forte, managed to negotiate. Okay, they want a certain area in Lewistown. Okay, was able to negotiate it. So it has been a-okay. So, but the problem is that the council in Lewistown are being very pushbacky about wanting a whole other manufacturing place to come in. Reason being is they like the way that Lewistown is. They don't want it to get bigger, which is, me as well as a lot of other people in Lewistown will agree, is going to kill the town. Right now, all it is a retirement city, is all it is. Slash town. It's not a city, it's a town. It's so small. So, yeah. Kind of sucks. Talk to the hostage. Where's the hostage?
On the
Hold
other
on.
side of the building.
100. It's telling me I'm getting too far away.
Yeah, it's.
No. The heck? Over. Wait, what? Oh.
Yeah, I got messed up because there were 2 hostages and one's over here.
Oh, okay. Cool. But yeah, it's interesting. Montana's big. Not the biggest, but the fact is that it's big with not a lot of people. So, yeah.
Hostile control point detected.
Exactly. That is why Montana is filled with ghost towns. Is because a lot of people wanted to move in. So many ghost towns, so many little towns littered throughout everywhere. Like literally, if the populations of these towns actually stayed and everything, then Montana would be littered with towns every few dozen miles down a highway, just like most other states. But the fact is that just because of the people as well as industries and stuff like that, these states didn't, or the towns didn't grow. Instead, they moved to other towns, and those towns became bigger and are somewhat self-sustaining. But there's a reason that kids that are born in Lewistown leave as soon as they graduate high school. So, yeah. Actually, not gonna lie, my wife has a teenage coworker who's almost about to graduate high school. Her and her boyfriend are leaving this area and going down to a different city in Montana, just to get away from this, or to get away from Lewistown, to get away from the parents and stuff like that, and just the way it is. Of literally nothing. Not even ghost towns, just desert. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, my good man, what do you say? You done?
Yeah, I think I'm done for today.
Okay.
I think we can schedule another session in the future.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm down.
Yeah, we'll talk
No, I'm
about it
totally
in
down to keep
Discord.
playing this. Yeah, no, let's schedule another time. And we can maybe get a couple other people in here
Yeah,
too and
yeah,
start
yeah,
doing
yeah, definitely.
running some squads. Heck, if anything, just schedule an event, whatever works best for you, and I'll try to make it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll talk beforehand before the I'll do the event.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that works.
So, thanks for watching us play, basically. And
Yeah, no, thanks
I'll
everyone.
see you next time.
Sounds like a plan, buddy. You take
Bye-bye.
care.
Yeah, you too.
Alrighty, everyone. Well, I guess we'll chit chat a little bit longer here. But yeah, it's just interesting, especially since this is just 1 out of 50 states. So that's another thing that I try to tell people just that are from out of country, never been. When you just think about it, it's like we're talking about Montana here, for the most part. 1 state out of 50 different states. Each state can be wildly different than the previous. So it is interesting. Yeah, it's a wolfie. It's a sunburn. Woohoo! Oh, man. Okay, Jesus. So my headphones are low. I do need to give them probably 15, 20 minutes of charge. So what are we thinking, Jesus? Are you good to play here, though? That's the thing. The wife is on her way and a few things like that. So, yeah. Think of the state like a country in Europe, and the U.S. is like EU. Yes, that's the best way to put it, essentially. That is the best way that you can put it. Are you good to play? Oh, okay. Well, because I use these headphones when I play, so I need to let these charge for like 20 minutes at least to get them back to full charge. So I'm thinking if it works, geez, so my wife will be back at that point. I'm going to preheat the oven so we can eat and stuff like that. I'm going to say give me maybe 45 minutes or so, maybe close to 50 minutes until I'm back, because I have to sit down and eat, charge these and stuff like that. But if you're good to play at that point, we can at least play at least a game, if not 2, depending on how long they go, if that works for you. Okay, if that works. Okay. I think it was a mistake to drink 2 cans of Red Bull after midnight. Dude. What? Why is as my man? Yeah, why? That wasn't wise, Waz. Dude. Dude. 3 a.m. and I think I could go for another 10 hours. Uh-oh. Up until 11 or so. Okay, if that works for you, Jesus. Okay, in that case, let me formulate a plan here, folks. So yeah, the wife's on her way home. She'll be home here relatively soon. We're going to eat. I'm going to charge and do a few things like that. In which case, what do we say, folks? Would you guys like to see some Ghost of Tabar? Because it won't be hard for me to stream it. So I'm more than happy to stream it if you guys would like to watch it. And then most likely after that, we might do just a simple chit-chat stuff with Wolfie for the rest of the night. Do it? All right. Then we'll do it. So yeah, we're going to probably take close to an hour break here for me to recharge stuff and whatnot and hang out with the wife and everything when she gets home and do a few things. But then after that, we will be back. So yeah, most about your streams, the mentally stimulating conversations. Does it help, Bryce? I mean, I try to do it. Maybe I should just start doing more talk shows and just this kind of stuff. I don't know. I'll hop off. Have a good rest of your days. Sounds good. Why is my man? You have a good one. You take care of yourself, and I will see you next time, brother. All right. Thanks for playing, dude. And I apologize for talking over you so much. Sorry. I do a great job. Well, thank you. I try. Maybe I should start doing. I don't know. Maybe like Wednesday should be Wacky Wednesday. What's the word for talking or gibberish? Everyone talks about surface level stuff. It gets old. Yeah. Well, I mean, I try. In that case, should I stop? Should I take off the gloves and just cut loose? Because yeah, sometimes I will talk surface level stuff. Other times I will get into a deep discussion. Yeah. Hell. Wabbajacking? Wednesday wabbajacking. Oh, that's Wednesday streams now. Wednesday wabbajacking. Just chit chat. That's all Wednesday streams will be now. Just deep discussions of all sorts of stuff. Me sitting here with my old school mentality of how things used to be done. Almost borderline in the, well, back in my day, but also sitting here understanding, well, back in my day, things sucked, so let's fix it. So, I don't know. Yes, I am that way. I don't care to align myself to anything. I have my beliefs and my standpoints on stuff, and yeah, I try to pick the best option where everybody wins, if possible. So, understandably, not everyone does win, though. So. Back in my day, you are not old enough to say that. I know. I didn't say I was. I'm not that old. I take pride in the fact that I am young and I own my own house. I've owned several businesses and I'm happily married with a kid, 3 vehicles, and pets. I take pride in the fact. No, I don't want to be old. Is that kind of wrong to say? The fact that I'm a little bit prideful about the fact that I'm not old. Yet I've probably accomplished more than what most millennials. We all do get old. Yes. No, I'm not saying that I'm not going to get old. I'm just saying right now I'm not old. I'm 26. So, yeah. I don't know. And that's why we love you. Why, thank you. Wait, the talking part or the other thing? Wait, what? Is Steph from Skyrim? No way. Seriously? That cast a random spell. That's interesting. Iron is against. Got it. Is ages? No. I'm not. No. Look, I'm older. Are you older than me, Bryce? Everybody's typically older than me. I'm not that old. I'm not. I'm 26. You're 30. Okay. Well, yeah. So you're a little bit older than me. Big whoop. How old did you think I was? Out of curiosity, Bryce. I'm normally curious how old people think I am. Especially since I've had this voice since I was 13. So that was fun because when I would play in game lobbies and stuff like that, it was actually funny because people would hear me. It's like, oh, dude, you're like a 20-something-year-old or 30-something-year-old. It's like, not 13. Yes, I've had this voice since I was 13. So, maturity-wise and how you carry yourself, mid-30s because it's wisdom. Yeah. I'm not old. I have been around a lot of old people. I've had a lot of old mentors. So, if I'm being honest, a majority of what I am actually saying whenever I have an opinion on anything other than a video game is something. It's typically something I've heard from someone else. So, yeah. I'll put it this way. I didn't have a childhood. I did not. When I was growing up, I was hanging around 30, 40-something-year-olds. So I had only a handful of kids that were my age when I was growing up. Same thing. I mean, heck, when I was a teenager, I was already a counselor for younger kids. So I was already put in those kind of positions. Seasons, not old. Ooh, I like that. I'm seasoned, not old. I like that, Ian. That's not bad. No, I know I'm not old. Again, I'm mildly prideful. I don't have anything against anyone of age or anything like that. No, I'm just saying that I'm kind of happy by the fact that I'm technically young. So I just like the fact that I'm technically young and I already fully own a house and 3 vehicles and I'm married of multiple years and I have a 3.5-year-old. So, sorry, I'm a little bit prideful about that. Just a little bit. So, I might brag, but that's about it. But no, yeah. There's nothing wrong with age. I look up to a lot of people, but that's the thing. Actually, if I'm going to be completely honest, I'm kind of the opposite of an ageist because I know from experience, I have met many people in my life in multiple different walks of life. I have met 30, 40, 50, 60-year-olds that, if I'm being honest, in a way, didn't accomplish it much in their life. And that's not a bad thing. They lived a simple life, and that's not a bad thing. But when it comes to some things, even maturity level, hell, I know 50-year-olds that still act like children. And on the flip side, I know 19 or 20-year-olds who are, okay, let me put it this way. I know this young girl who's actually really good friends with my wife. My wife counseled her at vacation or at wilderness camp. This girl who recently got married at like the age of like 20 or 21, she's like 20. I think she's 21 or 22 right now. She got married like a year ago or something. She's literally running for all sorts of different types of local offices and stuff like that. And she's doing a damn good job in politics and agricultural politics. And I mean, damn, it's like impressive scary. She is freaking smart. And I know several younger people like that. People who are like only a few years out of high school right now, and they're already running and trying to get in on being apprentices and all sorts of stuff in different types of offices for like agricultural laws and benefits here in Montana. And I'm over here dumping trucks of wheat. It's interesting. So, no, I'm the opposite. Honestly, I do not give a flying flip of what your age is. I measure you by your mental maturity. That's where, honestly, I mean, my 14-year-old brother's probably a lot smarter than me. He's probably a lot smarter than a lot of 30-year-olds that I know. The kid is freaking a genius. So when it comes to all sorts, not even just like being, like he's not socially awkward. That kid could make a friend out of a Jaguar. Not gonna lie. And he knows how to rip things apart, put it back together, and even, I mean, dude, he already knows how to completely rebuild an engine. He already knows how to do 3D printing. He knows a bunch of tech stuff that he learned from me. Haha, I take pride in that. He can play he plays like 3 different instruments. I'm not lying. He's freaking 14. He's the youngest out of all of us. That kid is freaking smart. Seasons. Well, yeah, no, that's the thing, Ian, is that I always hung out with people older than me. I had maybe like 3 friends or 3 people that I hung out with at a majority of my life that were at my level of age. Otherwise, everybody I hung out with were way older. And I enjoyed it. So that's the thing. So I hung out with a lot of older people. So yeah, it's just the way it was. And honestly, I still have fun with that. But now that I'm older, I don't really care. I will still easily go out there and kick a ball around with some kids or something like that. Not kick kids. Please don't get upset at me, Twitch. Shh. Don't you dare. Or go and just sit back and, I don't know, fall asleep at 8 after chatting with friends about the latest movie that we all hate. Like last night, we stopped by my younger sister and her husband. I mean, shoot, she's only 23. She's got a second kid on the way. They're missionaries. They're doing stuff and whatnot. So yeah, doing all sorts of stuff. My older sister, she's married with a kid. She's probably the smartest out of all. She spent like 12 years in college doing all sorts of stuff. So she's really smart. Around people my own age, usually older siblings, friends at most. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That was the same thing with me. I normally hung out with like my siblings' friends, my siblings and their friends who were typically much older. So that's just the way it was. Makes me feel like a failure at all. No, I'm so, Wolfie. No, please, Wolfie. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to do that or anything. Sorry, I got a little too braggy. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to do that. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm really sorry. I wasn't trying to bring anyone down or anything like that. What I was saying. Sorry. I should have thought about that. My apologies. Hey, honey. I'm a coming. Yeah. Okay, just had to go say hi to the wife. I am 45, but think older sometimes. Oh, yeah. I was raised by my grandfather, so it's like I'm a generation behind. Well, no, exactly. That's kind of the thing is like I am... Well, that's the thing. I'm only 26. I'm going to go on 27 here in March. But that's kind of the best way that I could describe my childhood is that I grew up with older siblings, even though I'm the middle out of 7 kids. But for the most part, I grew up with my older siblings or their friends or hanging out with older people. I grew up on a ranch in the middle of nowhere. And so that's where I did not grow up with a lot of stuff. And everything in my household was probably, I want to say like a decade behind, or at least like one generation of things behind. So an example of this is, we got an Xbox when the Xbox 360 came out. That's probably the best way I can put it. We honestly did not have a lot when I was growing up. We didn't have live TV. We didn't have CDs. I grew up on records and cassette tapes is what I grew up on. My parents did not buy new things unless we I guess that's the best way to put it. My parents were just very resourceful. They didn't buy the next newest thing if the old thing still worked. They only bought the newest best thing if like the old thing would be completely obsolete. So that's why like they didn't buy CDs, they didn't buy DVDs or anything like that when they first came out, because we still had plenty of movies and entertainment and music on, vinyls, cassettes, and VHS. So that is what I grew up on for a long time, even though all the other things were already out for years. So that's how I grew up. So, and I also just grew up in being told to, hey, go grab the army men, go play in the sandbox outside. Until I got buried in snow. Then, hey, go grab the army men, go play in the snow pile. So, it is what it is. I did a lot of stuff outside. Oh, man, I remember my dad would get mad at my older brother and I because we would always, what did we do? We always, you guys know snow fence? Like that old school snow fence is a bunch of little, you know, like an inch wide, very thin, you know, maybe 3 feet tall. And it's just wound up on itself and everything and wiring. We would always take those out and carve them up with our pocket knives and turn them into swords. Not sharp, but then we'd fight each other. Yeah, they weren't very, my mom and my dad weren't very happy about that. So that was a random thing. To rural eastern New York, it does seem to be opening things up for me slowly. Well, that's good. That's really good to hear that. Well, and that's another thing. Like, I don't consider age to be an issue with a lot of things. I don't like the phrase "you can't teach an old dog new tricks." I don't like that. I know older people can learn stuff. I know younger people can learn stuff. It depends on the person and their learning environment. That is what the importance is. That is what truly matters, is the person who's trying to learn, but also the learning environment that they are in. The environment makes a huge difference. I'm not talking like, you guys know what I'm talking about, environment. So that can make a huge difference when it comes to a lot of different kind of things. So I grew up on a farm where we were an hour and a half away from the nearest hospital. So yeah. You got a bump, you learn to just walk it off. And not because my parents didn't care. My parents did definitely care. I don't know how many times, what was that? When my brother and I got in that one four-wheeler accident. I think I was 7 and my brother was 11 at the time. And we were on a really old four-wheeler. It was really old. It didn't have a headlight. The thing was super tall, so it was very poorly balanced. It was top heavy. And where we lived, heck, why not? Let me just do this. You know what? This actually might be kind of interesting to show off. Nah, I'm not going to show off the actual address. I don't want to do any kind of doxing or anything like that. But essentially, man, I wish I had a pen at this point. What would be the best way to do this? Oh, man. Change your screen category, buddy. Oh, thank you. I always forget about that. Gonna go to just chatting for a bit because duh. Just gonna do this until dinner's ready. And then once dinner's ready, I gotta go. But and screen. Yeah, I got no idea what I'm going to switch it to. I'm just going to switch it to that. I'm just going to call it the Iron Enoch Talk Show because I am not original. No. I doubt you guys are going to want to hear all this or anything, but no, essentially what happened in short with my brother and I is, so we lived along a highway and everything. I can make that bigger. So let me just zoom in a little bit on it here. All right, so essentially we lived along a highway when I was growing up. Like we literally lived right next to it. So what ended up happening is we had a dirt road. Oh yeah. Go away. So we had a simple dirt road. So the highway's going along. There was a dirt road that went along this route. And then essentially we lived off a turn. You see here. It was roughly about, it wasn't very far. It was like literally just right down here. And then this ran all the way down here to our neighbors where the sawmill was. There was a sawmill. Essentially, let's see, where was it? So the sawmill was located right down this area, essentially. That's kind of where they had their pile. So it was a pretty long pile, too. That's what they had there. And then essentially what we had, where's the pencil? There we go. Knock that down a little bit. Nope, that size. And then for us, so our house was sitting about here. Do I have a pen? Should have a pen. Marker? Crayon? Any kind of a pen? Marker. That's a big marker. Way too big of a marker. All right, let's see. House along there. That's best it'll do. And then, yeah, so then the dirt road ran up along this way, had a curve, and then it ran up here. And then essentially what happened is that it would go all the way up here. And this is where like the farm, and there was like a field along here, fields over here. There was another house along here that had a driveway up to it. There was like a whole field along in here. And then so there was a, we blocked off the road right here to keep cattle and or sheep from getting onto the highway. Well, one night it was dark. My brother and I were driving home from, because the ranch and the houses and all that stuff, the barn and the shops and all that kind of stuff, everything was on this side of the highway. We were on this side. So my brother and I were coming back on the four-wheeler late at night. I would say it was probably something around like 7 o'clock, close to dinner time. And we're on the four-wheeler. Our parents were in the farm truck behind us. It was my dad, my mom, and I think my older two sisters. I mean, I think my mom had my younger sister at the time. She was still an infant. So we're driving back, no headlight, no lights or anything on the four-wheeler, and it's like dark dusk, like that time where you can barely tell the difference between the road and the field, kind of a darkness. So we're going, and we get right here, close to where the highway is, and in order to stop it, there was a gate to keep critters from walking out, but the other half of the gate was gone, so we set up a panel. It was a wire panel. But what ended up happening is, in order to hold the panel up, because of how long it was, we had to drive a T-post into the ground to hold the panel up, which worked. And then we put reflective tape on it so that people could see it. Well, we had that up. We moved the sheeps just like a day or two before, so the panel is still up, but the sheep weren't around, so we were leaving the gate open. My brother forgot about the panel, and he didn't see it. So we run into the panel, and I was sitting on the back of the four-wheeler, or ATV, however you want to say it. I was sitting on the back of it, but the way that it hit, the panel and the T-post was straight up. We hit it, it bent over, but at the same time, it hooked onto the ATV. So it wasn't just like we hit it and turned. Like, all that momentum got hooked into it, and it was still attached to the ground. So the panel, it gave way. That wasn't what happened. What happened is that it caught the ATV and it slingshot us. So, like a catapult almost. So I got flung, and since I was on the back of it, I got flung farther. My brother was actually more flung directly down onto the ground, and the ATV actually almost landed on his legs. It was only a mere foot away from landing on him, the way that it did. But I was actually flung farther, but I was actually, when I hit the ground, I was on my side. So I was trying to catch myself with my right arm being under me. So what ended up happening is I hit the ground, but he was more flung at a straight, like, downward angle when the whole thing was flopped. At me, like, again, I was catapulted. So I probably flew a good 10 or so yards, if not closer to, and then once I hit the ground, I probably slid like an extra 5 yards almost on the ground. It ripped through the hoodie that I had on, so it scratched up my arm. But the worst part is that kind of rolled a little bit. My arm rolled under me, so I kind of caught myself. So it also kind of scrapped up my right arm. But the worst part, I still have the scar on the right side of my hip, and even goes a little bit down onto my leg. But I have a scar because it was all gravel and such. So I had dirt and sharp rock and stuff like that embedded into my skin and things like that from sliding on the gravel that far. And again, I was like 7.5, 8 or something like that, I think. I get the years all mixed up. But yeah, that was a bit of a adventure just from that one thing. I don't know how many times stuff like that happened to me, my brother, or in my family and stuff like that. Like when the lawnmower ran over my dad's foot. You can see the bone. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, but that's where I wasn't even, no, I mean, it was a pretty bad scrape and whatnot. But I mean, this is just, my whole point of this is that where we lived and how things were, essentially we couldn't be taken or afford to even go to the hospital for every little thing. So what happened, we didn't go anywhere. My parents were not far behind us. I don't remember much of the incident. I do remember kind of hitting my head pretty bad, so I don't really remember too much of what actually happened after that. I remember, really all I remember is kind of getting up, going back to my brother, who you guys have met. It's Iron Smith. You guys have met him already. The gentleman I played Halo with earlier this year. So I remember walking back over to him, seeing that the four-wheeler wasn't on him. He was breathing and stuff like that. And he was okay. So I started walking back through. I started going back through this little field here, walking this way, hoping I'd catch my parents coming down the road. Which I think I did, because I think I actually passed out somewhere right here after hitting my head so hard. I'm not entirely sure. But I think I passed out somewhere right on the edge of the field there. Next thing I remember is waking up on the couch, being bandaged and stuff like that. My mom being asleep in the chair next to me. And my brother was in the other couch. Hey, honey. What's up? What? Oh, leftovers. So, a few things here. Is he hungry? I mean, we had a couple other things, so. Oh, okay. Yeah.
You don't have to make it if you don't. I told her, I'm like, no, don't worry, I'm not going to you about it. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And then let me know if you need any help with stuff. I have most of the decorations for Esther's baby shower. And if you'd like to use them, and I can make food.
Sounds good. Yes, Ash. Yeah. Okay. Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna wrap up here soon. But I just remember that my mom is the one that actually dug out all the rocks. Pretty sure she got it all. The scar is still there, but no, my mom was the one that actually got all the rocks out and stuff like that and bandaged me up a little bit. Thankfully, it was still mainly just surface scratches, but it did leave scars. So now that's the story about my hip scar. Next stream I'll tell you guys about the scar on my chest. So yeah, yes, I got one. Runs from right below the chest cavity down to the belly button. So I'll tell you guys about that fun thing that involved a basketball hoop and a rusty piece of metal. So I'll tell you about that next time. Hopefully I'm not making anyone kind of go ugh from this. I doubt it's not really that detailed anyway, so I think you guys are fine. Yeah, no, exactly. Jesus, exactly. Hospitals panic whenever a farmer shows up. Oh, man. Because at that point, like, he has to have a missing limb or something. No, exactly. That, no, if you're at a hospital and a farmer shows up, something bad just went down. It's a crazy time indeed. Okay, well, let's see. So yeah, I think we're going to wrap up here. You guys have probably heard enough of me rambling on for the night and so on. So we're going to call it good here. Jesus, if you're still good, The pizza's going to the oven now. It's probably going to take like 20-30 minutes to eat. The wife has some stories to share with me, so I will message you when I'm back. And yeah, I think you guys are gonna, I guess you guys want to see some Ghost of Tabar, so we'll do that. We'll play a couple games of Tabar. I don't want to keep Jesus too late or anything. And then most likely we'll do another talking stream after that. Maybe we'll do something and just chit chat with Wolfie. We on stream might just sit here. Wolfie, if it's cool with you, here on stream we might just sit here and just talk. Whereabouts you can be left alone to play your game if you want to, unless you want to play together, in which case we can play together and talk if you want to. So, but yeah. Dang, Neb, you guys always do this to me. Why do you... I try not to be too talkative, but then you guys bring up a point or something like that, or a topic, and yeah. Dang nabbit. Dang nabbit. Especially you, Kuko. I know he's lurking, probably gone right now, but especially you, Kuko. Dang nabbit. All right, so yeah, if you guys can play with us, Danny. Exactly. Can't blame us. You're the chatty one. I am the chatty one, but you guys start the dang gum conversation. I can't blame you. Well, the main thing is I know I can blame Kuko because he knows I'm chatty, so he knows all he has to do is put out a thought-provoking comment and... And the thing is, it's probably going to be worse with me and Wolfie. Because I know that you can be chatty too. So, you're in the same boat as me. So you know you can get away with it. Yeah, we're going to have to chit-chat about... I will not you tried to shush me, the audacity. Right, sure. That works well for a streamer. It does. It does. I know some people enjoy coming to streams just for the game. They really don't care too much about the streamer. They just care about the game and stuff like that. So yeah, I get that. So I'm happy that me being a chatterbox is entertaining for someone, at least. So the audacity of you. The audacity of you. Who are you saying audacity? You two. You got the audacity. You share it. Hey, should we just name the podcast / talk show? It's gonna be both. We'll do a talk show on stream and we'll turn it into a podcast. It's not that hard to. It'd be pretty easy to, actually. Should we just name it that? The audacity of you. We got to brainstorm ideas here, Wolfie. I'm really liking this idea. We can upload it to all sorts of stuff. So yeah. We came for the Iron Enoch. We stay for the... Are you sure that's not backwards, Stone? You come for the game, at least most people come for the game, and then they stay for me. I don't know if that's exactly accurate, but I don't know. Okay, there you go. Yeah, rude. You're rude. Well, but you tend to forget that we have very similar personalities, okay? All right, yeah, we're going to have to... No, you! Whatever. Anywho, I am going to go and I'm going to enjoy a little bit of time with the wife, let everything recharge and whatnot. But we'll be back here in about an hour or so to play some... Dang it, Wolfie. Nuts. We'll be back in roughly an hour. The stream will end, but we'll be back in about an hour. And we'll play some Ghost of Tabar and talk and brainstorm talk show podcast ideas. Because honestly, I feel like you guys would definitely enjoy having me and Wolfie. I think that would definitely be a good combination as like the set hosts, and then we bring in guests in the future. It'll be a learning experience for us. So, but nah, the only partner I'll accept like full time is Wolfie as a co-host, like a dedicated co-host to the talk show. Because I don't know too many people that I can bounce off of ideas with and shenanigans. So, not my intention. I am sorry, but it's true. So, we got to brainstorm ideas, okay? Because that way we can start doing that and whatnot. Well, because that way it works out great because essentially both can record it or stream it or whatever, and then put it up on our respective sites and so on, which would be pretty cool. So. Go enjoy family time. I shall. So I'm gonna go nag the wife a little bit. She doesn't want my love. Too bad. She's gonna get it. So she doesn't know what's coming. Anyway, go eat before we keep you from another hour. It's all good. It's all good. So yeah. So we'll be back in an hour for some Ghosts of Tabar, and then good luck. Oh, she needs it. You know me. She needs it. So anyway, yeah. Give it roughly an hour. You'll see the notification. I'll be back. Goes to Tabar, couple rounds. Currently, I'm just playing with Jesus. If anybody else has it and would like to jump in, we have an empty slot at this point. I'll see if I can get Sickaden. I'm not sure if he'll join or not this short notice, but I'll message him and see. And then after that, we'll hang out with Wolfie for a bit. So see you guys in a little bit. So with that, we are going to raid out, I think. Is there anyone live? Who do we got? Trigger's live. Hey, let's go say hi. Oh wow, I haven't caught one of her streams in a while. Oh, okay. Oh, dreams are always frightful. Okay, just because of the title of that, we're gonna go say hi to Trigger. So, in that case, be sure to stick around for the raid, everyone. We're gonna go say hi to this phenomenal streamer in her community, and with that, I'll be back again in roughly an hour. But for that hour, I got another fantastic streamer for you guys to hang out with. So, with that, I hope you guys all have. If I don't see you in an hour for the rest of the night, next stream is Wednesday. We're getting into our Wednesday schedules now. So weekends and Wednesday is when we're going to be doing stuff. Wednesdays are just kind of a whatever day. It could be a talk show. It could be literally anything. Random games. It's kind of just a whatever Wednesday or whatever kind of a day, essentially. There's no structure to it. It's just whatever happens. So whatever Wednesday. Yeah, I don't know. Something like that. I got to come up with a catchy adventure name for that. But anyway, be sure to stick around. I will see you guys in either an hour or either a few days. So with that, I hope you guys have a fantastic time, and I'll see you next time. There's a tile to chickle. There's... And down he goes. All right, gang. I'll catch you guys next time. So with that, I hope you guys have a fantastic time if I don't see you next time. And I will see you when I see you. So with that, stay safe, and as always, keep it classy.